Okay. Okay. I know you want attention. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. You're a good boy. Oh. Hello? Chat, are you there? Hello, hello. Welcome on in. I hope y'all have been good. Appreciate you. Much love, dude. Asking a lot recently, and it's really annoying, but do you still play casual Overwatch matches? What do you mean, like quick play? I mean, I haven't played quick play in a little bit, if I'm honest with you. TBH. He is very, 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 very needy this morning. Aren't you? You're very needy this morning, and you already got fed. You already gotten food. You're not hungry. You're not starving. He's staring at the snacks that I keep on my desk for him, and he wants one really bad, but he can't. Look at. He's turning into an accordion. I'm trying to take him for longer walk. Look, he's in a fucking accordion now. Look at him. You can count the rolls. He's got like 20 of them here. Key leading the prime. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. I do give him everything he needs. He's got more than what he needs. He just needs to not get more rotund. He's already a bit of a roly-poly. Actually, speaking of which, me and Elon got dinner the other night, and we went to Encore in Boston, and one of the slot machines there was a pug-themed one, so we were like, okay, we gotta do it. And the whole theme of the machine is there's fat pugs, and you feed them until they become so fat they can't stand it anymore, and then they spit out the jackpot stuff, and it was kind of hilarious. I wish I took a video for you guys. He's not chunky, he just has extra skin. Oh no, he's chunky. He used to have a lot of extra skin. He's filling that skin out now. He's 100% filling that skin out, but he's a good boy. Yes, you are. You're a good boy. Okay, I'm gonna put you down, okay? I gotta put you down now. No snacky. Don't jump. Don't. No rivals? Question mark? Brother, you full well clicked on this stream today that said I was playing Overwatch. You know for a fact of what I was doing. You did that of your own volition. He's paying the rent? Who? Pug or me? I'm on because I want to. Oh, shit. Oh, Gus, okay. Well, it's gonna be fucking 9,000 to dings of death. Also, somehow, my second account still restricted for impersonation, by the way. I don't know if that's gonna get saved. Might have to make another account eventually. Might have to make another account. Another TikTok account, unfortunately. Junkrat's loot hunt. Hunt is on? This event, you get a chance to earn loot boxes by playing games. Wait, what? Well, I get 9 extra loot boxes? Wait, do you think we could actually make it to 100? I feel like I don't play enough to make it to 100, but... what was impersonation? So if you go to my Flats TV TikTok account, wait, I actually don't know if you can see it. You should tell me if you can see it. I can see it, because it's my account, obviously. But my TV account, says it's account not recommended. And it's like flagged for impersonation of myself. Yo, talk on me 100 bits. How go thing the prime? Yeah. You hang on. You guys want to see what it says? I'll show you. Bro, it's fucking me! I'm on flag for impersonation and it's myself! I'm impersonating my fucking self! You can appeal that though, surely? I did appeal it, nothing's happened. And the best part is, I've applied for like verification like 4 times on my main account and they don't give it to me. They're like, no, you're not important enough, which is fine. Like I don't have a problem with that. Like whatever, I'll go fuck myself. But to then get rid of my alt account to say I'm impersonating someone when I'm not cool enough to be verified in the first place, what the fuck? God damn it, dude. Okay. Do this. No, I don't have a PO box. Let me do this. What am I missing? I'm missing something. I feel like I'm missing something. Okay, I think I'm good. What's Emong doing? Does he want to play? That's crazy. That is a crazy work. Slay the Spire. I'm talking about the 28-minute queue time. What is this? Blazing Keeper? This is the OWCS skins? I think the Wu Yang one is kind of cool, but... they're alright, I guess. They're alright, I guess. I will not be purchasing, though. I'm good. Anything else in here that's worth it? I got that in my, my whatever the thing is. The Maximilians thing. Okay. Fuck it. Also, I forgot to start the talk. I'm gonna start it today. I'll do it for at least a little bit. Bum, bum, bum. Nice. When does OWCS start back up? From what I read, it's 1 p.m. EST, so in 2 hours, I believe. So, I won't lie to you. I do have a little bit of a question mark if I have drops or not, because I won't actually know until 1 o'clock, but I think I do. The reason why there's a question mark is because apparently I got an email like last weekend saying that I have OWCS drops, but I didn't apply for it because it didn't go to my email. It went to my agency's email, which is not an email I run. That's like my public, you know, on my Twitter, stuff like that. So somebody at Blizzard signed me up for it, but they used my agency email, not my personal email that I use for like stuff like that. So I never got the email. I only like found out about it like a couple days ago, and I wouldn't have signed up for it at the time because that was the Rivals launch weekend. I didn't want to take drops away from someone else. Those cats. I mean, it could have. I mean, it could be anyone, you know. So we gonna find out in about 2 hours. I think so. I don't see there'd be a reason why to take it away, but I guess there would be a reason if I wasn't streaming it. But I never even signed up for it, so it's like, you know. Do you think it's worth buying the $50 WoW Midnight Basic Bundle just to get the Genji skin? I remember that skin used to be like Omega Ultra Super Duper Rare. I don't know how much people actually give a shit though. I would probably say no. Aliens think that much. Appreciated. But I guess there's like a lot of people that care a lot about that kind of stuff. I think if it was Overwatch 1, where people really cared about collecting skins, I'd say yes, but I don't want to bother him. I looked over at him, he was like, what? And yeah, if you're not a WoW player, I guess there's really no point to do that either. To be honest with you. You know? There's just not really a point. Do you think you could couch me to be the #1 Widow? No, I don't think I could. I don't think I could throw a couch at you and make you the #1 Widow. I don't think that's possible. That's probably where I would start, though. Probably changing, you know, couch into the correct. You know. Did you see the Glassmaster video? No. Is it part 2 of the first one we watched? Yo, can you give away a couch? No. I only have one couch, and I just bought it, and it's really nice, and I want to keep it. My couch. What if I want a lazy boy? Oh, lazy boys aren't bad. I remember when I was shopping for furniture, I went to the recliner section just to see what it was like. And dude, some of those recliners are like fucking spaceships. Like actual fucking spaceships. It's crazy. If you throw the couch hard enough, you can convince them that they are the #1 Widow. Are you telling me to give that guy brain damage? When do we get a house tour? Never? Why would I show you the inside of my house? So you can rob me easier, so you know where I live and dox myself? That's a stupid idea. Hell no. Hell no. Absolutely not.
Quit making yourself an easy target.
Why not?
You needed killing.
Okay. Man, you're on early today? I am on a little early today. I woke up early and I couldn't go back to sleep, so I was like, fuck it. We just want to see the couch? I don't have photos of the couch. Maybe when I first went to go buy it, I don't think I have photos of... I'm not going to show you the photos of my living room, but I'll show you a photo of the couch in the store, maybe, if I have one. That's if we're, like, really hung up on the whole couch thing. Let me see. Where is it? Dude, I have so many photos of furniture in here. It's actually kind of a little absurd. I should probably delete some of these. Oh, I forgot about that one when I got towed. Wait, I never got to tell you guys that story. I had to keep that one to myself for a long time. You got towed? Yeah. Okay, I had to keep that one to myself because you guys didn't know about Shay yet. Basically, I was at Shay's house, or her apartment, and it was like, I don't know, like 1 in the morning, and I was gonna go home, and it was pouring rain. Like, I'm talking torrential downpour, and I had, like, a windbreaker on. And so I am jogging from, like, because, like, I had to park in, like, fucking Narnia, because, like, she lived in Boston. So I'm in fucking Narnia of this, like, parking, like, apartment complex area. And I'm jogging down, and I'm getting close to, like, where my car is. So I double-click the button to remote start it, right? I double-click the button to remote start it, and I'm still, like, jogging down the, like, this, like, little, like, sidewalk path. And I hear my truck start. So I'm I'm, like, jogging towards it. And I hear it from behind me. And I'm like, I like stop and I'm like, that was me. Like, I was like, why? So I clicked it again to turn it off. And I double clicked it again to be sure it was me. And I heard it start up again. And I was like, oh my God, why is it on the other side of the fucking, of the building? So I ran around the building and it's on the back of a tow truck and the guy is looking at it like, why did it just turn on? And I'm like, yo, what the fuck? And it's like half hanging off. It was like, because the tires are so big and it was like a small tow truck, like the back left tire is holding on for dear life. And I'm like, dude, what are you doing? And he was like, I'm towing this car. And I'm like, well, I'm not stupid, but like half of it's falling off the back. He's like, it's fine. I was like, all right, it's fine, but I'm just saying, like, first off, why are you towing me? I'm parked in a parking lot visiting someone here. You can do that. This is the visitor's lot. And he was like, no, it's not. And I was like, okay, where's the visitor's lot? He goes, there isn't one. I was like, you're telling me this entire apartment complex doesn't have a single visitor's lot? Not one? He's like, nope. I was like, that's literally not true. That's literally not true. Turns out it was true. They changed it within 2 weeks. 2 weeks ago, they had changed it and said that they got rid of the visitor's lot because they had too many people. She didn't know that, though. So I'm like, what the actual shit? And so we go back and forth on it for a while. And I was like, okay, well, I'd rather not let it get towed. Like, I was like, what's it take to let it off? And he was like, $100. And I was like, well, I don't got cash on me right now. And he was like, okay, well, I'm towing another car too. So that gives you a little bit of time. And I was like, well, I mean, you kind of have my car, and like the closest 7-Eleven's like 2 miles away. So like, what's the deal? And he was like, all right, well, if you want to wait, I could. He's like, it's on the way to the tow yard. I could stop there, and then you could get out and get at the ATM, and then I'll let it off. And I was like, all right, you know what? That's kind of reasonable. I'm down. So we come to a resolution, right? And he was like, yeah, it's also pouring rain, and I don't want to make you sick. So if you want to go wait in the tow truck, you can. And I was like, all right, whatever. So I get in the car. I had told Shay that I was getting towed. She comes flying down, comes flying out, and starts fucking screaming at the guy. Screaming, like top of her lungs, screaming at him. And I had just made the deal that we were like, okay, like we're gonna get it figured out. It's whatever. Like he's like, I won't take it to the tow yard. Like it's normally like $250 to take it out. I'll do it for $100 if we do it cash and like do it tonight. And I just finished the conversation, you know, because we had a heated conversation to start, and then by the end we were kind of like calm. It was like whatever. And then she comes out and starts ripping into him, and I was like, oh no, let's not make this bad. And so I was like, no, it's fine, it's whatever. Like I get it, like. You know, there's like we're just gonna have to take it up with the apartment. Like he's doing his job. You know, he's towing someone else's car in the same parking lot. So it's unless he's just stealing people's cars, that I don't think so. So I got her to calm down a little bit, and she came with me to go to the ATM place. Right? We did go. She ended up following me there. But tow yards are absolute frauds. You're 100%. You're right. But you know what the funny thing is? I bought my first car off the owner. So the owner of the tow yard also owned a gas station, and I bought my first car from the owner, who passed away a couple years before. And we found out like halfway there, because we were talking about it or whatever, and I was like, what is this one called again? And I was like, and he told me the name. I was like, am I crazy, or don't you guys have like a gas station around here? And he was like, oh yeah, we have 2 gas stations and a towing company. And I was like, oh, is it on this street? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, wait, I bought my first car from there. I bought it from so-and-so. And he goes, yeah, that's the owner, but he passed away a few years ago. So now it's his son's company. And I was like, oh, shit. Okay. So he took me to the 7-Eleven, pulled off to the side, let me go inside. I took $100 out. I went out, paid him for it. He took the truck off. He apologized. He was like, listen, like, I know it's kind of annoying that this shit happens. And he's like, honestly, he's like, I'll tell you 2 things. One, I'm the only person who works technically that parking lot for that apartment. Now that I know it's you, I'll never tow you again. Just make sure it's the same car with the same license plate. He's like, if you have another car, don't take it, which I didn't at the time. We had the truck. And so he was like, yeah, no one else works this yard but me, so I won't ever tow you again. And 2, he's like, I'm pretty sure you are right, by the way. There used to be a visitor lot, and like they told me to start towing this lot too. So I think they took it away. And so that's why we went back and argue with the apartment complex, and they had changed it. So I wasn't too mad at the guy. I was pissed at the beginning because the truck looked like it was falling off, but he was like, no, that thing won't move an inch. And I was like, okay. I was like, just letting you know, that's probably not a car you want to fall off your bed. That thing ain't cheap, you know. So there isn't supposed to be visible signage saying it's removed. There was never signage in general. It was just a word of mouth thing. So, but yeah, so it was, yeah. Can I ask a fellow New Englander, as a fellow New Englander, can I ask what's the appeal of having a truck in the city of Boston? I don't live in the city of Boston anymore. I hated living in Boston. After so many years, like, I grew up there. Fuck that. I hate that shit. And you know what the real appeals are? A few things. One, I've never gotten stuck in anything my entire life. I don't care if they don't plow. Like, for example, where I live now, we had that really bad snowstorm, like, sorry, not which one. I guess, like, the second to last snowstorm we had, my street didn't get plowed for, like, 2 days. My ass wasn't stuck at home. I got to go to Dunkies. I got to go to the store. My street had literally 1.5 feet of snow on it. That doesn't mean shit. That doesn't mean a thing. My driveway took 3 days to get plowed out by the the guy who does the plowing stuff for me. Because my whole street wasn't plowed. I didn't care. That shit didn't stop me at all. You know what else? Every fucker here, all the old people here love to drive with their high beams on. If I catch you driving with your high beams on a back road or something, I will show you the light of God. I will literally show you the light of God. It is not fun for them. It will not be a good time. You know? And it's so common here too. It is actually so common. I swear, I don't know what it is. And I don't know. I just like it too. But I don't like going to Boston. Like, for example, when I went to, well, when me and Elon got dinner the other night, we went to Encore. I didn't take the truck in. Like, my truck would have not fit in the garage at Encore. Like, it genuinely would not have fit clearance.
Yo, Flats, I'm starting to play ranked in Overwatch in a very long time.
Yo!
Should I ban who counters who I'd like to learn Winston and Kiri Valley?
I'm gonna be so real with you for half a second. I don't ban nobody in Overwatch anymore. The only characters I'd ban are, like, characters that are actually legitimately broken for certain maps, like Widow. Or if you, like, don't play Hog and you don't want to play against Hog, like, and it's Control. Ban Hog on Control. And then, like, other than that, you're pretty much good to go. You know. Why do Americans all want such big cars? It's not about a want, it's more become a necessity. So basically, if you don't know what happened in, like, 2008, there was the whole fucking economy and a bunch of car companies shit the bed. And so they were forced to sign emissions deals. But basically, they can kind of loophole it by making cars bigger and bigger every year. Because technically, like, the bigger the car is, the less the emissions restriction on it. So over time, cars just kind of got bigger and bigger, and then also people liked SUVs. And so it's almost like you want a bigger car because everyone else has a bigger car, because mass versus mass. Like, you don't want to be driving a Mini Cooper and fucking getting slammed into by some soccer mom's 2026 Suburban that's lifted with fucking an extra 6,000 pounds in the back just for fun. You know? It's like, well, you're gonna get fucking turned into an accordion. SUVs are not standard cars, so the law is not binded to them? Really? Well, hang on. SUVs also have emission standards, though. Every vehicle has emission standards. I don't know if actually to do 18-wheelers. Oh, I think it depends on the year. It depends on the year they come out. But every car is technically emission standards. I don't know what the conversion is for SUVs. You're kind of right, but... Oh, that was the loophole in the beginning. Oh, interesting. So that's why the SUVs started to rise. Oh, that's actually very interesting. I didn't know that. I was more speaking of the size of the SUVs, but very, very interesting. Okay. Isn't there a tax loopholes for bigger cars as well? Yes, there is actually. Yes, there is. And I actually just thought about that, and I was like, damn, wait a minute. Mine definitely fits that, and I didn't write. Oh man, I've never thought about that. I'm kind of an idiot. Oh well.
Flats where is 7v7? I was trying to play with friends. They already had 6 people or even 50v50. That would be fun.
What do you I'm not the person who's making it. It was an idea I had a year ago and I said they should fucking consider it. And nobody wanted to consider it. Don't come after me. I did my part. It's crazy seeing American style cars in Europe. They literally do not fit on the streets. Have you ever seen the video of the TRX in the UK? It's actually so fucking funny. It is so funny. Like, that thing literally doesn't even fit at the gas station. Like, they can't even like park it at the gas station to get gas. Have you not? Hang on, let me show you really quick. TRX in, wait. Go YouTube first, and then do TRX in London. This one. I'm not showing TikTok because TikTok gets mad if I look at videos. Unfortunately, guys, you just gotta get fucked. This one. Living with a 3-ton US pickup in the UK. Have you never seen this?
About me having this. Sorry. America. Very British. Sorry.
Technically, this is a Mammoth, so technically this is like the upgraded, like, you gotta spend extra money version, but that's what I have. I have one of these.
On the Pokemon TCG on your over channels. What's your thoughts
Yo!
on other TCGs like Yu-Gi-Oh?
I'm just not into them, personally. I just like Pokemon, so that's kind of like where I'm at.
Sorry. Excuse me. Oh, this is going to be bloody awkward, this is.
Watch the thing in 4 months.
About a million maneuvers.
Yeah, like, of trying to park this thing. This is what, hey, let me tell you what's up. If you ever have to drive one of these things, never park it forwards. Always back it in. Backing it in is 1,000,000 times easier than pulling in. Pulling in's too hard. I'm not saying it's not possible, but... Oh, this is because he was trying to get in the spot for the gas station.
Right. Hopefully this isn't going to be too expensive.
This is also 3 years ago, so... let me see, is there any other thing cool in here or anything funny? I'm trying to think if there's another moment. Oh, this is him trying to go to McDonald's.
Available this upgrade in the UK for obvious. Got the alloy wheel protection system.
You literally have to have somebody fucking guiding you into the McDonald's thing. Also, by the way, I'm not gonna lie, this is a little bit dramatic. This is a little dramatic. You can fit here just fine. This is like a normal McDonald's in the US too. This is not hard.
Almost there. Oh gosh.
This is a petrol station? I ain't calling it a petrol station. It's a gas station. What else? Any other good moments in here? They threw it at him? Just open the door. Hello? They're doing too much. They're doing too much. Anything else in here?
Yeah, I send the file.
What?
Let's head back. I've had enough of this. It's too stressful. This is sketchy around here.
Dude, I would never, ever be flooring it like that in this around turns like that. You're fucking insane. Are you stupid? Okay, realistically, this is sort of skill issue a little bit. He just doesn't know how to drive it. But also, yeah, like, there's a lot of people that don't know how to drive it either. But yeah, that was the video I was talking about. Okay, on a little break of games. I should honestly do 6v6 queues to get a little bit more in range of everybody, since I'm a little bit farther behind them. However, though, I checked Emong was in a 30-minute queue earlier. I'm gonna go check him one more time, see if he actually got a game. He did end up getting a game, but the 30-minute long queues this morning just doesn't strike my fancy, so I'm just queue. Oh, he said 2 games since. Oh, okay, well, I still saw that one, and I'm like, eh. Some guy on TikTok, I never look at TikTok, but I just happened to catch it. Flats, how you and still in the rank you're in? First off, how are you such a fucking bitch that you can't type the word ass on the internet? What, is fucking mama got a monitoring device on your phone that you have to type the word so you don't get in trouble? You don't get grounded? And someone responded, carried. I've literally been solo queuing. The only time I've played with anyone is in 6v6, and we lose most of our 6v6 games. You know what's very funny? In Rivals, I decided to do an experiment where I solo queued only for 2 seasons, and it was miserable. Like, the games were ass. My rank didn't move. I literally stayed where I was. If anything, I went up slightly. But yet, people always spam, "You're boosted, you're shit." But I was actually thinking about it this morning in the shower a little bit, because I was like, if I'm going to play Overwatch today, I'm sure I'm going to see someone, right? Because it's always happened in Overwatch. I always think about it's like, that doesn't actually how it works. You know that, right? Because, for example, if I went to play Deadlock with, like, Jonas, right? If Jonas tried to carry me to higher ranks, that would 100% be me boosted, because I wouldn't know what I'm doing. But, like, when I'm playing in these games, I always know what's happening. Even if I lose a fight or lose an engagement, like, I can always tell you what happened or what's going wrong or what I did wrong or what I could have done better or whatever. Like, there's rust and there's experience and there's game time, and then there's boosting, which is just straight up you don't belong there at all. But it's like genuinely sort of idiotic, because like if I play a game like Deadlock, for example, with like a really good player, I'm gonna get annihilated, because that's what actually like what being boosted would mean.
Dude, I got some fucking banana bread at work today, dude. Hell yeah. My mom told me if I wait for things, like, good things will happen to me, dude, and fucking I waited for some things and I got some banana bread at work today, dude. Hell yeah.
Choose heroes to ban.
Happy for you. Honestly, very happy for you. Smash this thing in the 19 months. Appreciate it. My guy got banana bread. Holy shit, lock in. Aww. Shay just showed me a photo of 2 people apparently got engaged at the con she's working right now. That's kind of adorable. Hogband's kind of based. I agree. Fuck that guy. But I've also been playing him a little bit because, yeah, I got no good reason. Just, yeah. Is this a Domina angle? I feel like I always bump into a Hazard player on this map. Like, without fail, it's always a fucking Hazard player on this goddamn map, and it makes me lose my mind. Also, I need to turn up the heat in this room because my hands are cold.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Initial flashpoint. Mark.
I'm on my worst behavior. Are you trying to make a sausage joke? Holy shit, we're gonna get rid of her. Okay, I'm gonna swap. Oof. See, I was gonna walk out on Ryan, which I don't think would have been the right play anyways, but
My throne is where I say it is.
But good lord.
Much better.
Genji's one, but horrible time to have to reload. We're dead. Which map mode do you hate the most? Control, escort, flashpoint, hybrid, push, others. Is there even others these days?
That is it.
I'd probably say... That's a hard one, actually. Because it used to be easily push, right? Easily used to be push. Oh, I should have committed for that. Used to easily be push, but...
Time for the reckoning. Time for the reckoning. No one can stop me. Turret up ahead. Quadruple kill. Nice one. Stop that and get over here. You call that a fight?
I don't remember, which one did I even just take? Yeah, actually not bad, because I feel like I'm not going to get ult that often.
Stop once I get going. Target in sight.
I'm surprised their queen gets to walk for free so much.
Plenty of take left. Come on back, Gracie. Breaking them down. Healing gear. It's go time.
Yeah, we're dead. Been through, I think, 5 months. Sub quad.
I'm getting back in there.
Damn, that guy just typed in all caps, 0-man nano overclock. Is that really what happened, though? I wasn't paying attention. I got pulled off. That was a good pull, actually. Can't be mad at that. I'm doing good. Oh, that is actually a little rough.
Looks like somebody wants the death penalty.
Okay, just had to wait like 2 seconds before you went, but now they're just gonna walk on us for free. Okay. You know, I was a little bit, you know, skeptical of the Widow pick. Guy turned the corner and got a kill instantly. Just got a second kill instantly. What the fuck? Would've got a third one. I didn't want to have to use that, but... Someone told me you suck at Overwatch, that's why you switched to Rivals. So, are you incapable of creating your own thoughts and you just go, someone just said this? Because you're also a first-time chatter. So, like, it's a little ironic, don't you think?
queen.
You know, that guy went Widow, and all of a sudden we're actually kind of rolling. I wonder if that guy's cheating. Someone told you suck at Rivals, so you came back to Overwatch. That is an elite usage of a first-time message, I ain't gonna lie. Elite usage of a first-timer. You're gonna do well here. Sub retro. I'm so dead. That was a good pull, and my backline's getting rolled right now, so I'm Omega dead. Wait, why is there a Zen there? Wait, better yet. Alright, fair enough.
That's no way to treat your queen.
Okay, okay, now you're all just using different versions of the same thing.
Over there. Enemy discovered. Capturing the point. There's one. Stop him.
Can't stop that. I should have ulted that, but
Time for the reckoning. Fucking satellite vector. Time for the reckoning.
I don't think we were winning that regardless. You know, this would have been a great game to have the Rage Hog for, honestly. That was a reversal? That's evil. I'm going back to TikTok. There's no ads over there. Wait, are you the same guy? Wait, hang on. Is that the same guy from 2 seconds ago? Oh. Okay. You know, that does track a little bit. I don't think you mean to do that. I think because you were joking the first time, but that kind of tracks a little bit. The game was probably winnable. I did think about calming more for that game, but once everyone started kind of typing and being angry, I was like, nah, I ain't worth it for me. Aww. You got a video for it. It's gonna be Junkertown, isn't it? Never mind. 6v6 maybe? I just don't want to sit in hour-long queues of 6v6. What?
Select heroes.
What? Okay, no one else is in here. It's safe. Why the fuck are we in the same game? What the fuck?
I was like, is that the real flash?
Dude, what the fuck? That is my second game in like a month. Why? And why is my second game with Rack? I got no problem with Rack. I like Rack a lot, but like he's a cool dude. But What the shit?
Okay, they got a Maga one trick.
Oh. Oh, I hate that character still. Oh, jeez. Is that why they banned Diva? Oh, that is why they banned Diva. Oh, he's rank 2. Why? Why is my second game back with Rack on rank 2? What the fuck is this?
A better world is possible today. Let's get this mission started.
If that's the lab that used to play years ago, I didn't even know that guy still played.
Just another day in the office.
Rack's on a losing streak, you gotta bring it back for him? That... What? Okay, hang on. Respectfully, what kind of a losing streak are you on at rank 2?
Oh, I'm gonna roll it up top. I hope this guy's on Maga. He was playing it all last game and we lost.
Someone snitched and said you were on a losing streak, and I was like, what kind of a losing streak does someone go on at rank 2?
Nah, well, okay, well, first off, to get to rank 1, I need to win like 70 games in a row.
Oh, it's, you're right though, it is Malga.
Oh, not right.
They ran out of me. Oh my god, it's one. Wow, I think Gorilla was trying to be champion 1, so you gotta be faster.
No, I can't. I'm too old now. I don't got time for 70 games.
I just met Gorilla yesterday, and he said he's going to champion 1, but I can't hang out with him, so he won't play games anymore. He will be eat.
Oh, I'm down. We can sabotage. Here's Maga top.
Maga 1.
Oh, Maga in. Oh.
This is you.
I'm no wave.
We win these with time. We just gotta heal up.
I'm going top.
Oh my god, hey Rap. He's 1.
I feel like there was one under this way.
Treasure bomb. Treasure going top. Yeah, Trey 1.
Hog.
Chat, do I pull up my Rage Hog now? Is it time?
Oh, I got bomb 2 slots if you want it.
I feel like this guy's gonna try to hook me or something, and then there'll be maybe a decent time for it. Actually, fuck, you ready?
Alright.
I'll go for it.
Yeah.
Larry's 1.
Whoa.
That was just an ore.
I'm dead. I think I might go Hog back.
No.
Hog back might not be a bad idea. But I have ult coming up, so I think I save.
Walk a little bit, I can kiss any.
There's a top.
Oh. Just wrong.
There's a Junkrat up top here. Kiri just TP'd on him too.
Oh,
Oh, I landed on the mines. I'm so dead.
oops.
I'm doing it though. I'm matching the Rage Hog. Whoops. Should still be up 1.
Yeah, I'm scared of getting hooked, but alright, I'm walking.
Don't worry, I pulled up my Hog. We're good.
Someone top. Let's try.
Hog
Two
flank
on
left side.
top.
Yeah, hog tray over here. Your sacrifice was worth
The
it.
hook and the Zuzu.
Tracer 1.
Oh,
Oops.
Carry dead.
They don't support 2.
Should have went for heal sooner. I thought he was going for hook on my back line and turn to punish, but it was a bad idea.
Soldier 76 reporting for duty.
Dude, it's so weird having a comms game though in Overwatch. I feel like no games are ever comms games anymore. Tracer inside here with me. 1 HP.
got it.
Hog 1. Nice.
Huge ult.
Vision on me. Omega. Running.
There's a pylon up top. Am I good with?
Sorry.
Nice. We don't know.
Oh, Larry's gonna
Holy
go buy a
shit.
little.
Okay.
Never mind, she's
This
just
is my
a pop
Zuzu
in.
for all, maybe.
She peeks her head out.
Oh, they got a
Widow,
widow.
Widow, careful.
Junkrat going top as well.
Oh my god.
Get a little ult charge on the way out the door.
Payload stalled.
I might have to go back Winston actually versus that comp, even though I want to stay. Do you mean to clear top with you?
Yeah, maybe I can go with you.
Okay. Well, that's huge.
Yes. Oh, maybe we can walk out with us. What on me? What on me? What on?
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Ooh. That was a good run by him. He already has a second perk. I don't have mine yet, so he's much faster than I am. He's a speedy little shit.
Let the kitsune guide you.
3-1 inside.
I was up. Oh, I saw her. Oh, she's one.
Hug.
Oh,
Nice.
what on me? What on me?
Yeah, what a one.
Carry 1.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh.
Switching sides. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Whoops. I'll start on the monkey.
A better world is possible today. This looks like the best team in the solar
Been through, I think, 5 months. Yo, the guy who said Mercy should heal the tank only flamed your tear list. I don't even know who you're talking about.
Actually, I'm a gorilla.
But that sounds like a hell of a compliment.
A scientist.
Stay near my pylon.
Hello.
as quick as I used to be, but I'm
Top boss.
the fastest gun in the New West.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
I know we'll do it together.
I'm gonna play top. Left.
Hog top right now. No hook. Oof. I gotta give top for a sec.
Oh, okay.
Huge dodge.
Kiri junk out under. Kiri junk out under.
Kiri half. Kiri one.
Go with it.
No Suzu.
With it.
There's an enemy here.
Beautiful. Nice job.
Flying scientist.
Dude, it's so nice having an insane support player who calms and is actually nice. Dude, it makes the game a bajillion times easier. Even a game like this where, like, the skill level is much higher of this lobby than, say, the last one.
Yeah, whenever you drop man, I can wave you, like, if you get low.
Sounds good, sounds good. Going back up. Send one, dead.
Ooh, nice. Joke's gonna go for a jump.
Yeah, he's gonna go pick up me. I should have dropped a little sooner. I got a little greedy after the kill on the Zen.
Junk's still in spawn. I doubt he spawn camps you, but heads up.
Try again.
Never mind, he's on
You
our
think he's
soldier.
spawn camping me? Oh.
I don't know. He's somewhere.
Okay, I'm about to be back.
I think he's in the back rooms.
Yeah. Hog under. Oh yeah, he's in the back. You might want to run. Oh. Thank you.
I got bomb here too.
Okay. Ready?
You on the back?
Ready to go? They saved the BAP, but
BAP no drone still low.
My pilot's still alive.
I got him.
Nice.
Oh, trade one.
I'm committing for it. Got my one. Oh, I got pulse. Good luck.
All good. We got a Lario. We can turn this.
Pressure one. The hook. Hawk killable. He's one.
If I had decided to prime a half second sooner and not get hooked, I think I would have. Had that.
Finger Trisha called pause.
They've claimed the objective.
I have no energy. Slow.
Enemy here. You're safe with me.
Security B. Hook.
Carry half, no Suzu. Oh, wait, huge. Wait, you're crazy.
Another chance.
Good job.
Alright, we got no ults. Wait, no, they're all respawning. Never mind. Game over.
No.
That's okay. We have aim.
Do we get the hog?
Easy win. Maybe. I don't know.
Oh, Lucio's coming main. Lucio main.
I stuck my butt in front of the tracer. She can't get through.
Nice.
Nice. GG's.
GG, guys.
GG's was fun.
Yeah. I'll see you in more queues, it seems.
I have no problem playing. That scares me though. These games are hard.
That's a good one.
I got kind of lucky that their hog was kind of not that good. I was expected, really? Fuck you. I think that's a tough conversation, Gumbo. To be honest with you. How do you know which meant to play dive versus normal? It depends on how much high ground there is. I decided to look over at TikTok, and I think it's the same guy again. Wait, aren't you the guy from earlier, like literally 40 minutes ago where I looked over, you were shit talking? Aren't you the same guy from like literally before my first game today? Like, that's honestly kind of dedication. I kind of respect that in a weird way, but it is kind of strange. And they don't ask if I'm talking to you. You know, there is no one else in here that's been in that TikTok chat shit talking to themselves probably for the last 40 minutes. Come on now. I'm freshly faded? Ew. Ew, that is not the flex you think it is. Ew. You basically just admitted... Ooh. Wait, did Jeremy... Oh, I didn't join me in a voice, thank God.
Select your hero.
You kind of like basically just admitted that's the only thing you can do is get high as a kite and then shit talk people on the internet. That's like legitimately very sad. It has nothing to do with hating weed. Like I literally take edibles every once in a while. I have smoked before. But like that is a like actual pathetic levels of human behavior right there. Actually pathetic levels of human behavior is getting high as a kite and then hopping on the internet to argue and shit talk people. That is not a flex. That is actual, like, illness. Actual bum. Wait, this guy still plays? Holy shit. Dude, I'm actually... Uh-oh. Oh, shit. My go-to DPS from last game are on the enemy team. Oh, no, I got the Junkrat. Oh, Jesus. Well.
A better world is possible today.
No way bro is tuning in for the DSG hate watch. Wait, what's the story? I keep seeing random, like, out of context tweets, BP, and I'm trying to put it together. Do they just suck? Like, what happened? Is that the former RuPaul team? What's going on? Why does everybody hate them? Because they just don't win? If I ever peak higher than you, I'll start flaming you for shits and giggles. You'd literally have to get rank 1. Oh, thank Christ. Oh, thank Christ. Now, they cut someone before the season started, and that player beat them on an orgless team? Oh. Oh. I don't know. I feel like if I... Here's the thing about avoiding, like, a Junkrat player like that, is he's obviously very good at Junkrat, and like, you're gonna get a Junkrat map, and you're gonna be like, fuck, why did I do that? You know? But, like, they had really good DPS players on a really DPS-heavy map. So I'm gonna give it a sec. I'm gonna wait, like... You know what? Actually, I'm gonna queue an off-roll game. That's the plan. Queue an off-roll game so I don't have to deal with it. Queue an off-roll game. That'll fix it. Flats edible streams when? The funny part is you've actually technically had one before. You've actually had a few, but you never noticed. Oh, I remember them. Okay, I believe you, actually. I do believe you, Wes. There's a few of you who picked up on it. There was a few of you back then that I remember being like, wait a minute. What's up with you now? And there was one that I was like, it got bad. I was like, I gotta go, guys. I gotta hop off. I gotta go to sleep. Most of you genuinely are either too new or never showed up for like those types of streams. What day was it? I mean, it was a long time ago now, but there was a couple Pokemon streams in there, like way back when. Subnautica. Oh my god, Subnautica was bad. Subnautica was bad. Dude, I did not already like the ocean that much, like deep water. Deep water, taking a couple out of... Oh my god, that was such a stupid idea. I don't know what the fuck I was cooking that day. That was a bad idea. Holy shit, I forgot it was during Subnautica. Yeah, the VODs still exist. You can find them. But... these tank games look fine. Has the tank experience improved for you at all? That genuinely, they just need to just take Mauga and shoot him in the head. It's time to just kill him in IRL in the lore. And then Hog, maybe a few adjustments, and like they're a lot better now. They've got it a lot better, but it still isn't great. But it's like much better than where it was. But Mauga just needs to be shot in the head like 6 times. Do I play Emery here?
I'll put it all on the line.
Also, I think this was a bad idea. My hands are still cold. Wait, Gus left? When did Gus leave?
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
What does VOD stand for? It's just like the... It's basically just like the recording of the stream. Oh yeah, you can tell it's a very different rank all of a sudden. I mean, not just for myself, but... Oh, I could hit the final shot. Never mind, my teammates got it. PG's fucking haircut going crazy back there.
Greedy. Very expensive.
Good advice, good advice. Uh-oh. Good night. The fact that I even survived that long is kind of crazy.
Sigma, brother, do you see what's going on behind you? He's not much chat. That makes a lot of sense.
I mean, Car hasn't moved at least, so I'm just chilling.
That's good.
He's probably dead though here.
Get them off the payload.
Only us 4.
Yeah, he's dead.
Got little Bobby though.
That's more like it. Get them off the payload.
Oh, he's... Oh, we don't have a contest. No. Oh. That's actually so fucking sad. Oh, I thought they'd be fighting on the back of the point with Bob. Damn, it went... I think it was still smart. I think it just didn't work out. Oh, I'm dead. Why no rivals? Is he money farming drops? You know, I swear to God, no matter what game it is, if I'm playing Overwatch, rivals like, oh, money farming drops. Playing rivals like, oh, we play it because getting paid. It's like it's never choice. Never because I want to do something. Well, money Blizzard ain't paying no more. Blizzard's never been paying. I mean, I won't lie, drops are very nice. And I hope one day Rivals figures that out, because, like, a huge chunk of what Overwatch pulls is because of drops these days. But, that said, though, I don't even know if I have drops, to be honest with you. I think I do, but I just wanted to play regardless. No, I meant the OWCS drops. Because, like, somebody at Blizzard signed me up for them, and I didn't know. Because it was on my ISO email, which is my agency. And whenever I sign up for, like, those type of things, I use my personal email. Or my personal business email. Because I don't have access to it, because it's my agency. Uh-oh. Doesn't that guy have barrage? Hasn't he had barrage for like an hour?
On a one.
I like the look of that.
Good call. Oh.
Don't get in my way.
60 seconds remaining.
Blizzard doesn't even give their players free credits? You think they would pay money? That is kind of true. That is kind of true, actually. That is insane. If there wasn't 2 DPS follow-upping, I think I could have survived that interaction. We gonna go for this? I have ult.
I got that. I can no longer do that.
Oh. Well, they problemed me. Good luck.
Justice reigns from above.
We got what? A couple ults out of him? 3?
That was 2, I think.
Oh, was it 2? Okay.
The barrage, did they prime or no?
They primaled me, yeah. Was it just primal barrage? I thought they might have Valk too.
I mean, Genji's still on the road.
Let's see how long I burn.
Wow, he actually got me.
He's one. Big punch.
Do we have time to touch?
I've gotten back up from worse.
We're dead.
Not the flag.
Damn, no swap to ball or anything to get back to touch? That's kind of crazy. Maybe they just play Sigma and Sigma only.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
So you want to join VC? Chat, what's the over-under of response? Oh. The Rage Hog's out. I guess that chance probably just hit 0. We making calls and holding hands. Pinky promise? Wait.
I'll put it all on the line.
Wait, he might convince him.
Stay sharp. It's harder to keep you alive when you're distracted.
What? How did they know?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Oh my god, that worked.
Escort
Okay.
the payload.
How did that work?
I could just tell. Seems like a swell guy.
Enemy spotted.
I think it was the shoulder rub.
A bubble. You know, I think it was the shoulder. No nade.
Trouble.
What's an app?
Ash F.
How far
Why is that thing 27 months?
Cheers.
I might have to go something else for the Winton. Dude, I don't want to be that guy and pull out the Reaper. I think it'd be also stupid versus the rest of their comp, but I also think it could kind of work. I think Emery's pretty good though. I just need to
Alright, we're here. You can walk.
finish some of my kills. 'Cause I keep getting people low. Oh, that's not good. What the fuck? Hello?
I know heals don't peek.
I didn't have roll for them.
Oh, my bad, I didn't mean to hit that button.
2 months flat spike.
Oh, good, oh, good. Nice, far in the air, still okay. First side. Let's see.
I gotta run.
Bob is left. Don't wake him up.
To the fight.
None of this administered.
Can we go sports up there?
I'm a little slow for that. He's one. He's hindered. He's hindered. He's no longer hindered.
I took such a risk. Oh, they chased me up the... There's no way. How did she know?
Big.
Dude, I was like 30 HP. I took the risk of the nade jump. Oh. It was so... Wait. You're crazy. Nice.
Went in one. Big.
Sorry, and I sacrificed you.
Dude, I thought the nade jump play was so smart. I can't believe it.
Demanded the sacrifice.
Look at monkey.
I'm on one right now.
Where you go?
I'm on one.
Oh, God, there's one up there. What a sleep buyer, by the way.
Hi, Mercy.
Ash one. Thank you. Oh, that was brutal.
Nice. You know what? My ult wasn't great, but also the hiding of the wall, I think, was just about the same level as mine, so I feel better now. Did we C9 for half a second there? Oh my god, I ran back in the last second and got the touch. Holy shit, dude, look, we C9'd right there for literally a split second. They would have came back and touched. Holy mother of fuck.
With on a point.
Sorry, I gotta know.
Paul, if you can live, get out. Oh.
It's okay. You have a lot of free push here.
I thought of it.
Okay.
They've out.
I got Valk out, don't worry.
They have what? All their ults?
They just valked.
Oh, this guy's on.
There should be 80 to prime right now.
Alright.
Ow.
That was Nano and Bob.
Nano. Ball, you're alone.
I'm done holding back.
He definitely has barrage. She's top right, she's half.
Alright, we're going for it. Janice missed her sleep.
Time to change up the strategy.
Bear's gonna go for a barrage. She's going back.
Yeah, here comes. Dead.
Got her. There's a Mercy behind us though.
Yeah, she's going for res.
We got
I'm dead. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have taken the shift
You may
perk
need to reset.
because they just keep kind of bubbling it off.
Yo, Cass, don't die.
I'm doing it. They have the Feral, but honestly, I think a little crazy man action's kind of needed right now. Where you fucking go? Feral looking for ult right now.
Oh, look at Mercy. Monkey, 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 monkey.
Nice.
Oh, no, I'm left.
Do we back out or do we go in?
I think we chill for a sec. 'Cause they're really low, but they're probably gonna jump us.
Monkey one, monkey one. Oh, yeah.
Oh god. Definitely a reset now.
Trying to help you out.
Definitely a reset now. We have one more. We have 3, almost 4 ults coming up. We just have to live.
Ball's gonna have to touch.
It's a little early. We need some time.
10 seconds remaining.
Half is half.
Someone touch, someone touch. Oh, you're good.
Where's he gonna?
Nice job.
We win.
Score 3-3.
Okay, I looked over and I finally, every once in a while when I check up on TikTok, I just see the same guy just trying to like instigate other people. So I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. You're just kind of a loser. You kind of got nothing better to do with life. So
Orisa, Sigma,
I'm just gonna
Bastion,
keep it moving. And just tell you keep moving, brother.
What about Bastion?
That guy's been going for an hour, like genuinely an hour. Like before my first game today, I saw him, which is fine. Like I don't mind people shit talk. Like it's like whatever. Like it's the internet. Who gives a shit? But that is genuine loser behavior over there.
Does it involve you flanking right and getting around?
No, it
Oh, I can do that.
waiting for the It involves me waiting for the Winston to dive and then flash fanning him twice.
I see.
Maybe one day we go on missions in Hawaii.
And then we sleep him and then we just kill him.
Sounds good to me.
'Cause this guy has like terrible cooldown management. He just loves to use his bubble on cooldown, but he's just getting away with the dumbest shit ever.
4, 3,
True.
I see it.
2, 1. Attack commencing. Escort
Is that a torp? Cut the torp. How about trip?
Take your time. Plenty of time. I might have to go something else to get through here. Nah. I'm actually like pseudo our touch point guy at the moment, so.
You got that, brother.
No. That was such a bad plan. I thought I could get a little bit further.
Sometimes
Wanted to try something. I honestly, they're honest the worst person to challenge.
We know where to hold.
Ana's actually the worst person I think to challenge on their team because they're actually really good at keeping their cooldowns.
If Derpy's taught me one thing, it's that we win now because we have the attacker's advantage. Who's with me?
Dude, maybe I match the Pharah and spam him.
disadvantage.
That's so real.
It's freezing temps for you guys also?
It's like 25 here.
Humans are light and weakness.
Actually, do I even hit the soldier? I feel like the soldier's kind of a troll here. But I also think,
Just another day in the office.
We can hold this. This isn't hard.
I think I gotta.
Just one more mission.
No, wait, no, he's on Ash. He's on Ash, I go Cass.
Major pack
Someone needs to
unlocked.
fill this saddle.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
I call that a silver bullet.
The payload.
Let's put a stop to that.
Guy's full HP work. Already has rail. Oh! Ready, 3, 2. Nice. 1 HP.
I see one.
Here, Maga, here, Maga, here, Maga.
30 seconds remaining.
Oh, I'm so dead. Yana slept me on the flank. Oh, their Ana is actually so fucking good. Wait, I died to the grogginess.
Oh my god. You get
Damn. GG's. Ah. That guy did not miss a sleep. I gotta give him credit.
Play of the game.
Honestly, especially with our Mauga just standing there in the middle of the cart, like, it's so tempting to just fucking sleep his ass and try to blow him up. And he never did. He kept it the whole time. Actually, wait a minute. Hold on. Before I cue that, I can go back to both roles, but I gotta go pee too. I'm gonna go pee. Actually, wait. Double wait. Hold on. Nice. Okay. We cue both. I go pee. Right back. Wait, is that... Oh, wait, are you the same guy from TikTok earlier? That you're in Twitch chat now? But you're only a... Wait, actually... Wait, this is the fun part about Twitch. We get to see previous logs. You're actually a drops chatter. Well, you're unironically like an actual bot drops chatter. Sorry, new to Twitch. Dude, you used to be so nice a year ago. What happened to you, man? What happened to you? What happened to you? Now your name is 4Loco Bandit. Like, I know you're like 16. It's all bait, but like bait, like sitting there and just baiting is actually genuinely bottom of the barrel society member. Like, genuinely. You know that, right? 4Loco are fire? I can't tell if you're baiting anymore. You don't drink 4Locos when you, like... Oh, and streaming isn't? Pot calling the kettle black. So you think... So, let me get this straight. You think people who stream, make YouTube videos, make online content are the same level as somebody who just sits in TikTok chats, high as a kite, just shit talking all day for quote unquote bait. You think we're the same level? Just curious. I'm just wondering. I'm saying you don't offer much to society either. I said you're bottom of the barrel. There's no lower than you. Doesn't exist. And then you're trying to say, well, you were the same. And now it's shifted to, well, you don't give much either. Brother, pick a struggle. Stay in school. It ain't looking too good for you. It genuinely, it doesn't, it really isn't looking too good. It genuinely isn't. You can't even, you're typing so fast you can't even type sentences. You almost just typed, we do the ASMR. You need therapy. Like, ask your parents to take you to therapy. Or maybe at least a grammar teacher. Because, like, good lord, man. You know? Like, it literally makes me a little sad to see you. Because I'm looking at your profile, too. Like, you changed your header to Samito, and it's like your profile photo is just a bunch of, like, raging Samito photos. Like, you're clearly just a troll account, obviously, right? But, like, you gotta do something else, man. You know? Like, turn your life around.
Vote for your
I'd hate in like 2 or 3 years from now. You just don't know what to do with, like, you know, that'd be kind of sad.
Select your hero.
See, you thought I was baiting you. No, no, or you were baiting me. No, no, no. I was baiting you to cross chat lines. So then once you broke the rules of chat, we could ban you and you can't go, oh, I got banned for no reason. There's like a very short list of chat rules. Oof. That's tough, brother. And I didn't even have to do it. It wasn't even me. That's tough. Hey, don't get mad at me if the account disappears too. Don't get mad at me. I didn't do it. It wasn't my fault. Don't get mad at me. You baited yourself.
Don't worry, guys. He is 100.
Oh, this is the honor from last game.
Sure. Didn't realize we could break 100% barrier, but the impossible seems possible with their degree rip bozo.
I'm the last one you'll ever cross.
People are actually dope. I mean, it was just a kid though, you know. I mean, this chat's really not like a chat for like fucking like literally kids or teenagers. A lot of times, like, I'm sure there's a couple teenagers in here, but this chat is mostly old as fuck. Like they weren't gonna last here very long anyways. But I don't know. Maybe in like 2 years from now, we'll see them again. And they'll like put in an unban request, be like, hey, I was kind of a dumbass. Like.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We ain't old, we distinguished? That's fucking cap. Fucking grandpa.
Don't be too reckless out there.
Oh, of course they're on that diva, the one time I picked Ash, huh? JK. No, don't want to remech. Let's go.
Yeah.
Do that remech. Dude, I don't gotta worry about my Ana this game. That's the guy from the last game. That guy was kind of goated. Yo, I'm not trying to blow up your ego or anything, Ana, but you're kind of nasty.
Oh, anyone? I mean, Mercy one.
You think he's in voice? He is. Just egoed me. Feels good. Listen, try to give a man a compliment. Or woman. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh, on the stairs, on the stairs.
Oh. Dynamite. Actually, I think isn't the perks changed now? It's no longer the dynamite one that's good.
Thank you. I'm on fire. Over here.
Enemy detected.
Here it comes. Bob, do something.
There's one.
Amplifying damage. Point me in the direction.
Dude, I can't hit her. She's too small. I don't know how I won that. I'm in genuine awe. Wait, isn't that my teammate from the last game, the PG haircut guy? Oh. Kinda like that guy. That guy was kinda cool. Yo, you're fucking crazy, Anna. That guy is just fucking the GOAT. I swear to God. That guy was beating my ass last game. And now I got him on my team.
Don't die here. I'm on the way to the back.
Oh, I'm trying.
Damn. Yeah, nano.
The hide in the corner strat actually kind of worked.
Damage intensified. I get the idea. That's what I like to see.
One above. Oh, I'm such a fucking idiot.
No.
No one.
Good day, run. Please. Oh.
3 for 1. Oh.
I have a high noon here.
I know one thing. Someone's gonna pay. I'm at the height of my performance. Hey, I'm really feeling now. Ready. Enemy inside.
Juno, one on the left. Left.
Can't handle the heat. Do something. Administer.
No fear, I respect it.
Score 3-0. Switching sides.
Someone in TikTok said, I haven't watched Flats in ages. What happened to his aim?
Select your hero.
From top kills, least deaths, top damage. My only death was like literally 1v3 last fight while we were all resetting. Hello? Hello? Hang on. Better yet, when was I ever known as an aimbot champion? Like a better. That's actually kind of a better question.
No unnecessary risk.
I'm just curious.
We must all find a cause worth fighting for.
Supplying damage I get the idea. They say you're a good shot. Hope you don't mind that I'm...
You having fun on Apex? High key? Isn't everyone high on Apex right now because Jinxie's playing it?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. How's it going? Defend objective A.
Let's make a scene from the stars.
Trying to take top from this?
That's up.
Hey, chill for a sec. Mercy one.
Nice.
Singing with the angels now.
Double kill.
She's gonna blow. I still need you.
How's my thanks? Ultimate is ready. Saddle up. Ready. Saddle up.
I feel like Apex is the only palpable battle royale right now. I mean, that's because Fortnite decided it just wanted to die. It no longer felt like being alive anymore for some reason. Which is certainly an odd choice.
Detected.
Do something. Do something.
Oh, he's behind me? I thought he was in the room. Wait, what an angle. Wait, I thought I saw him throw it. He did throw it from up top. I thought it hit the corner. I thought it fucked up. Wow, what an angle. He must have ran along the wall.
There's an enemy here.
I would have challenged him in there. Well, Fortnite fired like literally like Epic Games fired like 1,000 people. And a lot of them were like the key people who worked on Fortnite.
I'm on the attack.
Healing stream connected.
Oh my goodness. That was an interesting peek. That was an even more interesting res. What is fucking happening? Yeah, I'm just gonna say it again. Anna, you're kind of the GOAT. I'm not gonna lie. I hope you win all your games. Unless they're against me again. I don't want to deal with that. That's me! I think OWCS is about to be on. Let me go check. Yep, it is. All right, it's time. All right, TikTok. TikTok does not like when you co-stream stuff, so I'm kicking you guys to the curb. If you want to watch OWCS, come to Twitch, come to YouTube. Otherwise, have a good rest of your day. Unfortunately, the platform just doesn't like when you're doing it, and my alt account already got restricted this week for impersonation, and I don't want to deal with 2 accounts having issues. So, all right, catch you later.
In for this one, yeah, you took a brutal loss yesterday, but you should be self-aware enough to know that Virtus Pro is going to be a tough challenge, and GK is the match to focus on this weekend.
Oh, for sure, for sure. But speaking about another matchup that we do have to focus on, another team that is still trying to climb out of that bottom 2 position, Anyone's Legends have that opportunity to potentially grab their first win up against Cadsia today. When we're talking about the scheduling that they've had so far, Matt, they had to play the top 2 teams in Virtus Pro and Twisted Minds to kick off this regular stage. And now, for them, I feel like this Cadsia matchup is their first true litmus test to see what they can bring to the table.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, my mode has looked really good. Like when playing the Vendetta, I thought Kai's had some good moments. It's just really trying to like force maybe some of these Winston-based dives that are really difficult for them. If they can kind of move off of that and even just a little bit something closer.
You hate the Winston, dude.
Well, have we seen it work?
Okay.
No, but it was against the top 2 teams. Come on.
Dude, Fortnite laid off so many people, and they still are gonna do an Overwatch collab, and I just saw them announce a Dark Monkey companion. Like, I love having some blondes, but
yeah, I think they're gonna be in some trouble, to be honest with you. I'm gonna go pee really quick though. I'll be back 1 sec, okay? You're back.
Was actually a huge win for us here on the broadcast and on OWCS. We really appreciated how much you guys showed up when it came down to the viewership and the support. So we want to thank you guys with another gift here. We've got our esports loot boxes in game that you guys can claim, both today and tomorrow being the last day to do so. I know I'm definitely going to be getting mine. I said that yesterday on broadcast, guys. I was so tired that I didn't get the chance, so don't be like me and make sure to grab yours, because I'm going to be locking in and doing that. Overall though, I think that when we're talking about these upcoming matches talking deeper into this Peps versus GK matchup here, I feel like, Johnny, we know that Peps are sitting at 0-3. They cannot afford any more losses with relegation on the line here, and GK is a tough opponent that they're going to be going up against.
Yeah, I still feel like Peps is going to have an easier time to execute though, and so far from Peps, we've really seen 2 different compositions from them. First of all, the Hazard composition from last week, it really looked good when they stepped up the tempo. The problem is when you look at the bans from their opponents, it's like, oh, we're gonna ban the Hazard, we're gonna ban the Lucio, we're gonna ban the Kiriko. It's like the teams know what's coming their way, right? And so yesterday they were forced to pick up more of the Zarya, and then they had to adapt to the Mauga coming out of Virtus Pro. And it just looked like all of yesterday they were not in the slightest comfortable with the compositions they were forced to play and how they were forced to adapt to Virtus Pro. So I think in today's series, maybe they'll get away of playing a Hazard a map or 2, and then if they could just execute with Dips Vendetta and Willis Zarya, which seems to be better right now anyway, that will be the best chance of succeeding in this map. I doubt we'll see the Mauga that we saw yesterday coming out of Virtus Pro.
Yeah, and I liked how they looked.
Stream on TikTok, what are you watching? We're watching OWCS.
They kind of wanted to play a lot of this Hazard in week number 1.
Wait, Team Peps is 0-3?
Went to them yesterday and they looked pretty good. The bad part was
damn, that's tough.
Pro had an answer with the Mauga for those types of things, right? So
did I hear a dog bark?
GK,
I don't think so. I didn't hear a Gus bark.
Right? You can play a little bit more of the Zarya, and then you can also play the Hazard, knowing like
do I have Birkenstocks? No.
Diva and Zarya as well. So I think you're going to be a little bit safer in terms of the bans here for Peps.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the case.
Maybe he did
like
bark. I didn't hear him.
Keep your eyes out on is Dip had a lot of impact in the matches yesterday. It felt like Peps, they had these opportunities where they were finding some advantages a little early on, like very micro advantages in that series against Virtus Pro, but VP were just so good at shutting things down. And now
I think he might want something.
They're going to be matching up against. Here
he might want something. Hold on, I'm going to see if he wants anything.
Opposite of Peps, this is only their 3rd matchup of the regular season thus far. They looked really solid yesterday. I think that Alfie was performing incredibly well. Of course.
Yeah, I think this could be Matt's favorite team. Like, I think this team is just great vibes. It's like they just walk into the server very confident in their individual skill. Like Alfie, so like, yeah, I'm dominating on Pharah, I'm dominating on the Vendetta, I'm going deep into her backline. Sia just like looks in a little bit too hard and pushes too far forward. I feel like this team is just really talented. They know it and they're good vibes. And so that just suits Matt Mr. X. That just explains your personality as well, I think.
It's all about just good vibes. Where for me, I think this team has the best chance of like cracking into this top 2. I don't know if you can have that tier gap here.
Who's a good boy? Weezy, thank you, tier 1. Appreciate you.
Alfie's like a tremendous
Who's
player.
a good boy?
Like, you know, Finn and Haku, maybe the first game isn't the best to judge them on, but yesterday they were pretty awesome, like throughout the entire series. And I think if they're continuing that level of play, I think it takes GK to another level, and like they can definitely punch
Big yawn.
Like a Virtus Pro.
Oh, who's a good boy?
Yeah, and it was nice like hearing from
He's such
Finn,
a
talking
good
about
boy.
that
He's such a
synergy that
good
he had with
bug.
Haku as well, and how
Jared, thank you,
well
31
they
months.
like, looking to
Appreciate
get
you,
along.
appreciate
But
you.
let's talk about our predictions.
He's tired. He's always
I
tired.
know that
He
yesterday,
sleeps
it's kinda
all
tough going into this one
day.
because I voted for both of these teams in their respective matches. But
He
today,
is
I've gotta go
so
with
sleepy
DK on
because
this.
he
I think that
sleeps
for
all
this roster,
day.
I've always been a really big fan of Vlad. They look so consistent.
I fear if I was Gus's owner, he would be very fat. Yeah, I did that too. That's why I'm trying to. He's staring at the treats. He wants one, but I can't give it to him because I'm putting him on a diet because he's been putting on weight, and I want him to be healthy. And I've been taking him on longer walks. I haven't given him less treats, and it should be fine just with those 2 changes. But he's so used to getting free treats when he comes in here that when he comes in, he just stares at it. He's used to it.
Because they've had a rough go at the beginning part of the season, and I think
I wouldn't want that anyway.
Hitting their stride. Why not?
Good
It's like,
boy.
hey, you wanna
Good
come? You won the
boy.
fan favorite vote. It's like you didn't earn it to play.
Fan poll and make it to land.
All right. Yeah.
Okay, it feels like slightly BM, so we're gonna gloss over that one.
We'll workshop that idea, after the broadcast.
We'll
we'll talk more about it, Matt.
There's something there.
Johnny,
There's something there.
Maybe a
who are
show
you
match or
locking it
something.
on?
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, you get to go to Japan. Who wouldn't want to go to Japan? So I got GK2 in this one, and I insist on saying GK. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm Swedish or something. But yes, I think they're gonna come out on top here. They're the favorite. They've looked really good so far. They have all the skill required. Like Siad, last year we hailed Siad as like the new superstar young prospect tank player, and he's continued those performances starting this year. Damage line as well. You know, Labda had some amazing performances last year, and Alpha Yi has been pounding.
My parents
on
feed
the
my
floor
dog
so
extra
far.
so
I
much.
think
She
GK,
gets a
they're
half a
just
banana
stacked
every
with
day
talent.
and a fried
It's
egg
just
whenever they
about,
eat fried
are you going
eggs.
to
They'll give her
overextend,
steak too. They
maybe
cook steak,
push a little bit
etc.
too aggressive, like, are
So
you actually
we
going
try
to be
not to give
disciplined in your
him
approach?
people food
That
very
is a
much
big question I have for GK.
because he has a lot of allergies. And he'll get really, really itchy. So he has a very specific food that we give him. Because apparently Shay has tried so many other food types before that she got this one. She got this one like literally right after we started dating. And it's helped him a lot. He's not as itchy anymore. So we try our best. Like if something drops on the ground, like I'm not gonna rush over to grab it, depending on what it is. Like if I drop like a little, like a sprinkle of cheese, right? If I'm using like some sprinkled cheese.
It could definitely make.
I won't like pick it up right away. I'll let him have it. But if I drop like something that's like kind of bigger or a snack or a chip or something, I'll grab it.
Dragging down the records, it'll be a.
What if you're praying for drama?
Because I don't want him to get too itchy.
The content you make and the community you build.
Yo, thank you,
Much love,
Quinn.
less than 3.
For Legion
Much love. Big in 50 months.
For Peps here, we'll get to see what the bands are coming on in. I think Pep's going to be in a little bit of safer spot in terms of like what they want to play meta-wise. As we do see the band.
Retro, can you hear me by the way?
And a Moira ban here for Geek.
I should message you. I got an idea for something.
Yeah, they're probably quite confident just beating Peps in a pretty standard approach. I don't feel
Wait,
like
Wheezy 2 Squeezy, did I get your 2-1 earlier? If I didn't, I apologize. And Jared Jordan, thank the Prime. Appreciate both of you. And Maple with the 5 gifted. Thank you, Maple. W Maple. Appreciate you again with the big 5 gifted. Much love. Hold on, I gotta send you something.
Fantastic Pharah player, and so I think that worked a T. And so Peps here coming out with the Pharah ban, respecting the approach from GK quite a bit.
Yeah, and the Moira just a throwaway, right? I feel like GK probably felt like there's nothing they really kind of need thrown into it. And maybe with Peps, you get rid of the Pharah, you feel like you kind of want to run some more of the Vendetta, potentially, right? You can play that Zarya Vendetta.
Slept in 2 months.
But it also feels like GK has no problems playing into that mirror. So we see that a lot on Lijiang Tower. I fully expect to see that in this first one.
Yeah, I feel like the story so far for Peps has kind of been, obviously they've had tough matchups, but they've kind of failed to adapt in the middle of the series.
Moira and Farabin is very interesting.
Both yesterday, it was the Mauga from Virtus Pro, but the week before that, it was the Orisa coming out of Kadsia, and they're like, we haven't practiced against that too much. And like,
Are they wearing the same fits from yesterday? I didn't watch yesterday, but I don't know. Are we gonna get to see players like Cam?
I think we're going to see GK. They rely a lot on the Vendetta and the Zarya from Siyad.
If that's what you're asking. Like, I'm sure they have jerseys.
Matchup for Peps in that they don't have to adapt throughout the series.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I think they won't have to kind of adapt to anything kind of wild coming out from
Go
BK.
and boof.
BK is going to play
He bark. He engie.
To them. You just wonder
no treats today for him.
In terms of team.
I'm trying to be better for him.
But I mean, we have not seen any Mizuki at all, really. Kind of the only new hero we haven't seen here in OWCS in our first
Yeah, this guy's
stage,
played it one
so.
round. They were real proud of it.
And then it went away.
Annabelle the Dark with the 5 gift as well. Thank you, Annabelle. Trying to get some Missions to thank you. Thank you, Annabelle. Oh, I gotta move camera. You're right. Good catch. Sorry.
What they want to play as I know bubbles there.
All right, what do we got? Oh god, the quality just dropped.
Some pressure onto lab corner.
Yeah, both Vendettas just
Emery Vendetta, both teams. Wait, it's a mirror matchup.
From Lab actually combining with Alfie on this Vendetta, and now Team Peps. It almost looks like they're gonna try
Jumps
to
out.
Just want to wait for Zoro to come back.
Smart disengage. My ass would have went in there.
Get back to the point, and yeah, nothing you can really do here is the lab that's just kind of hitting everything here.
Mobbing them in.
The 5 in the Streamliner is not censored. Yeah, you're probably right. But I'm never contacting that company ever again. I'd rather die than ever work with that company ever again for the alerts.
You see Team Peps having a tough time even like kind of working through the door here. Is I know dip dangerously low, does get the bubble as Haku's going to get away.
Alfie is waiting here on the flank. So
oh, weirdly enough, speaking of like kind of like art / alerts / whatever, I kind of want to do merch soon. I think I've got a decent idea on what I want to do. But I'm gonna need like an artist or two to make the actual things that I want to make. Gray shirts. I low-key have thought about doing just a gray shirt. I might for the memes just throw in a gray shirt, because the problem is though is it doesn't technically go up as far as I want it to go size-wise, because I want it to be like something everyone could get, because I understand the struggle of not being able to get like shirts like from a collab or something like that. But everywhere I've looked, like, it really doesn't exist, and this is like the closest I've gotten. So I might have to just live with it.
Having already amassed 52%, that's Alfie. Goes for a bit of a touch here, forcing the positioning rotation from Peps.
I think trying to drag them back, right? And you do have Labda here with this Emre ultimate. Potentially could use it. Overlooking the point, and that'll be Zoro actually using the Emre ultimate here right before. It's going to be a sound barrier here from FD God, as Haku not able to build up to it at this moment in time. It's a little battle in the sky.
Well, it's not about like the size itself. It's more of what I'm looking for is XLT specifically, right? Like, especially as a big and tall man, XLT makes a world of a difference. Makes a world of a difference in terms of clothing.
But enough to get the team to win.
Yeah, that great patience by the
It's not about the XL, it's about the T at the end, and like nobody has the T.
If you can get
you
the
know,
beat with the Lucio, that extra overhealth is going to do you a lot of good. So great play
because
by
like,
Haku there. And now,
for example, right? If you are, let's say, you could be an XLT, you could be a 2XLT, but like without the T, you might need a 4X to be comfortable. You know, you're up like 2 shirt sizes at that point just to be comfortable.
Suzu there tried to keep Ziad up, but a nice thundering blade though.
You know.
On the other end. It's gonna be both grabs.
And it's like, at that point, like, I get that as a big dude. Like, I've had shirts before that are like so wide on me, but that's not what I want it. I want it longer. But you have to get a much bigger one just to get it to where you want it, because I have a really long torso. And so that's what I would have been looking for, but like nobody has it. I haven't found like anyone that has it. So I might have to just take the L. But it does have a lot of size. Like, I think the biggest sizes go up to like 4 or 5XL, but they're not XLT. So I'm kind of annoyed with that, but that's still pretty damn good.
And that was
You know?
the second time we've seen Seod flex over to the Wrecking Ball in overtimes, because we saw it yesterday on Havana as well. So that tells you that, you know, these tank players, they're looking for an excuse to swap over to the Wrecking Ball in time of need. We saw the same thing from Twisted Minds in the preseason boot camp as well. I think it was TVNT who swapped over to Wrecking Ball on...
it's long. Long is the big thing.
Out, right? So great play by Sia there, combining for the dive with the Wrecking Ball.
Well, we see a lot of teams, even the support specifically of Jetpack.
Chav, those who have been watching the last few days, has it been a lot of Zarya or only on Control? I thought Zarya kind of got nerfed a bunch, so they were like, eh. I'm surprised we're not seeing more like Wrecking Ball here. But I guess on this point, maybe. Actually, this would be a decent. Nah, maybe not.
You see Lambda actually, Johnny, gonna get up to like 16%.
Being second prime.
That's like 2 big nades over at the choke, and then he finds Zoro.
Lots of Diva.
Yeah, doing a great job.
No surprise at Diva though. Oh my god, he just exploded.
Second one there on FD God as well. You know, if you, like you said, if you can hit these nades pretty reliably.
Ziad is the Diva player?
And I mean, that damage obviously converts into ult.
So Zarya must be better if they're a Diva player and still running.
Farm these
nades
over at the
42 against 17.
Yeah, like
yeah, I guess you Zarya bubble in the Vendetta too.
22 just by a nade over on the bridge.
Is the T size on controlling for extremely tall people? I wouldn't say extremely tall. Like I'm not extremely tall, and I really do need it. Like my clothes feel awful if I don't have the T size.
Trying to find an angle. It's gonna be bubbles used on the dip to get across it.
Wait, he didn't get the kill credit. Wait, he didn't get kill credit at least for it, but holy shit, that's evil.
Yeah, it was Alfie, right, with the overhead strike.
Am I not joined on the co-streaming? No, I'm in it. Just stop co-streaming.
Didn't get the kill credit for that because obviously he was the one. Momentum, but it's a great heads-up play by Alfie, I suppose.
Wait, what? It knocked me out.
How intentional that was, but good play nonetheless.
Yeah, it's either a intended heads-up play.
Well, that's better now. It knocked me off it though.
Yeah, no intent to do it, but it worked out awesome. Is Dip will make the cross here for Team Peps, just trying to like get these players off this bridge. I mean, they have no chance to get across here. Oh, nice shots though. That's gonna be Zoro taking out Labdus. He goes up into the sky there with that over protocol. So that is a huge pick off there from Zoro, as that was gonna be a huge ultimate from Labda that gets nothing.
Yeah, and a big sigh of relief for Peps there as they finally take control of this point. Another round
hey,
here
Flats,
GK just
haven't been around recently, but your vids have helped get through struggling times recently. Hope you're doing well.
No, appreciate it. Maybe it's 17 months. I'd say I'm pretty good. Evilizing in 17 months. Are you engaged? No. Although I think I got the most subtle of hints this weekend.
Yeah, it looks like already though Alfie is in, and you have that.
But no, the answer is no.
That's now dropped. You also have the benefits of having the sound barrier if needed as well here. As Haku's going to drop it and end up saving Ziad as the grab comes through.
No, she was joking.
Zoro just trying some heroics over the top. It's going to be a 3-person beat here for Peps as they want to try and continue to fight this.
Will Chat be invited to the wedding?
Pretty dire, Johnny.
Can I be honest with you?
Yeah, it looked like FD
I mean, obviously we haven't fully gone through everything, but I think there's a good chance that we would probably do something super small. I probably wouldn't even do like a big wedding. I don't think I'd want to. I don't think she wants to either. Shelving the prime. Holy grab. Wait, does grab spawn? Wait, they didn't get the kill though. Oh, they got the kill. There it is. Wow, what an aggressive push.
Needed to produce any kills there to be able to kind of take this one. As Zerion maybe makes it interesting, takes out Alfie. You do end up having Zerion and Dip still here. It's going to be Dip with a Sundering Blade. Just kind of splits the remaining members of the team. And hold on.
It flips point though.
Knocks off Ziad, so that's quite huge. It's actually going to be a point flip here for Pep. So not.
Am I positive? Well, I mean,
it looked like this round was essentially over.
Okay, like point blank, I don't give a shit either way. I couldn't care less. But I know that she doesn't really want anything big.
Xerion coming up on this Kitsune rush as well. Siad swaps over to the Diva here. Going to be tricky.
We've talked about it a little bit. Yeah, they're not for you, it's for your guests. Yeah, that's the thing is I remember saying like the worst thing I'd want, and I'm not saying I think he had a great time obviously, but like for example went to Emong's wedding, which by the way was fantastic, and he did a lot of things for himself, but also right, there was a lot of times where he has to go talk to certain people and like make the rounds. He didn't get to hang out with like us as much. He was like talking to a lot of family members that like, you know, he's probably not that close with that much anymore, you know. Yeah. Been my fiance for 10 years.
Okay, so GK
Did you guys like
double support
get engaged like semi recently?
there, but Zoro
Just curious.
has this
I feel like 10 years is so long. Can't even imagine that.
Oh, it's a lot of damage out.
Oh, I mean, a ton. The Kitsune Rush comes down and not able to really get much value. Nice shots here from Zoro as it's.
Wouldn't want a huge wedding just for someone to ruin the entire thing. I'm a mid-maxer. For those who don't know, I'm a massive mid-maxer in almost everything of life. Also, what a fucking comeback, by the way, from Team Peps. They look like they were gonna get spawn held. That grab push spawn play. Like, it looked like it was GG, good night, and it looks like they're gonna win this. What a comeback from Peps there, not giving up. Oh, like last year, okay.
Yeah, I feel like the end of that round
I think
the ideas we have
I think we both think this, but at least for myself, I would rather spend the money on like stuff that I want to do or stuff that I want, you know? Like, I would rather, I don't know, like go on vacation for 3 weeks than host a one-day event that I don't even get to enjoy.
Overcomplicate it a little bit.
Yeah, a little silly in them. No, right there. No, towards the end, we take a look at some of the stats.
Want to be married someday? I don't see myself getting married, if that makes sense. I don't blame you. I didn't even. I'll be real. I mean, to be honest with you, I didn't even think I'd be probably dating anybody anymore. I was very much like, I do my own stream thing. I live a very comfortable life where I get to do whatever I want whenever I want. I didn't really like ever want to sacrifice that, and I don't. But I didn't think many people would ever be okay with that. So it'll just appear someday if it'll happen. But I know that sounds probably a little cliche.
Can't get value though, and this is the turn from Peps.
Yes, we'll see now as
Something.
neither of the Vendettas able to kind of go in, get anything there with those.
Oh, that Vendetta's in trouble though. JK, Suzu bubble, good to go.
Yes, Zoro and Labda may be the ones who end up kind of deciding this. Is nice shots there from Zoro, not able to actually get the finish on the LP, but
good shift play to back away. Just enough self heal.
Quite low on the side of Peps. You do end up losing dip.
It really looked like Geekay was gonna lose that for a second, but
gone to the map just barely as they want this kill into Willie so bad. It looks like he's gonna back up.
Huge boop.
That's a double boop. I mean, that's unreal. That's gonna turn the tides most certainly in this fight. Are you kidding me?
I don't think the pro bans in OWCS are very good, if I'm completely honest with you. I think they're scared to change it, but
This is the FD God experience. Yeah. 3-man beats and double boops.
And dude, look at this. I mean, it's kind of farmed all the way up to a sound barrier, right? I know the environmental kills, some healing. I mean, he's already there.
we should lock Emily.
You kind of playing with
that shit is difficult. It's very difficult.
Looking to steal map number 1. Labda now with this Emery ultimate. This is a pretty nice angle. It's gonna be FD God going with the sound barrier here. Gonna go quite fast. Want to just kind of deny.
Damn, they sped away so quick.
It's gonna be Finn using the Kitsune Rush in return. Just gonna keep everybody alive on the high ground as they jump down. It's gonna be Peps answering back with a rush of their own, but Labda in a great spot here on the Emery, just trying to drop some nades, take down Willies. As Willie's doing his best to survive, but he will eventually crumble. As Zoro, I mean, dude, this is an Emery all Johnny where they only have 3 players up. We'll love to maybe kind of have that coming.
Good retake from Geekay.
It's finally a flip here from Geekay.
Yesterday was 7 mirror matches. It was horrible. Yeah, I don't think people. I think the mirror matches isn't good for the viewer experience. But like one day, Avril was in here talking to me about it, and he was like very adamant that like for player experience, it's much better, and like you don't want to like lose the game at the ban phase. But I don't know. I think after watching so much Rivals gameplay, like Rivals pro play, like it really is actually a skill, and it adds another level of the game. You know, I don't think that's not like necessarily a bad thing. And I also think like the viewing experience should kind of come first in a lot of ways, because like without the fans, or the people who are watching, then it's like, well, what are we doing? You know? Because they'll always pro players can always adjust. Like I'm not saying like you balance the game around them. I'm saying like,
I mean, pretty disappointing Graviton surge, gotta say, from Willis, right? Like, how do you expect the follow-up to be there? If you don't
playing Destiny 2, unfortunately D2 isn't fun anymore, so I just have him. That's kind of cute.
Is somebody great to kind of get out. It's just his team is just getting pressured by Ziad in the choke. There's no way they can turn the corner.
First time sub. Wait, did your sub not pop up? I see. While Danny being the prime, Shelby being the prime, Evil Eyes. I don't see yours. I appreciate it though.
On that Kitsune Rush, so GK Definitely in a really good position.
Was that what the viewers choose? No, okay, that's okay. Viewing experience and like treating it like the Hunger Games is a little different, you know.
This is really bad for Peps. They're so split. You see players just kind of have to hightail it. That's his Emery ultimate.
Yeah, Peps probably loses this actually.
Towards the health pack and also needs
oh, actually, good flip. Or not flip, but like.
Gonna have this ultimate. He needs to go absolutely massive. FD with a solo beat here. Nobody else kind of gets the benefits of it. Maybe he thought he was going to catch.
Had to make a hero play.
Moves around the corner, and just like that should be the finish. You have Willies coming back here on the ball. It's okay, a rush here as well from Zerion.
What's up, Pepe?
The beat from Haku connects with 3. Lambda doesn't get the benefits of it, but it's going to be really difficult for Peps to turn this fight. They're extending it here with Willies kind of doing the dance on the point. FD God will end up getting a touch. Nobody else there in the end as GK wins a very close map number 1.
Yeah, crazy start to the day here with this Lijiang Tower map. Still a little bit disappointed there by the execution from Peps. You know, they made the round close, but did you ever feel like Peps were truly like on par with GK Esports? They won a couple of fights there because FD God got a couple of nice boops, but it didn't really feel like they were in control of the Zarya Vendetta matchup.
No, I never really got the sense that they were in control per se. I don't know if the gap is like that big though between these two. Is Finn and Haku with another really good game where Finn there obviously loses the damage output battle to Zerion, but over 4k extra healing, and then Haku as well, right? I know loses the damage battle. I know the damage dealers, the supports as damage dealers for Peps definitely putting in the work. It's just the supports for GK just able to heal it all back up and doing a nice job kind of keeping each other up. As we take a look at
Kanse's trying to get me to Subnautica, but Thalassophobia is a bitch. It really isn't that bad in that game. Like, it is a little bit, like, especially in the beginning. But like enough time of like just literally just take your time, like fuck around, float around on the surface, you know, like anytime that you don't have something to do, float around on the surface for a while, you know, like spend like 10 years building your base and just doing stupid shit, and then at some point you're gonna be like, okay, this isn't that bad, I'm gonna like venture over here, and then you'll get jump scared by something and you'll run home and like you just won't do that for like 10 hours, and then after like 10 hours you're gonna go, I'll try it again. You know, that's basically how my playthrough went.
That's making life so much easier for the rest of GK Esports.
Yeah, I mean, that was the
Let's go back to Overwatch probably for the first time since Overwatch the one double shield. Is this Zarya versus Emre security comp just the meta that's been all the pro play I've watched so far? Probably. Sojo and Kiri Lucio has basically dominated the game since Overwatch 2 came out.
Can't lose this series. Need to, though, ideally, right? You win this series 3-0-3-1, right?
So like you slot in Emre.
Map count differential as well,
and then either Trace or Vendetta, stuff like that.
If a bunch of teams get tied, they need to get on the scoreboard in a big way here, Johnny.
I've actually been thinking about playing more Overwatch again. I feel like Rivals is actually like kind of like on the right track.
Because so far, you know, we've seen them really comfortable on the Hazard. No team is allowing them to play the Hazard Lucio Kiri. And so maybe what we've seen from Peps the last couple of days of just playing the Zarya Vendetta, maybe they're like, okay, this is a comp that we're decently practiced on, and the enemy team is going to let us play this composition, right? So I think it's really up in the air here. I couldn't say. They're going to go towards Atlas, which is the map we've seen them dominate.
Like, okay, let me finish my thoughts. Sorry, I got distracted.
Playing the Hazard composition on Atlas.
I think Rivals is on the right track, but also at the same time, like, I'm just getting tired. Like, whenever I do the same thing for too long, I get tired of it. And I kind of have done Rivals a lot recently, the last few months. And then it almost reminds me of Overwatch in some ways, where
GK could answer and ban the Hazard, right? And then
I feel like
they don't want to do the correct answers. Like, the community doesn't want the correct answers.
I don't think you can
and it's a really weird world where there are things they could do to fix it, and like they're starting to do it slowly, but I think they're getting a lot of pushback, and I don't want to be on the front line of that. Like like the last like 2 weeks I said, fuck it, I'm all in. I'll give you guys what you need, or last 3 or 4 weeks maybe, to like really give you like the tools to fix it. And like people just kind of lose their minds, and I'm like, you know what, I did that in Overwatch for years. Overwatch finally kind of did them years later, and now the game's like in a good spot. I could go grind for champ in Overwatch now. I could grind on DPS in Overwatch again, while also doing variety still.
Peps obviously have the hazard comp, but I think
And weirdly enough,
straight up, and so right, yeah, I mean the bans could either
people used to not always get annoyed. Like if I did like spectating bronze, I did a spectating bronze Overwatch, and like the comments are full of like, "Holy shit, thank God! Like I've been waiting for this for years. Please do more." You know, people don't like you on Twitter. That's a very small minority of people, especially on Rivals. That is, it's literally like 20 people. It's literally like 20 people, and if you look at it, like half of them are blue check marks, just trying to like farm like literally pennies.
For Peps, you know, Lab is obviously very good at Sojourn, but maybe this is also to kind
They don't even know what they're mad at. Like if you go look at the Lord icon tier list, they legitimately don't know what it is. They don't even know what they don't even know what they're upset at.
Things to speculate on here, and
they don't even know.
all about what we can do with these bans.
They're licking the floor.
Sojourn would be really good against a Mauga, and so if Peps were like actually VP, we're gonna be the ones playing Mauga. I mean, you could do that, but yes, it's probably to protect the Vendetta, because I feel like Alpha you would just be so happy moving over to.
I don't think the Overwatch Twitter one's that bad anymore. I think they've moved on. I think they have like new targets now. I think they have new targets, but that's just Twitter in general.
I'd say the Sojourn ban is pretty.
And that's why you don't take it like too seriously, you know. And if I ever think it's worth addressing, I just do it now. Like when I used to play Overwatch years ago, I used to be afraid to, because I was like, oh, I could take the high road. Like you don't want to like give them attention, whatever. And I've realized that like that's just not it. Like now in today's day and age, people want to see you roll around in the mud. They want to see you fucking absolutely drag them. And I think a lot of people actually respect you more for doing it than letting it slide, which is stupid, but it's just kind of how it is.
Been giving us a little bit of a assault. Dude, the vibes are so good with GK. I mean, look at this. Yep.
They are pretty chill. Like even Finn, I feel like just our interview with Finn yesterday, he just slots perfectly right in with.
He's like, yeah, no, he's like, Haku's just like a cool guy. It's like, tell us about your support line. He's like, yeah, Haku.
That's World Cup champion, Haku to you.
Yeah, I met him, and he's just like, he's pretty chill.
Yeah. Who would have thought, Matt? We're on Sorry Done.
Yeah, it'll be a Zarya Vendetta matchup.
I love that the first one again. Like, dude, it's just history repeating itself.
The bounce grenades are crazy.
He must have played a ton of Halo 2 growing up. I mean,
it's fun having in the Rival space. So I'm not saying I'm not gonna stop playing Rivals. I just think that like
it's kind of.
You know,
the kid is kind of reminiscent of a game like
I've kind of done a lot of that stuff for a while, and I think Rivals needs to do some changes, and I just don't see them doing those changes right now. Even though this season's probably like the most like gameplay wise, the most fun, like the games themselves are just miserable. Every game, everyone's just like mad the entire time. Everyone's angry, shit talking. Nobody really ever gets punished or banned. Not saying that they should go super ban heavy, but like there's games that like you know what I'm talking about. And I'd love to see them change those things, and I'll definitely bounce a lot between. But I've been kind of thinking about it a little more recently, where it's like, you know, I've had a few streams where I get on to play Rivals, and I'm like, by the end, I'm like, damn, I don't want to play like today. Like this is kind of not that fun.
He's getting the bubble to like hightail it, and the rest of the team just has to run as well. They make no progress trying to break through.
75.
And I don't want it to be I don't want to be something like where I'm just like, nah, I don't want to do this anymore.
A little bit of a chance, and okay, well, there's Lab, you know,
another grenade kill is crazy.
Grenade there directly onto FD-God, and then also with the pistol finishing up Dip as he's just kind of dominating now on the Emirate.
I mean, this is ridiculous.
Well, the Overwatch reporting system isn't great either, but it's a lot more aggressive. The Overwatch reporting system is severely more aggressive. Like, okay, here you want me to teach you the sauce on how the Overwatch system works? You have to report them instantly. So, like for example, you said someone says the N-word in your game and doesn't get banned. This is how it works. Someone says the N-word in your game, instantly just open up their name and report them for communication. And there's a bot that monitors comms throughout the game, and it will transcribe what has been happening recently. And the closer the report is to the incident, the more accurate it will be. And so it will pull their logs of what it's been listening to you, and it will hear that, and it will just one-tap them.
That's actually quite good for Peps. Unfortunately for Peps,
they're probably using it. They've been using AI. They've had a bot doing it for years.
Plus, the Sundering Blade Out is not the worst thing in the world for Peps.
Yeah, it is a silver lining that you still have this sound barrier coming up. The big problem is Ziyad, you know, it's gonna have this Graviton Surge, and they kind of get to pick their poison. Like, where do we want to utilize this Graviton Surge? And maybe even follow up with the Override Protocol. Like, I feel like the Sound Barrier.
I know, yeah, that's just how the system works, you know. So you can use that to your advantage when you're dealing with people that are doing shit.
It doesn't really result in much. Override Protocol from both Emre's here. A little bit of a
because if you wait till after the game's done, nothing happens.
Both of them is,
To Emery's trade,
putting shots near
everyone just has to basically chill and wait.
Allow him to kind of like push on up. As dude, we're already above 60% for GK on this point, and they lose Dip. I mean, there's no way that Willies can get any line of sight to be able to kind of give any type of help over to Dip. This is going to be the Sound Barrier, plus it's going to be a grab from Ziyad that helps finish off these players. Dude, point number 2 is going to go over to GK as they are just farming Peps.
Everyone's on alt accounts these days. Do reports even matter? I agree about that too, actually. You're right. But that's every game. You can't avoid it. That shit's impossible to avoid.
That's the kind of role you're forced to on Vendetta. It's almost like you're playing a bit of a Winston, where you're going aggressive and you're trying to make space for the rest of your team. He's just catching himself in awkward situations where he goes in with the Sora bubbles, and then he gets punished.
Most unhealthy in your Warframe. Playing Warframe 12 hours a day, no sleep. Now my parents are extremely concerned. Yeah, I would definitely chill out a little bit. You don't have to play Warframe that much. There's no reason to play a game that much. You know, even if it's like really fun. Like sometimes, you know, slowing it down is nice. I do think the Prime. Unless you're on like vacation, you know, if you're on like summer vacation or spring break, then fucking have at it. Do it.
Feels like it's gonna make it worse. You see Dip like you kind of have to.
He's having a think like, what do I do?
Is it hard to get a hardware ban for comm stuff? Borderline impossible.
I mean, like, what do you do here? You have to. Okay, cool. He put some pressure down onto Lambda, but has to just hightail it straight away.
You would have to like, you would have to piss off someone ridiculous to get a hardware ban in this game.
From Zerion, so maybe this is where the Ramattra can be strong, but as I say that, Willie's just kind of putting up the block, trying to live for as long as possible, ends up falling. Ziyad still in the fight here, Johnny, fully charged, but the kill's going in favor of Pet.
You know, I hope at some point, this might be a hot take, I hope they change Emery's gun sound slightly to like make it more punchy. I feel like it's such a like weak sounding gun. Like I feel like I'm not doing big damage.
This could be the entire map.
I mean, this could be over. I mean, this is gonna be the Sound Barrier there from Haku. I mean, you're just gonna keep everybody.
Yeah, they're just gonna roll. Holy fucking Vendetta.
Through Willie's. Maybe the Ramattra, you know, use the kind of combo.
Swear to God, I haven't seen a Vendetta ult get a kill in months.
The grab there thrown in celebration from Ziyad, and that is a fast 2-0 for GK.
Man. Wow.
Lowest thing gifted. That wasn't even fucking close.
That is a mental boomage of a map, Matt. You were going into that map and you were like, okay, let's lock in.
Alright, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. 1 sec.
But that felt really bad.
Maps goes 0-4. That's tough.
Moving over to the Ramattra as well. They have no confidence in their ability to play that Vendetta to match GK.
Yeah,
that is a brutal scoreboard.
Yeah, Willie's with a tough one. 1-6 there.
I mean, wait, come on. The fights were over by the time he walked in there.
I mean, yeah, it's just really, you know, 6 deaths from Dip as well, right? Those two players kind of connected in terms of their synergy, and just does not work out. As even off the rip, right? They weren't even really to kind of get anything going on this first point. They just kept getting beat back through their own choke.
Yeah, I mean, it does a huge difference. Like, it's not too complicated. If you have an Emre who can throw in those nades and deal a ton of damage, and alphae, you know, we've been singing alphae's praises. Like, he's done a great job at knowing his limits on this Vendetta. Like, look at this, like getting it to the back line, forcing the Kiriko teleport, doing a great job. And if you put that much pressure on early, by the time Peps are like, oh, it's our turn, we gotta go now, they're already at like 70-60% of their health. By that time it's like over.
Every moment we saw Willie's, he was just kind of like blocking SRAM, like never, like he was just under so much pressure. I mean, not able to do really anything there, and they for whatever reason they kind of felt not confident in their Zarya Vendetta, because that, I mean, they looked good up until that point, but I think that's really where GK kind of assert their dominance. Is Johnny, the chat knows, I just want to make sure you're aware, we have more drops this week as we take a look. You know, the gradient ones, you kind of see you got the player cards, the spray, the name card. You know, I kind of low key, the battle pass skips are kind of clutch. You know, sometimes like this day or two playing some Overwatch kind of makes up some of that. And then that esports loot box, I opened up mine this morning.
Okay, let's hear it. Yeah.
What did you think it was?
What do you mean? What do you? There's like hundreds of things in there. I don't know.
Well, what do you think it could be?
Was it Swedish related?
Oh, I don't think so. No,
you don't think so?
Yo,
Sure you
ancient
would know.
bonus
Okay,
thing
well,
to get
how would it be Swedish
Appreciate you. Sorry if I missed that earlier. I don't know if I did. What's up, Shuckle?
I got a Winton classic London Spitfire skin.
Oh!
And then hold up, and then
Wait, you
I
can get
got
that through the
Gladiators homestand and Justice homestand sprays.
Wait, that's actually a packed loot box right there. I mean,
yeah.
On the scale of like things you could get in the esports loot box, I feel like getting an OG Lana Spitfire Winston skin is like up there.
I know that one was.
That's definitely
by
up there.
Sean Miller. He was like, "These are the goods right there. You need these."
What does that say about me getting a Junker Queen Lana Spitfire?
Oh yeah, no, I backed that one. I backed that one.
Sean, what's up?
What
happened with my loot
I put
box?
that one. I put that one together. But no, I mean, they're.
So where you join your Warframe clan? I just got back into it to.
Hey, hang out. 15 hours.
When you pick it up. I have a channel in my server that's dedicated to Warframe. I think there's going to be people that could invite you.
This like, I mean, do they not want to play? I mean, they're gonna play Lucio, right? I mean, except D-God.
Right, but at the same time, this map.
Did you ever play League? No, I enjoy my mental health.
You know, you can even play some Kiriko Juno.
Am I playing any Overwatch today? Well, I was probably going to watch OWCS for a while. I played earlier.
That is quite telling that they want to move away from this stuff. You can't even bring out like the Wuyang Kiri, so this is going to be the Juno Brig coming out of Pepsi here on Midtown.
We said that Geek had a little silly in him, and Pep said, "Hey, pass that over here. We'll take a swig as well." As okay, so an Emre ban here, well, which is wild because like Lav has been awesome on the Emre, but. Maybe they think there's gonna be something that like Lab obviously Unreal and Soj can just kind of use that hero maybe a little bit better, kind of farm up those railgun shots. As I mean, this is like, you know, I feel like the beginning of this series is last chance for Peps. I mean, to get like 3-0'd here would be miserable.
Yeah,
they might.
It would be essentially be a wrap on the stage. For Peps. I don't think
how do they justify one loot box for 15 hours watch time?
But essentially, Peps
simple. You want the free item, you gotta watch for a long time to get it.
Actually, I think with also they would practically out. I'm not going to speak on it. I'm not a math guy.
Because then a lot of people watch and their viewers numbers is higher and it supports the scene and you know, if you don't want it, then you don't get it. That's basically it.
Yeah, get the calculator out.
15 hours is crazy. Well, 15 hours I think is the limit, so they put it at the highest one.
That would be bad.
The Emre ban is interesting.
I agree. There probably should be a few more in there, sprinkled in, but
and they have played
you know,
a lot of Pharah Sojourn before. I've seen a little bit of Pharah here on First Point Midtown. I wouldn't say it's a go-to pick for most damage players, but curious to see what they bring out here if they're just gonna keep playing the same.
I mean, is there another way to get esports loot boxes? Is it possible?
Alpha here, just take a look.
Yeah, this is probably just a swap here, as it'll be DK on offense here. Is okay, so Tracer here.
Plus, do you realize you were labeled as the voice of the Overwatch community? You are our god. I don't think that's true. At least not anymore.
The Tracer with that combination is we're gonna see Wuyang.
Although I was talking about it earlier, I do think there's actually a world where I might start playing more Overwatch again. Because the last few times I've hopped on, I've actually had a lot of fun, and the last few times I've been playing Rivals, even though the game is much better now, I haven't had nearly as much fun anymore. Oh, I don't think anyone. I don't think anyone would debate that League of Legends is one of the most toxic communities. I think everyone knows that.
Yeah, this is a really difficult kind of angle to now fight from here. If you're,
you can watch me for the drops, yeah. I have them.
Give up, you know, this firehouse area and just really good angles to fight out of if you are GK. Is
actually, I should probably make that a little bit more
careful as Labda now in the choke. They're gonna start to move in as he gets back towards the rest of the team. Ziad has to use a bubble, keep himself up. Let's take this. Ziad taking a ton of damage, and he will eventually fall.
Yeah, I think GK, they were setting up to kind of pinch their willies, right? Have our Sojourn and our Wuyang shoot from the main as Finn gets a pick onto Sirion there. But GK's comp, they're all about poking, prodding, trying to open these fights up. They have the Wuyang and the Sojourn on one angle, and Alfie and Ziad working on the other.
And now Finn does have the ultimate here. You can kind of use this on the Tracer.
You tried Dota? No.
Send Alfie on in. Yeah, maybe you kind of catch a break here as the title blast used here by Alfie. He does find one. Nice job there by FD God, though. Going to keep Zerion alive for now. Oh! Oh, nice plays from Alfie. He is going to find 2, 1 with the pulse, both supports gone via his
Alfie went crazy. Holy shit.
The first point most
Yeah, that's why they got rid of the Emery, to force these more like older, like traditional Sojourn Tracer comps. So maybe they're a little bit more comfortable.
Capable of playing this Tracer. You know,
I think Deadlock's a phenomenal game. I just don't have the time to grind it, and I cannot stand trying to learn that game on stream because everybody's like hard backseats and like it's a very hardcore gaming community, which is totally fine. But as someone who's not looking to get another hardcore game under my belt at the moment, like I just kind of not for me at the moment. Even though I do think it's a phenomenal game. You play ZZZ? I actually do play ZZZ here and there. I haven't logged in recently though. I haven't logged in for a few.
So just feeling like maybe that is a good backup option for them. As Dip finds a pick on
maybe like a week or more.
Side angle. A lot of attention to the Tracers here because they're going to be pivotal in setting up these neutral fights.
Yeah, recall here from Dip. Trying to put some pressure on.
Yeah, YouTube doesn't have drops, but that's like not my fault. YouTube literally just doesn't get drops because YouTube's systems are kind of shit.
We saw on that first point as
the event ends soon. Wait, what event? There's an event.
It's going to be an overclock here used from Lab. They're getting nice positioning up in the high ground. He's just going to take out FD God. It's going to be Tidal Blast used there, going to knock down Lab. So a trade 1-for-1 here as Haku still holding on to this orbital ray.
Still holding on for Cial drops the Graviton Surge actually, but Dip is doing a great job on the Tracer here, trading out in the backline of GK Esports. And the dynamic of the matchup has changed here, Matt. We moved away from the Lucio compositions and more of a push-pull, right? Like looking to engage, disengage. This is way more mechanical. Trying to fight for the side angles, having your Tracer, you know, work the neutral here to try and get an edge on your opponent.
It's a cooking pot, hot pot theme event for ZZZ and more story. Oh. I did like the picture one. You know what I'm talking about? We gotta take pictures while you're like fighting.
Keep him alive and deter players from moving on up. Is now GK, they've gotten control over this high ground. Johnny is still this. I know FD God has had the rally for a very long time. Now it's going to be the orbital ray here.
Huge orbital ray.
But it's going to be an overclock here from Zoro. Just kind of rips him out of the sky. So not going to get much value out of that orbital ray at all. It's going to be the rally now from FD God as he's trying to keep the rest of Peps in it. As
huge whip shot.
Will be a Peps team fight win.
I don't know if they really needed that.
Chases him down.
Wriggle though, but
the orbital ray really kind of didn't contribute much there.
But I guess they traded it for orbital ray, so I guess it's fine.
GK to push forth and maybe their best chance at getting that payload as Finn is going to move over to the brig here at Alfie onto the Vendetta. So they're kind of abandoning this Tracer matchup now and fighting for those angles. Instead, they want to play more straight up. They want to bubble Alfie on towards this high ground and then push up and gain that positioning with the rest of the backline.
Yeah, we've seen Juno Brig backlines in the past. This is something that can be pretty common. As Brig is a good combination there with the Juno. As now this kind of feels a little bit more explosive here from GK as they use the speed ring of the Juno up at the high ground there, and they'll try and drop down here to the payload as they don't actually kind of have to like really all out in this. They can allow maybe Labda here to kind of farm a big railgun shot from the high ground as you see a lot of pressure there onto the back line of Peps.
Immediately drops down.
Has to fall dangerously low. He's gonna work here.
Good knockdown, but
finish off some of these players with a tidal blast, but only able to find one. So they do end up finding Alfie. Ziyad falls here in the mix. Pulse bomb here for Dip doesn't really feel like he kind of needs it because.
Yeah, it's probably a good call to hold it. Damn. Pep's showing a little life, though.
Second point defense.
Yeah, but the matchup looks so different now. Notice that previous fight, how slow Peps are taking it. You know, it's essentially only Willis contesting the payload.
They also announced new drip marketing for new characters coming out. What do you mean?
On towards Willis, and by that time,
in ZZZ or
made their push. They have pushed up and tried to win that fight, but they're caught because of Willis turning that thing around with the tidal blast. And so GK not as comfortable in this matchup per se.
Got warp here for our sink, so now I can stay hydrated because tap water is shit. I have I got a new fridge during Black Friday, and it has a beverage center
see if he can even find anything.
And basically it has a built-in Brita filter, and that fills itself up automatically in the fridge. So anytime I need water, I take the Brita out, I fill up whatever I'm filling up, and then I put it back away, and it fills itself up for next time. And it's so nice.
I think, Johnny, it kind of starts with just giving up that high ground control right away when Lambda has the OC.
Yeah, it is quite difficult. I think they wanted to re-push there, you know, if Willis is able to build that Graviton Surge. But
I got that fridge for such a steal, too.
Had a few ultimates to make that push, to do what they had done the fight prior, but it doesn't work out for them. Still, though, Matt, I still think you have to be quite happy with all that time drained on the second point. A minute remaining here on the third point, and usually we see some pretty solid defenses here as Dip gets chunked away, recall force there. This is the big fight here with GK having double squirrel.
Yeah, I think the orbital array is going to make way more sense here. You know, when you have the Vendetta fighting in, it's going to be the orbital array plus rally used here for GK, so they are really kind of pot committed. It's going to be FD God using a rally of his own. Nice stun there on the Yalfi, preventing him from just kind of flying into the backline.
What brand is it? I think it's a Samsung.
Gonna get back around the corner, some help.
Technically I can connect to it from my phone if I ever needed to for something, but like, why the fuck would I need to do that?
Let's see if Peps can make a play here. Alfie, some good pressure right now onto Zoro, who's built that railgun. Sundering Blade.
I have not seen a Vendetta kill literally in months. On all.
10 seconds remaining here, Matt.
No, it doesn't have like a screen. There's no screen on it in the fridge. That's the thing.
Off the remaining players.
It's not one of those.
Zoro now on the Soch, just kind of getting around the corner here.
Damn, good hold out of Peps here. They're actually showing a little life.
The cart will stop on GK's offense.
And I gotta say, Matt, I think that was a pretty good defense, don't you think? Like, you stopped the opponent on the third point. Yeah, the payload pushed a little bit further than you would have hoped.
Actually, I do remember what one of the features is. The reason why it was like, it'll let you connect to your phone if you want, is if you accidentally leave the fridge open, like you don't close the door all the way, it will send you a notification that you left the fridge open.
That they might be a little bit superior against GK, and now they have an opportunity to at least get a map win here. It's going to be tough, but there's a chance.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're going to need a really good first point offense for Peps, right? It's got to look clean. You got to have to give yourself some time. I don't think GK...
Why would I need that? Well, like, let's say you shut the fridge and you didn't shut it all the way. Like, it left it just barely open because something was in the way.
They're going to kind of fight for that position for Lambda. So, I think if you are Peps, you got.
Who's the last boss for Radical Red? I don't know. I haven't got there. I just beat Koga.
Defense, they'll actually kind of now move away from Tracer kind of all the time and go over to the Vendetta yet again.
Yeah,
Why don't they just add something to auto-close the fridge? I mean, that seems like it could cause issues.
In a matchup like this, attention has to be on Siad, because we saw even yesterday, like in the Kadsia match, that some of these Zarya players, they can really be caught with no mobility cooldowns, obviously. And so, you know, when it comes to juggling,
could get stuck, yeah. Safety reasons too.
Quite vulnerable to all the different angles that are available to the offense here.
Yeah, I could get a Kin's fingers or something.
It's really tough to play this Zarya to stay alive. At the same point, getting to touch that objective, right? So I think a lot of attention on to Siad, how he's going to perform on the defense.
So this first fight could be pretty impactful as Willie's trying to make way over towards the side room here.
So a bit of a mirror matchup actually getting through the choke here.
As it looks like GK was potentially going to.
I thought they'd be back on the Tracer again, but I guess it kind of makes sense for the all-engaged type comps here.
Yeah, that was a missed opportunity there. I think Dip had a good opportunity to secure a frag, but couldn't quite hit it, and instead, Alpha is the one turning things around.
Yeah.
Bit of a fail there from Peps. I think they had a good initial setup, but GK used the fact that Dip couldn't secure value on the Vendetta itself.
As Alpha gets in, finds Arion is...
He's getting out.
Oh, now we're going to get the hazard. Okay, so this is really like kind of what Peps wants to do. Ideally... now, I mean, you find yourself down 0-2. This is an opportunity to potentially go for it. I mean, how do you think the hazard plays into this, though, with the Zarya on the other side of things, and also the Soch?
Oh, well, he's going to try to isolate the Vendetta, who has a lot of mobility, so that didn't work out for Willis there. But, you know, the dive is going to come through here from
Thoughts
Willis.
on breathing? It helps. I noticed it helped me in my gameplay. True, oxygen does help you quite a bit. I would definitely look into potentially getting more oxygen if you're lacking it.
But you do end up losing FD God is trying to make a play here for Haku as well. Haku dangerously low. It's going to be one tick on the point here for Team
Interesting to see Hazard here.
really just kind of finds himself in no man's land here. Like, what do you do, Johnny, right? It's going to be Alfie makes it back towards
They're
him.
actually
Megan
getting a lot
gets
of
right on
pressure.
by him, gets up to the high ground as you're going to have Ziad coming off a spawn here on the Diva.
Yeah, and you should probably be able to chunk down this Diva.
Ooh.
But Alfie comes in great.
The Hazard
from GK is there.
Vendetta combo actually just cuts through like Diva's defense matrix, so they don't have to be afraid when they're engaging in on a target. It's kind of smart, actually.
Yes, GK now.
Did he choose the spin perk?
Defense, they'll kind of wipe up the remaining members. So Ziad makes a swap. Then we get a little bags from Haku there on releases.
It wasn't Haku, it was Finn.
Haku's such a nice guy.
It was Finn. Hey, he's framed. Haku got framed.
Out of Geeky's main support, it's Geeky has a huge advantage in this fight, Johnny. Right? I mean, you're going to be pretty stacked with ultimates. You're going to get below a minute here for Peps. Things are starting to fall apart.
Oh, they're going for it.
Damn, they're up 2-0 right now, and the series kind of full holding them. Still hit him with the bag. That's crazy.
Yes, they're getting quite aggressive. Lab taking some damage there, but not going to back up. It's going to be the overclock here for Zoro, and oh, he falls. He gets hit with a disruptor shot right there, and there's some extra damage from Labda finishing him off. Is there in a really rough spot. It's going to be the orbital ray used basically here in spawn.
Wait, they're flipping it.
Yeah, they just do that to get rid of Alfie.
Is that worth? Wait, they get two. Wait, the orbital raid to turn the fight actually worked. Wait, they gotta get the kill on that guy though. Yeah, nice. Wow, that actually worked out. That's crazy.
Rolling, just kind of burn even more clock, but that aggression from GK on defense, Team Peps, they take advantage of it, use that orbital ray and downpour push on in, and they actually get that first checkpoint.
Well, the aggression worked when Peps didn't have any ultimates, and then Peps are thinking, finally, like we built up the downpour,
nice.
we built up the orbital ray, and we can turn things around ourselves, and GK get punished, and Peps, they stay alive. Just for now,
I'm stealing a CPAP from the nursing home to boost my Overwatch game. Okay. What do you mean by the nursing home, buddy? I have one. Huh? What do you mean the nursing home? What's that supposed to fucking mean? Huh?
The rally from FD God to kick things off. It looks like the remaining players of GK, they just gonna want to back up for now. Have to keep Haku up. Falls dangerously low. Now this is actually allowed Peps to get some decent car progress, Johnny.
Just go.
And also that's a nice play there from Dip. Finds Labda quite low, gets him right around the corner. This is gonna allow them to get high ground control and also get significant payload progress.
Honestly, back off a bit and then just go again. All right, that's what worked for Pep so far this stage. Is this relentless aggression? So here comes GK storming towards the point. Can Peps turn things around?
Did that hit?
Gonna be a self-destruct here from Ziad as he's not gonna be able to.
It did actually hit.
It's FD God and crew getting rolling.
Ooh, gets nobody with it. That's bad.
GK as they have their own rally going as they still desperately want to fight this. They don't want to give up.
Ooh, maybe a bit of a misplay on that one. No, actually, they get the kills.
On the high ground is it's going to be Ziad who ends up getting a touch. Willie's kind of goes directly on by him as Ziad just trying to burn some time here.
Wow. JK, it fucking worked out. I mean, obviously, in a perfect world, you'd rather hit that ult than not hit that ult, but...
Second checkpoint here for Peps.
Yeah, and once again, it's the turn from Peps.
A lot of people don't understand they have undiagnosed OSA. Undiagnosed OSA.
Anyone, but it just buys enough time to wear off that rally from Peps.
What's OSA?
Oh yeah, the honor from Finn
Oh,
on the
sleep
third point,
apnea?
those long sidelines, they want to utilize them and make the most of it.
I mean, also like there's nothing.
Oh, obstructive.
Switches right away.
Oh, okay.
I actually kind of like this for Pips that they make.
I didn't know it was called obstructive.
It's definitely going to be harder to play the hazard though, right? The bio nades, the sleep, the constant poke damage that comes down here from the Pharah. So.
Do you sleep with it every night?
Yeah, they're gonna swap.
My lady always falls asleep without it. You should not sleep without it.
I mean, I like these adjustments here from Peps.
If you are given a CPAP and you have sleep apnea, sleeping without it should be like the worst thing you could do. Like you guys do, or like I'm not saying like you guys. I guess maybe for you, like the reason why you even like have to take that shit so seriously is because you will literally die early. It will give you heart problems. It will literally damage your brain. You are microdosing lack of oxygen to your brain. So like think about like when somebody has like a heart attack or something and they stop breathing, how long does it take of no oxygen before they have permanent brain damage, even after like they get resuscitated, right? You're microdosing literally like lack of oxygen.
Yeah, they have to stop Alfie.
And that will start to do damage to your heart. That'll do damage to your brain. It will do damage to a lot of things.
So difficult to deal with.
Like, I didn't take it seriously at first until I looked into how bad it could be, and then I got tested, and I said that I had it, and then it was bad. You need less oxygen when you sleep, but you still need oxygen when you sleep. You might breathe slower, but if you go to 0, which is what sleep apnea is,
now you're gonna have the full reset.
You're literally getting like small doses of it. You're putting strain on your heart. You're putting strain on your on your brain.
To fight gets reduced to the single one with 35 seconds remaining here. FD God, he has.
What made you think you had it? I would wake up tired, like really tired, even after getting a good night's sleep. I did like I had like 2 times over the span of like a year where I woke up where I felt like I wasn't breathing. Like I woke up and was like, was I not breathing in my sleep? Like what the fuck? Like what the hell? What else? The sleep, the tiredness is a big one. That's a big sign.
All the way back, it will get contested at this moment in time. It's just dip here for Pebs.
What's the other one? There's one other one too. There was a third sign, but those are the 2 big ones. Like if you ever wake up in the middle of the night and you feel like you weren't breathing, like if you ever wake up and you like take a deep breath, like you wake up, you're like, you were probably not breathing. No, not sleep paralysis. That's different. Oh, loud snoring. Loud snoring. Yeah. If you have snoring, if you snore at all, actually. Damn. Pep's got kind of dominated.
Are going to be sent down into promotion relegation.
I mean, that is a brutal way to lose there.
Is there a cure for sleep apnea? It depends on what you have it from. Like if you are overweight and then you might have it from weight gain. Like if you lost a lot of weight, it might go away. Some people just have it by like your airways, whether it's like the shape of your airways, like you know, like your nose, stuff like that. Maybe there's like surgery you could potentially do if that's what it is. But I think sometimes the answer is also no.
Like we talked about how you know, he was the support for the Saudi Arabian Overwatch World Cup winning team. But it feels like when he plays well, like dude, they could hang like with.
I wake up with a headache every day. Yeah, that's bad. That's actually really bad. That's actually like a sign.
6 teams, like you know, it's really like obviously, you know, Alcatia from last year, they kind of split up across multiple different teams. Right?
Thank you, second for 1 month.
So Landon, I obviously think has like changed the way that people view. Has obviously made a huge impact on that team, but then it's also kind of spawned this EK team, which is also a contender for that number 2 slot. Is they looked quite good here today against Peps.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at the roster, you're like, this is an interesting roster. And I think for someone like
you before 41 months, appreciated. Arkham Link the Prime as well, Immortal Link the Prime.
But he lost someone like Landon, right, who is really good in the communication and maybe like helps Siad excel as well. Now you're looking at this roster and you're like bringing in Alpha Yi, you're bringing in Finn. Like no doubt the communication structure for this team is vastly different to what Siad was used to on last year's Katsia, right? And so, yeah, they got tons of individual skill on their roster.
Chat, apparently Pug's food got delivered. It's outside. I gotta go grab it, okay? I'll be back in 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. I don't know. How long is the downtime between matches? Is it similar to Rivals where I should probably just like queue a game of quick play or 2?
We're saying that we're hoping to see in this
probably, right?
For them not even being able to see them.
Okay, I'll be right back. BRB.
Playoff streams do essentially feel like they get dashed in today's loss for Team Peps. But GK, I feel like, I don't know. This is a squad where we've always known that the individual pieces, like you're talking about here, are so strong. And players like Labda popped off today. Alfie had his moments there as well, and Haku was just such a great support line alongside Finn there for the side of GK and Matt. But where do you think things kind of went wrong? Like, do you think GK maybe went in too confident into this series to kick off map number 1, and that's why we saw Team Peps bring it a little bit closer here and there? Or do you think it was just Peps more so stepping it up?
I mean, I think, like, you know, that second round on Lijiang Tower, it just got a bit like, you know, I mean, GK was like on the verge of closing it out there, right? And it just kind of they let it slip through their fingers. I feel like that. I think obviously Peps has something to do with that, right? But I would probably say it definitely falls more on the shoulders of GK, kind of letting that one slide. And maybe it's a little bit kind of like what Finn said the other day, is like, hey, they're still kind of trying to figure out, like, Ziad wants to go aggression all the time, and maybe just still trying to figure out kind of that, push and pull in terms of the tempo. And it feels like once they do that, it'll be, really smooth sailing for GK.
I mean, when they push in and engage in some of these fights, they look so coordinated. Like, there's just Overwatch talent, like, overflowing, right? Like, they have a really good grasp of the game if they can all get on the same page. And I think you saw in this matchup against Peps, it's like, for the most of the duration of this matchup, they were on the same page. Like, their dives with Alfie, getting tons of value on the Vendetta as well, and then Labda just following up with the nades from the Emery as well. It's like, when this team is clicking, they are looking really good.
They were definitely looking really good, and bringing us into our standings now with GK netting this win for themselves. They take it 2-1 pretty solidly into that third place position for now. Katsia pretty close behind them. They would need 2 wins to be able to bring it there, and hope that GK also take a loss in the coming week. But overall, I feel like we're really getting a good idea, Matt, of how the standings for EMEA are starting to shape up. It's definitely been looking quite like top heavy here and there, but GK are looking like a very strong contender with how consistent they've been playing, trying to mesh this core together.
Yeah, I mean, hey, they break into the positive map differential standings, and also obviously get to a winning record where a lot of pressure on anyone's legend, right? With how they've kind of looked as of late, they still now find themselves in a great spot, right? If you're able to beat a team like Katsia, you get to even, but obviously you would hold a head-to-head there. You're in a great spot. So I think anyone's legend, I'm looking at them as maybe somebody you can come in and sneak on into that 4th spot.
Yeah, it's really interesting from these results now that Peps essentially down into promotion relegation and GK essentially safe, right? I think a lot would have to go wrong for GK to find themselves in promotion relegation now after such a convincing win, right? So ending week 2 like this, it must be a big relief for GK.
Yeah, it's definitely been quite interesting to see how everything has been panning out. Still definitely scrappy for that last 2 spots with how the standings will necessarily shape out here for EMEA, but we do have another match to come. Before we go and send you guys off though on a little bit of a break, I want to remind you guys that we do have the Elysian Keeper crowdfunding mega bundle that is going to be supporting the OWCS Champions Clash and features some amazing skins, name cards, and icons here. And I think that overall, sorry, I think I said skins, but overall, wait, no, I'm lying. Guys, it's been, I need coffee.
Ash,
I need coffee.
it's everything.
But everything looks good.
It's all
You
good.
get it all. You get it all.
There's a lot of stuff in there.
And I think like it's so dazzling that I lost the plot there. And I think that's why you guys at home should definitely grab this bundle to be able to support our teams heading into Champions Clash. But we do have another match underway here for EMEA, so you guys don't go anywhere. We will be back after a quick break for Katsia versus Anyone's Legend.
I've been wandering these places, trying to find where I know I belong. And I've seen too many faces, now I know it was here all along. So don't try to deny it, you know we ain't leaving here alone. When I'm with you, I'm flying, I just want you here, that's all I know. Got me feeling, got me waiting, I'm lucky when you're by my side. When I say it, I'm not lying. And every time we touch, it feels like. Every time we touch, it feels like home. Every time we touch, it feels like home. Every time we touch, it feels like home. Oh, this feels like home, yeah. This feels like. Every time we touch, it feels like home. Every time we touch, it feels like home. I've been wandering these places, trying to find where I know I belong. And I've seen too many faces, now I know it was here all along. It's an impossible thing that I'm feeling, pressure is building inside of my face. Tell me it's real and you swear that you mean it, yeah you mean it. So don't try to deny, don't you try to deny. You know we ain't leaving here alone. No we ain't, no, no. When I'm with you, I'm flying. When I'm with you, I am flying. I just want you here, that's all I know. Yeah, 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 yeah. Got me feeling, got me waiting, I'm lucky when you're by my side. Yeah, yeah. When I say it, I'm not lying. And every time we touch, it feels like. Every time we touch, it feels like. Every time we touch.
Welcome back, everyone, to OWCS EMEA. We've got Cadsia versus Anyone's Legend coming up, and this is a rematch, guys, from the qualifiers to the EMEA OWCS, where Cadsia was the ones who actually knocked Anyone's Legends down 3-1 into that lower bracket. Johnny, are you expecting it to be kind of a similar storyline heading into today's matchup, or do you think Anyone's Legend has maybe potentially leveled up since the last time they faced off?
I mean, Matt would say that based on stage 1 performances, he doesn't think too high.
It all went to shit so fast.
Composition. I, as an Overwatch, committed
My bad.
player, I don't choose with talent. Okay, I'm riding with.
It all went to shit so fast.
So I fully understand Anyone's Legend. They've had a tough start to stage 1.
Javi, they think the primarily appreciate it.
For Tama and the boys, all right? Yeah.
Guys, I went downstairs to go bring the pug food in. Not at the door. Had to go around the house looking for it. It's hidden, tucked next to the garage. I found it. Come back in. Gus is looking at me funny. I'm like, oh, you want to go pee? You want to go outside? Start walking in the back door to take him out. He's looking at me, walking towards me. He stops, looks at me, and then goes, and just pukes everywhere. He was chewing on his like fucking little bull penis thing that we get him. It's like a treat that's like a chewable treat. And it's gross. It's so fucking gross, but he loves it. And I just don't have the heart to take it away from him. He had it in his mouth, and he puked that up with it, and it's just a giant white puddle. Oh. So I had to clean all it up. I threw it away. I didn't care. I was like, I'm done with this. I'm over it. I'm throwing it away. I had to wipe him up, took him outside, drops the fucking stinkiest fucking poop, drops the fattest, stinkiest poop, gets scared by a bird, steps in it, so I gotta clean his paw, clean up his poop, bring him inside, clean up his paw. And then I finally got to wash my hands and come back up.
Kind of just told you everything you
He's having a tough day.
Both this team
You're
and
having
GK,
such a
they're
hard
kind of
day.
figuring things out. Because I look at this roster we can see, and I'm like, okay, Gala and
You're
Serbajet
okay.
being a backline, like that doesn't
You're all
make a
clean
ton of
now.
sense. But like honestly, they've looked pretty good, and like they started to gel together.
Earbuds connect, fat, sticky as poop. Yeah, he did.
Went a little bit too aggressive on the Vendetta yesterday, but if he can scale things back, I do think that this is an underrated damage duo that could take it to some of the better teams in the region.
No thanks, mate.
So this for me is a team that took a map of Virtus Pro, which is a good showing from them. And if they can build on that as we get closer to the stage
nothing
playoffs,
there to
get there
bork
first.
at.
This is a team that
Nobody's
could play
there. It's
spoiler, maybe a
okay.
little bit of a dark horse.
It's
I
okay.
like that. Now, talking about who they're
Don't
going to be going
worry,
up against
little
in today's
wug.
match, Anyone's Legend, they opened their season up against the two most difficult teams.
Being a parent is so glamorous, isn't it?
Twisted Minds and Virtus. Very stompy games, if we're going to be quite honest here, Matt.
Oh, it's not
but that
pretty.
also
Do you have a link to the
didn't
chair you're
give
currently using? No, I don't have like a sponsor with them. It's just a Herman Miller
what
Embody.
this roster can actually bring to the table.
Yeah, I mean, two really rough draws, right, at the start of the season. I really like what we've seen from Mimone, and then I know we joke about the Winton. I actually really, I rate Tama pretty highly. I think Tama's like really strong. We saw him kind of come on towards the end of the OWCS last year. Some really good performances.
Wait, this team's 0-2?
It just doesn't seem to be the
This is a
hero
good-looking
that's kind of the
squad.
go-to in the meta at the moment, but this team most certainly does have potential, especially to win a game like this, and they control their own destiny, which is the most important.
And even though they lost 0-3 yesterday,
I got
there were still some
Herman Miller
good
Aeron at
moments from
$200 at an
Kai
office sale.
playing
I would
that
never buy an
fight.
Aeron.
And if you
I would
can
never,
secure
ever,
a
ever,
couple of
ever,
team
ever
fight
buy an
wins
Aeron.
on the back of your hitscan player, opening things up on the
You might ask, what are your qualifications?
But obviously, the Emre is the preferred hitscan character of choice now. That just
I would
makes
never
the
buy
rest
an
of the team
Aeron.
that you can preserve
I wouldn't
some of
do
the
it.
support ultimates and make things easier for Tama as well, right? So I'm looking out at Kai for this roster to help.
Unless you're a
Anyone's
light
Legend
person.
get an
No,
extra
even
little bit of a
Emong had the
push
same
to
issues
help
I
this
did.
team out.
Emong is tiny.
I'm looking forward to seeing what they're going to be able to bring to the table today, and hopefully potentially have a bit more of a hot start considering the more difficult schedule that they were given, and they have the opportunity again. Today is one of 3 matches ahead of them to potentially get some wins under their belt, move up within the
Tomorrow I gotta fucking make a phone call.
for today's matchup as well.
Apparently
I would love to
my
see Anyone's Legend taking the win here to be able to get their first win under their belt.
My
Had to
yearly
go with
checkup,
Ketsia on
my
this one.
physical
I think that this
lab work
roster
got
is just
denied
so
by health
impressive
insurance.
overall.
And it's like, dude, why is that getting denied? What is wrong with you
In
fuckers?
yesterday's matchup versus GK, they also really ramped things up in those couple of maps towards the middle end, and we really saw their ceiling there.
Yeah, I want to say this one's like a 5 mapper and it goes to Katsia.
That can happen.
It could also be Katsia in a pretty dominant fashion. Considering like you look at like how good GK may be and then kind of Katsia playing them that close. So I went with Katsia in this matchup. I think Anyone's Legend does have the potential to keep this one a pretty competitive game though.
Yeah, I'm going with Katsia here as well. I think they should be the favorite going into this matchup, but I do feel like Anyone's Legend, if Tama moves over to that Winston, this could be a matchup that could favor because hear me out, okay? Like Katsia, maybe not the most well-practiced Lucio Kiro backline. They want to play like the double flex support backlines, and I think a dive character like Winston could make a big difference there in setting up some of these dives with Mimone. And so I think this is going to be a way better matchup for Anyone's Legend compared to the very
Yeah, I don't know.
previous challenges.
Gonna have to call tomorrow and figure it out. It's not even like,
I agree with you on that. I think
it's just
a better
stupid.
opportunity for them. They have a bit more of a closer matchup here as well, but I still think it's.
Welcome to
really
America.
like
You paid
hyped
$1,200 a
up
month
this
to
whole
75 cents
storyline,
off a
and then he goes,
$10,000
"Yeah,
procedure. Yep.
I predicted Katsia anyway.
Okay, but like, all right, yo,
they're gonna give
Tama
him
True.
Soria,
It's gonna be crazy.
I'm so
Okay,
excited for the
fine,
Tama
I'm
Soria.
going.
That's going to be
What's the
so
best
good. I can't wait for them
dive
to
tank
play
in
Soria
your
Vendetta. That's going to
In
be
the 9
so
months,
well.
Winton.
Okay, well,
Winton is
we'll have to
best.
see if
Winton is
does
wild.
make an
Winton
appearance
is
in today's
awesome.
matchup,
Winton
or if it's
is
gonna be
Winton.
Zarya all the way here, you guys. Let's just take it straight into today's match of Katsia versus Anyone's Legend.
Yeah, I mean, look, I would love to see Tama come out and play some different stuff because I believe
Okay,
he can.
Matt,
I think
Matt,
he can get
I'm
there.
interrupting you.
Go
Death
Death Popping the Prime.
You spoke at my wedding, okay? We're really good
Do
friends.
you just
okay?
not want? Do you
Can
just
you?
not want?
Is someone in the US, are your yearly
No,
checkups
call me out,
mandatory?
call me
No,
out.
but they're supposed to
Am
be
I
free
talking too
under,
much
like,
about
health
this?
insurance encourages you to get one every year. They're covered
wisdom
completely.
fans.
So, like, when you go get a physical, there's no copay anything. It's supposed to be like a health checkup. So the fact that the blood work tied to that is denied is insanity.
That's respect right there. They know Tama. They're fearful of the Winston. They're fearful of the scientist. And that just tells you everything they need to know. They need to get it out of the battlefield right away.
Yeah, I think look,
I'm so tilted.
It's something that Tom has obviously had success on in the past. We've seen it like a lot from Anyone's Legend here. But with Katia being able to now kind of like force, whether it be Diva or Zarya, a lot of questions on like what we'll actually see here.
What's the worst vet bill you've gotten?
On Anyone's Legend.
Gus has not had any problems since we started dating. He has not had to go to the vet for anything other than just like a checkup. He's not had any problems, so let's hope that continues.
Anyone's Legend, right? Like,
oh, sorry, I should have known better than knock on the desk. I'm sorry. It's okay. No one's here. There's no one here.
Maybe they can make this one close here against Katia as the doors open.
I knocked on wood. That was a bad idea. He shot up immediately.
Yep, yeah, gonna go over to the Kiri. So it's gonna be an Echo versus a Pharah. That's the main difference in
wait, what?
Tama gets knocked off the side.
I didn't see what happened. Was that the Pharah?
It had to be a conk. Yeah, it had to be.
It had to be.
He can just walk off the side. It had to be like a.
But why didn't Taejon get the kill credit? That would have been some great ultimate charge. Oh man.
Maybe you right-clicked on the way down.
Yeah, maybe we'll. Yeah, we're gonna look at that one. That's a.
He must have been pushed onto the very extreme edge and then like accidentally walked off by himself, because that can happen. You get caught off and get rid of it. That's a tough start.
That is gonna
anyway.
allow Katia to get control of the point first, as Maimon gets dangerously low. Has to now kind of like hide here on the Echo as.
Is Fair getting a lot of play? I feel like I haven't seen much. I mean, we've only watched one game so far, but
it's already happened once. Is they're still putting a lot of.
This would be the map for it.
From Anyone's Legends. They're trapped on the other side here. So nice sticky mines there onto Aid. It's going to be the Suzu that comes out from Surmajet, just keeping that Emery alive.
Just keep floating around the top, taking your time on the way down.
Yeah, because with no Suzu, a lot of opportunity here for dude. Can these players stay on the map? Like, I'm getting anxious right here. Katsuya, they do survive that will dive coming through from Maimon, and they're looking solid so far. 36%.
This might be just a shit stomp, huh?
Yeah, but Maimon has to be the bit of a playmaker here, Matt, right? Because
this doesn't even look close.
Favored in a matchup against Taejong here.
Has Legend even gotten a kill yet?
These angles, trying to open these things up.
I feel like they're a good-looking roster. Am I crazy?
I mean,
I'm in the 5 months. Maybe they're washed.
Everybody on Anyone's Legend taking a ton of damage from the Pharah coming across the bridge, right?
There's no reason to be on alert.
And they just kind of get split. Not the best of spots there for them to play from. So a few shots here from Taejong. That's going to get him his perk, and then also going to get his ult as well. So he's kind of lurking really high in the skybox. It's going to be the Kitsune rush here, and they knock Tama off the side yet again. So
also over 2 years on
I'm
damn
streamer watching girl
here.
That's okay. Appreciate the aim lens, Yokina. Much love. Thank you.
I mean, dude, you're getting dangerously close to like the end of the game.
Yeah, I was very surprised at how much people were excited to see that again.
He may not even build up towards a beat.
Because I felt like for a long time people were like, "Oh, like
in this one,
stop doing it," and I was like, I already kind of didn't like doing it that much anyways, so I was like, yeah, fuck it, I don't mind.
Override protocol here from both Emrays. They're going to be firing some shots at each other up in the sky.
Yo, absenting the prime.
Somebody's going to have to touch here for Anyone's Legend, and there goes Crispy. It's going to be Kitsune Rush here used by Anyone's Legend. Nice dupe there from Maimon, going to be able to kind of keep himself alive when that barrage.
I haven't seen any rival stuff from you recently, but that might just be the algorithm.
Katia, it'll be their point to take as they go up 1-0.
Bro, what was that round? I mean, did anyone's Legend get like a proper fight? That was.
I feel like I upload a lot of rival stuff.
Did those kills after the round?
What was today's?
Count towards the scoreboard, or did they legit like?
Today's was Overwatch. So the last 4 days were Overwatch, then rivals.
I think that's kind of
rivals. Watch rivals. Or no, sorry, Overwatch rivals.
But I know I saw the score.
A lot of rivals. Plat's 2.
Kai obviously coming out on top in terms of the damage with 8, so that's something up.
Rivals.
I love you and your
rivals. Overwatch.
Okay, now we're gonna get a head-to-head matchup here with the Zarya Vendetta look. So this is like really important, right? Anyone's Legend.
It's all good.
You're gonna have to like kind of contend with this type of set as Tama gets dangerously low. Same with Maimon. I mean, dude, Taejong's doing a ton.
When are you gonna do more spectating? Oh well, I actually have one cooking at the moment. I want to do one more before I leave next week, because I'm going to be gone next week for a few days.
Casilla should dominate. They should be the better team on this kind of a meta composition, and I think you're seeing just that. Tama looking quite uncomfortable, getting exposed on this Zarya so far. Perhaps bubbling Maimon to go in on this Vendetta and try to gain some grounds, but that leaves him exposed by his lone.
Where am I going? Nashville.
Advantage of that.
Anyone's legend. They're gaining some space. Nice overhead slash there from Maimon. Going to put down some damage there on Agala, but he just gets taken out. There's no second bubble available, so I mean, you're kind of going in, not going to be able to be kept alive whatsoever here. Is
more snow beef? No.
Back out to their
no, not this time.
Fights here in our second round, Johnny, but this one's
maybe more cowboy charcuterie,
It's
but
not all looking too different. And you're seeing Animal's Legend just
following the prime.
gain ground with this Vendetta. That time Maimon peels the wrong direction and maybe expecting a second Story Bubble to come through, but didn't get it and gets shut down early. Now Katsuya 40% then ticking as they're building towards this Kitsune Rush.
No, we're just keeping all our options open.
You're gonna have Rush here. I mean, Taejong with a huge lead in terms of Sundering Blade. Same with Aid. In terms of the override protocol here, as Taejong already has Sundering Blade.
Brother, what am I looking at right now? Everyone's just standing here. I know they're healing up, but
now with the Kitsune Rush, you're going to be able to go in and engage with this. It's going to be Kanale getting his at the perfect time as well.
dude, they're just ready to jump him. Holy shit.
Everybody now will fall for anyone's
So, Jessica?
as they just get put in the blender here by Katsuya.
Yeah, training Kitsune Rush.
this is not even fucking close.
They're in the tougher spot there, kind of grouped up in that narrow choke point. And 75% are Katsuya. Looks like they want to play close with this Graviton Surge and Sundering Blade. Maimon goes for a bit of a flank here, trying to set up this angle.
Oh, we got the 1v1 on the flank.
Dominating with these ultimates.
JK, 2v1.
So you should be able to kind of live through some of this as Maimon dies to Gala off camera. So it's going to be Aid going over the top here. The override protocol.
Oh, he actually survives. Well, the bleed saved him. Holy shit. But then they grab. Oh, yeah, that's night-night. Night-night, buddy.
Gala's sound barrier lasts a little bit longer here as Kai trying to do anything with the override protocol.
Yeah, that's night-night. Damn, that legitimately wasn't fucking close. That was actually just a stop.
That is a really quick map number one as Katsuya looks dominant there.
Well, that was actually not what I
all these pros running the near collab skins. Oh, I feel like there's not that many Vendetta skins, you know. So especially like collab skins, which are really cool. Always are probably gonna get more play. You know.
And that I think is going to be quite telling for the rest of this
damn,
series.
maybe they're just washed. Kai and W Moan not combined for one kill.
Like you kind of
no, they really didn't. I mean, Maimon 0 and 5, like.
You called it
he's
out.
playing Vendetta and he got 0 limbs.
Yeah, I mean it's a rough one, but like you know they just you know you'd lose a player here, player gets knocked there.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, so that's
he did get booped. He right clicked it. That's what it was. Okay.
I mean, dude, that's just a brutal way. I mean, that's the start of the series, right? Like your team.
Gus is barking and up and downstairs.
The series in the first 3
Gus!
seconds, tank gets knocked off the map. It's like, oh man, like here we go again.
He's doing his scared barking, but there's nobody there.
Taejong, look at his HP the entire time. It's like basically like full health the entire time. You know, going on in. So
I'm gonna go check.
Even here, right? You know, 225. He's like you know rarely low in terms of HP. So fantastic stuff from Katsuya early on. Anyone's legend. I mean, they gotta search for a different type of playstyle or answer here.
They don't want to play that. They don't want to play the Zarya Venom anymore. And you know, okay, Matt, I'm gonna like compete with your silver linings here. The Winston ban is out.
Nobody there.
Okay, that's
so you don't have
an absurd statement.
You don't have to protect that.
We may need
the bird is back. He's fighting the bird.
But like, okay, well, what do you want me to do? It's just like, oh, do you want to go to Atlas and like keep doing the same thing? It's like, no, they obviously cannot compete with Casilla.
It's okay. Why don't you step here with me so you don't get scared of the birds?
Anything from anyone's legend besides more of the Zarya Vendetta. They're not going to beat Katsuya that way. And so we mostly.
Why don't you stay with me so you're not afraid of the birdies?
If they bring out anything besides the Winston, I'd be happy with that.
You don't be afraid of the birdies, do you?
Tama play like
or you just look at me and just shake your bun.
Ball.
You're so happy.
You're not gonna see really that.
He gets so excited, his bun starts going crazy. Look at his bun.
Kind of conducive.
Look at his bun. Look at his little bun back there. It's going crazy.
Pretty rough look. I thought they actually would have looked better than they did playing that
he's
Zarya look, because I thought Maimon was pretty good.
He's
on
fine.
the Vendetta the other day.
No,
and,
Maimon is a great player. Lots of respect for that guy.
Yeah, not like the first.
Kazushi thing 4 months, appreciate it. Paul, I'm thinking the Prime as well. Sorry if I missed that. And Austin thinking the Prime. Sorry if I missed those.
I mean,
I don't know if I did. I apologize if I did though.
Play it, right? So it is Blizzard World. That would lead you to believe they don't want to give it another go, because like you can play, there's some Diva, Winston type of compositions here if you wanted.
Right. But I think this is going to be quite interesting, because this could open the door for Katsuya.
Next variety game you plan on playing? I gotta finish Radical Red. Which actually, let me ask the retro for.
You know, that could lead you to play like a double flex support on Blizzard World, like the second point, great sightlines to enable you to do something like that. But that is where Peps, given the fact they get Mavic and first ban, they could target one of those support heroes while protecting for themselves, right? And then maybe you just settle into whatever damage heroes.
No, Pogs are. Good luck on your journey, dude.
It's going to be interesting. I mean, they got first point held last time they played Blizzard World, I believe. So not the prettiest look, but
Did we get a payout for the Geek? Oh, did you guys run a Gampa? I think Crap might have run one or Java. But I think it's for the whole series. I don't know if it's a map. Was it a map or?
For anyone's legend. So this is another one where you kind of control the high ground.
Oh, you already did get paid out. And got another one. Okay.
Kind of falls into the same. The only one, if they would have picked mid.
Okay.
Been like,
Cool.
hey, we need to get combobs to make sure that is correct, because that is one that I don't think that anyone's legend would want to go to. But Blizzard World or Nabani,
I feel like he wants me to come with him for something.
Actually, is Nabani.
Yeah, and look, you know, I think it's a good map that suits anyone's legend kind of playstyle here. There's some solid high grounds on both the first and second point that could lend itself to their styles. I mean, the Zarya is going to be a little bit tougher to, force here on the first point, for example, because you are kind of limited when it comes to the vertical mobility, of course. And so I think this is a solid choice, only because also it removes the mid down. It removes the Blizzard World if Katsuya get the map pick of their own later on in the series, right? So maybe
here?
That's just
If you're anyone's legend.
No. It's
at least he's chilled out.
Have to ban Diva.
Well, yeah, actually, I mean that. Yeah, sure.
Oh, Wrecking Ball and Freya. What the heck?
Which is really potent against the Winston.
Okay, so yeah, they ban the Freya. And then it's a
Wait,
ball
Freya
ban
gets
for
played a lot
Katsuya.
against
It's
Winston?
gonna be a
Really?
bit of a throw. It's a. Oh wait, hold on. They actually deferred. If there you go. The graphic is correct. They deferred the ban, where Katsuya got rid of Ball here.
What's going on here?
Well, so that would lead you to believe that Katsuya wanted to protect Diva, Zarya, right? And then Freya, we haven't really seen at all throughout this tournament. Just yet, right? Like we've seen a lot of Soj and we've seen a lot of Emre, not a lot.
I feel like this one ban system causes it where like they don't want to ban certain things, they just don't ban anything at all.
And he hinted towards he's the assistant coach of anyone's legend, and he hinted towards like
They ban something that no one's playing, so it's like whatever.
Obviously, falls pretty flat against something like a Zarya, Emre, Vendetta composition. But that definitely has its Freya has its niche. Especially when it comes to dealing with something like a Winston, right? And so if you're thinking we want to play...
One bad part about you playing more Overwatch is I can't have your sound on in the background while I play Overwatch. Damn, that's tough.
I would like to see if anyone's legend just ban... Because, like, if you would have banned the Diva, right? Then, you're forcing them to play, like, a Zarya into your Winston?
Well, you got
like,
second ban, so... you want them to go first ban and ban the Diva.
I wanted them to take the first ban and then get rid of the Diva. Yeah. Like, I wouldn't have wanted them to kind of concede that. But... yeah, maybe they.
Do you guys know how long matches are on for today, by the way?
From Katsuya, that they would want to kind of go to something a little bit different against the Winston in terms of like the damage.
Just
dealers,
curious.
Taking that away. And then Katsuya feels like for them, maybe they didn't want to ban burn another kind of like impactful ban here straight away.
Yeah, there's lots of small little.
Wait, did my costume thing fall off again?
Bans. Do you want to target ban?
It did, dude. Why does that keep happening?
Later, maybe when Katsuya get their own map pick, right?
It's also anyone's legend basically forcing Katsuya to.
Does it do it to other people too?
Diva,
do you still plan on playing Expedition 33?
Let's say
at some point, yeah.
Is next month.
Oh, it looks like it looks like Emonx is shut off too. So.
Lane to get rid of one of those impactful tanks if you're anyone's legend, so you're kind of like.
Jacob, I think 11 months. At some point, yeah. Last game starts at 7 p.m. EST.
Yep. I think it's a good choice though, to get rid of the Freya after all, and obviously they've had a lot of practice with this Winston composition. That's been the go-to, and so if they think that the Freya ban is more impactful than the Diva one, you know, you
I want to do Radical Red.
Instinct, I feel like so. Well, let's see as we load into the second map. This is an Anyone's Legend team map that, you know, their back is kind of against the wall here. They need to come up with wins to avoid promotion and relegation, and I think we're looking at Katsuya.
I'd love to play some Radical Red today.
It's a bit of a must-win for Anyone's Legend.
Yes, they still kind of control their own destiny, does Anyone's Legend, right? We talked about how they've already played our top 2 teams in EMEA, an opportunity if they can kind of run the table. You finish like in that 3rd slot potentially. I know at least kind of make it pretty comfortable.
Yeah, I've been enjoying the Radical Red playthrough.
They obviously need to win.
The only thing for me is it got so slow getting to Koga. Dude, I was literally, I had beaten half the route on the way to Koga before the last stream. I think I streamed for like 5 hours,
at the moment,
and I just beat Koga. Like I had already gotten all the way down to like
and it looks like
the route before him.
We're gonna get some Winton Overwatch here on the other side of things. So it'll be Tama.
Have you evolved an Eevee into a Vaporeon? No, I haven't.
Gonna ditch the Vendetta completely.
I haven't evolved either of my Eevees yet. I'm thinking about saving him for an Umbreon.
Legend get off to a really hot start. You know, they looked so poor on Legion Tower the first map. This is them playing their own style.
Oh, they're playing all the way
This is
coast.
where Anyone's
Wow.
Legend need to come alive and have a good
Wow.
showing. So let's see
This is
what
a
they got
new.
up their sleeve with this Winston comp. And
I mean, dude, that's the thing. It's like if you allow Diva, like
Hashtag relatable on that one. Holy shit.
and then just kinda,
Who's after Koga? Blaine.
I mean, it's just not able to stay alive, but that much damage output coming on.
It's not totally the same as Overwatch League was.
It's a really tough job because Maimon kind of needs to work his way behind the team, right? And Tama initially,
I think Deadlock's, I talked about it earlier, I think Deadlock's a phenomenal game. I just don't want to, like, I don't have another, like, I don't want to add a 3rd game to, like, my grind right now. You can't just casually play Deadlock. Especially as a streamer. I just, like, wouldn't be allowed.
Tama does see that Taejong is actually kind of like rotated back out to the choke. A few members quite low here on Anyone's Legend, but they do find Gala, so a pick here from Anyone's Legend off the rip. Maybe that can kind of turn things. Now Tama finds Taejong, so this is starting to work out pretty well here for Anyone's Legend. Is they will drop to the point. A does find Crispy, so still a few members here.
For the finals, love that game. Finals is great. Great game.
So Tama's starting to come alive a little bit on the Winston.
I enjoyed my time playing the finals.
He might be able to actually get a touch on the point. There's actually a few players rotate here to the choke, trying to get some of the remaining members.
Bitrate going to shit.
It's actually 8 is going to use that override protocol here, going up on the high ground.
Good. Wait, the Boop actually just kind of saved the Tracer.
Will end up dropping the Kitsune rush here, so just kind of deterring.
Didn't get anything with that.
Getting on the
Ooh!
dangerously low.
Had to hit one more shot. Literally a single bullet.
Contested for now, and nobody able to get there and touch for Katsuya.
Nice melee kill.
Legend, they unlock the point.
But I feel like the fight that
Next season, they're reworking melee,
that is what we want
like to make it better.
Setting up the flank and Tama just jumping towards Sir Majed there and just keeping himself safe. That essentially means that you have 2 people towards the back line. Maimon is setting up on one flank and Tama on the other, and that means that you can collapse onto Katsuya, you know, when they're setting up that Diva themselves, right? And so Kai, he utilizes that space as advantage,
Okay.
finds an
I'm
opening.
becoming a YouTuber full-time and
That is going to
variety
result in
content.
Anyone's Legend
Aren't I
eventually
technically already a
tapping that
full-time
first
YouTuber
point.
in a
Now,
lot of
Tama,
ways?
with this primal rage as well, that added survivability is actually going to be really helpful. As
I think I understand what you mean, though. I mean, I'm still learning. I think I'm in such a privileged spot to do whatever I want, stream whatever I want, and I think there's also a nice bit of like knowing, like when you hop on and play like the same game like Rivals or Overwatch every day, like you never have to think about what the plan is. You never have to think about like what am I doing today. You can always just turn it on and just play some games and you're good to go. You know. But I'm also learning. Like I don't know if you guys have noticed, but on Flats TV, sometimes I upload like Yap videos, but just whatever stuff I want to talk about. And when I started doing that like 8 months ago or a year ago, nothing ever happened. They were all shit. Like, and I was bad at it. But as more time has gotten on, I've gotten more comfortable with it. I've gotten better at it, you know? It gives me more time to work on things that I want to work on.
Maybe come back with their own Sunbearer and their override from 8.
Yeah, Taejong just kind of working on the off angles here on Tracers. 8 is going to end up popping
Yeah, true. Yeah, Retro helps though too. Like sometimes I tell Retro like, hey, like find me this.
Connecting on him in the air. So Vestola was kind of chasing him up for the follow through, but it is Aid who ends up finishing off the Winston. Maybe this is the fight though, Johnny, right? Double support ult available here for anyone.
Yeah, I just remember the Radical Res, right? Oh my, oh, is the Tracer stock?
That ends up keeping Taejong alive.
I mean, you can't ask for much more. He did his best there, hitting the pulse onto
Wait, they
Taejong,
use
but
the
the
rush on
recall
the
is
other
clutch.
side of things, so they don't have the Tracer. It's going to be a player down. They end up using their rush.
Yeah, they saw a moment there, tried to capitalize on two members being away, but can't get the value. And this again, this favors Katsuya now, coming back with the entire roster.
Yeah, I mean, Katsuya does have their sound barrier and Kitsune rushes available as well. So, you know, maybe anyone's legend thought there was a window of opportunity they could capitalize on there, but the window was so small, if any, as Tama gets up towards that high ground and tries to kind of jump across. Maybe planning a dive here with
I see so much.
Man, Kai dangerously low. Some help.
Is it your
from
sugar
the
guy?
rest,
Or let's see you play a game on your own?
What
What do you mean, like play off stream? You mean? Because I play like other games on stream all the time. I mean, currently I'm doing Radical Red.
Taejong is, look at this. I mean, they push back anyone's legend all the way to the spawn.
Yeah, well, you just kind of have to take that.
I do Warframe sometimes, ZZZ sometimes.
With your own Kitsune Rush from Kanale,
you know,
and then you
I did Resident Evil 9.
Advantage when it comes to the ultimate economy. So anyone's legend,
I was done.
they
Yeah,
have to kind of
nice.
take that fight
God of
versus
Boy.
Taejong.
Yeah, I did do God of Boy.
Waiting for my own. It's a good one clip versus the recall.
Yo, Carl, I'm 18 months.
With Maimon out of the mix.
Yeah, I mean, recall now used by Taejong. Just try.
Are you gonna do a champion stream on launch day? Probably.
There as Taejong takes some shots, gets back to it, make a hell pack. It'll be
What day is Champions launching, by the way? Because it's possible it might line up with like Rivals mid-season or Overwatch new season stuff. 8th, it's probably fine.
Primal Rage is.
Yeah, I'll probably be able to. Yeah.
Back as a few fights in a row, Katsuya has put together.
Yeah, and again, another crucial ultimate that you can't really get.
You played through the Mass Effect trilogy? Not on stream.
This is when I really feel like they're on the back foot. They don't have that Kitsune Rush yet. They've expelled their sound barrier. And now you need an individual play from someone like Maimon or Kai to help get this point across the second one.
So the Kai using the override protocol here. Everybody kind of runs here for Katsuya. They know they have some time to work with. So they will have to make it back towards the payload to get this contested. It looks like Gala kind of leading the charge back there as Tama just trying to find anyone. Nice job with the Primal Rage there, just right on top of Surma Jed. Not have a TP there on the Kiri. It's going to be a pulse there from Taejong, who takes out Kai.
Ooh, nice
Katsuya
pulse.
Not out of it just yet. It's going to be the Kitsune Rush here, though. Dropped from anyone's legend, just searching for any type of
C9'd.
Somebody steps off of the point, and it doesn't look like the Soul is able to get a touch. That's the second checkpoint here that comes through from anyone's legend.
Anyone's legend actually kind of clawing through this little by little. Wait, when is there a Black Flag remake?
In the end, this is now going to give them an opportunity to finish off this.
Am I not getting on the Arknights Enfield train?
Crispy is building up towards that
I don't know anything about it. Like, the only reason I played ZZZ is because I technically played the beta. Because I was they had me test. They had me test combat to see if the combat felt nice, and so I always had like a somewhat of a connection to the game. And then I was like, I watched like the trailers, and I was like, oh, this game looks funny. I'm down. And then I tried it. You know, it really had nothing to do with like gotchas or anything or trend chasing. It was mostly just because I wanted to, just wanted to try it. You know.
A big chunk of damage here from that nade, and on that they decide to go. Yeah, there it's going to be Kitsune Rush that comes in here. As oh, dude, look at the burst fire there that comes out from Aid while inside of the rush. As
dude, the shift actually does crazy amounts of damage. Holy shit! Did they buff it?
Yeah, for a moment there, it actually looked like anyone's legend were going to escape with their lives, but Emre just too good at distance, cleans up Tama. 10 seconds on the timer here.
Nice Slayer.
They're coming up to the ults, but this early hold
What's up, dude?
Could spell trouble. Walking into this override protocol, they gotta have to use the beat in their spawn. It's a later beat here from Gala and Katsuya as Aid does find Crispy. Can Kanale stay alive long enough to get a Kitsune Rush? It's gonna be a Primal Rage from Tama here. That's gonna keep him alive here for just the time being. Kanale needs to be able to stay alive. Nice Suzu on himself, gets the rush down, but nobody there to capitalize on it as Tama will fall. So this
damn,
is
good hold from
will end here from
I don't know how to say the name.
Kadzaya? So they get that second checkpoint. They get right around the corner here on the way to third.
I might be admitting that Winston ain't it, man. I'm real close now. It's,
No.
It spells trouble. I mean, I also think you have to kind of consider anyone's legend approach here as well to defer the ban and not get that diva out of the mix, because, you know, maybe you could have let the Freya through and then relied on someone like my
I guess it's fair on.
to deal with the Freya, or at least make
Katsaya?
life a little bit.
Katsaya?
But I think it's quite obvious that Vestola holding this front line on the diva is making things a lot more difficult for Tom on the Winston.
Yeah, that's kind of where I would have liked to see them get rid of that diva.
Katsaya.
They had to play Zarya right
Katsaya?
now. It would obviously
Katsaya?
look
Yeah,
much
close enough.
different, this game. As Zarya is obviously not as good as controlling some of the high ground, so letting that diva just kind of walk on through.
Quesadilla?
Feels like a
Okay.
bit of a miss from Anyone's Legend, because to remind you guys at home, Anyone's Legend, this is their map pick. They obviously have the right to ban first. They defer it over to Katsia, and Katsia bans the ball, which prevents any other tank ban coming in on the other side.
Yeah,
Katsia.
maybe they were expecting... No, surely not. Maybe they were expecting something like a support ban instead, but protecting the diva just feels like the right choice from Katsia. But it's not as simple as like, oh, diva.
Also, retro
counters
thing with the
Winston.
thumbnail. Appreciate it.
You know, but you see the tempo itself that Anyone's Legend throughout that attack, they're just, you know, a little bit trigger happy with dropping the Kitsune Rush, dropping the sound barrier. They feel like their Winston is so vulnerable.
I don't know if I'll do it as like a
to
late
damage
night thing tonight, or we'll
that
see.
They have to use their support elements just a second or two too early, and it almost makes it easier for Katsia to disengage and take a step back instead. So it just changes the dynamic of the matchup itself, and Katsia just looked like the more composed team throughout that first attack.
Tama has to be so careful. You see, just gets knocked out of the bubble there by Vestola. All the armor completely ripped off of the Winston. As now it'll be Katsia who gets on the
anytime,
board. I
dude.
think Tama just trying to figure out who is the dive target up on the high ground. You see, he jumps right on top
Oh.
of the Emre, but it's going to be Diva getting up there, just knocking him
Dude,
out
the
of bubble,
coordinated
knocking him out
dive
of the
sometimes
bubble
is
ground, and
so
as that's
fucking
going
great to
on,
watch.
Jump does find Canale, so just down to Lucio healing here for Anyone's Legend, which is
No, I'm not gonna do anything on
gonna
the
be
Epic
good
Games
enough
thing.
to kinda keep them
I looked into it and it did look good, but I just this week I had so many things because I had to record something for Warframe off stream. I'm taking care of Gus.
Getting knocked out of the bubble and just
I had a plan for this Nashville thing.
that is going to be a fast first point take here for Katsia. It also looks like Canale
So I had a couple days where I was like, okay, I got too much going on.
Actually go to Maimon over by the point and then kind of got stuck there. So you're going to lose the Tracer and the Kiri towards the end.
But even at the first point, you saw like Tama jumping in.
Rank 20 in Warframe? What do you mean ranked? Oh, rank 20, like the level 20. Yeah, okay.
I got a TP and Susu. But that just leaves...
I was thinking there was a
Kiri
top 100
as well.
leaderboard.
He's the first member to get picked off Anyone's Legend. So Anyone's Legend here kind of still figuring things out here as they're forced now to...
Yeah, I was stressed out because I also, like, me and Emong messed up our Warframe sponsor, technically, because we were supposed to do, like a story mission, but, like, our Discord died, so we literally couldn't, like, speak to each other, so we also, like, didn't know what was going on. So, that's why I ended up doing 2 Warframe sponsor streams, to make up for it, because, like, it was 100% our fault, but we just, like, didn't read it correctly. We also couldn't talk to each other, because Discord died, so I was stressed out about that.
Because again, like, even
So
if you get a touch here, like,
it was around that time that was happening.
And then 8 has the override protocol. This is horrible for Anyone's Legend here. This is a really bad spot. They're just gonna let it go, maybe. Maimon gets a touch.
Yeah, I mean, but
Oh, man.
knocked back. I mean, yeah.
Poor Winton.
This is gonna be another death.
Oh.
Man, this is just 5:31. You can already see the golden box of victory here.
Oh, 525 to push it like 10 feet.
We're really not giving much of anything here on the defensive side of things. This has been a
They have
speed
5
run here
ults, Matt.
from
5 ults.
Katsia.
This is the fight. Surely.
I mean, do we even really get a great fight here? Is somebody is going to have to touch here? Is it is Maimon from the corner? Is it's gonna be A just trying to pump damage into Tama? It's gonna be a sound barrier here that connects with everybody from Katsia. So a later sound barrier potential here from
They might hold it because they have a lot of ults.
beat off. So you will end up getting a fight win here from Anyone's Legend. Or at
Better
least
what?
you should. Players still on the flying.
Yeah, but they're
queue.
still alive. They all survived. They kited.
With an opportunity to self-destruct here, get a mech back as the Winston bubble will pop as well. Somebody has to get
They
there.
pulse bomb it. Oh, he kills someone with it. But they're still kind of winning.
On the other side of things, yeah, Vestola
Oh.
in the baby diva form here. So you just have Tama over by the objective, no supports. You're gonna have
Damn, I remember when WMoan and Kai were like top tier like DPS players, and like I'm not saying they're not, but it's actually really sad watching them get shit stomped in a game like this.
They cannot. Katsia with a 2-0 lead.
Damn.
Oh, that stinks. You were kind of hoping that there would be some relief here on the that like, oh, this is gonna be our map pick. We're gonna get back into the series. But like, we're
more than stings. That kind of hurt.
30-1 for Abe.
30-1. I mean,
31-1 for Taejon. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's not gonna produce many wins on the Anyone's Legend side in that way. I mean, Kanale had a rough one there as well. Tama, tough time staying alive there on the Winston 10 and Deaths. But as you talked about, I mean, Aid and Taejon just dominated that game.
Yeah, and I don't think there's too much pressure on them either, because even though you're playing the Winston's job is not really to contest like the Emre. It's about wrapping around, getting to the back of the enemy support line, and then just trying to stay alive, right? Create enough space for Kai to perhaps pop off instead. But I don't think that they mind that too much. It's just like, okay, there's a Winston in our backline. We could just focus down the
8 months. Well, I turned TikTok off because for this, and it got 100 times better.
Kai has those sightlines. Like, we're feeling pretty good. So,
because like TikTok doesn't like when you co-stream stuff anyways, and I just my other account's already having issues about impersonation. I didn't want to deal with it. So.
I mean, you defer that ban. You could have maybe gotten rid of the diva, made it a little bit easier. But
yeah,
now,
I think it's like the fourth time we're saying that. It's, you know, what else? It's tough.
But like, what do you want to do here if you're Anyone's Legend? I mean, a few opportunities, you know, for some map selections. But guys,
Aspen CX and Unto are getting spammed. Spammed by what? Like actual bots?
It was literally the first thing that popped up. The Elysian Keeper crowdfunding mega bundle.
Or like people shit talk? Like what do you mean? Like real bots? What were the bots saying?
All 3 of those skins, you get the player icons, the charms, the nameplates, a ton of awesome stuff. It might be low-key best.
Because I have pretty strict
yeah, maybe you're right, Matt. Do you know what the
things on for like verification?
Look, I am no, I don't. I'm surprised you would even ask me.
Like first time chatter saying nice play streamer. Oh,
it looks
really?
Cosmic, very you know, futuristic.
Oh wow.
Relating
okay.
to or
no
characteristic
shit.
of heaven or paradise.
Oh.
And so you know.
Yeah, I definitely didn't have anything like that.
Apparently, it goes back to like Greek mythology and stuff, like Elysium and stuff. I went down the rabbit hole, dude. And then as well, like there's a movie with like Matt Damon called like Elysium or something. So like I got the entertainment for tonight. Buy the bundle. Buy the bundle.
But why would you ask me if you are?
Sock thing the prime.
As oh okay.
Because I didn't know it.
coming in for Tama. So this is the first time we've seen AMDP.
Oh.
You know, in these
wow, taking out the Winston player for the guy who's got a Mauga as his favorite character, SMH.
Or Anyone's a Legend, looking to maybe make a little bit of a reverse sweep, a little run back here. I mean, this is a tough spot to bring AMDP, and hey, we're down to 0-2. Our season's on the line. We're down to 0-2. Hey, you want to just fire up and get into the server and save us? Yeah, look, I mean,
save us.
First sub, I believe, maybe even of EMEA as a whole. We haven't had many subs really at all. Think about, you know, Overwatch Esports historically, right? It was like hockey. We were getting full line changes between each match.
Soul Dynasty 2019, A and B team. Well, one side you got Wicked, and then the other thing you got like
hybrid roster. I mean, it was insane. So AMDP comes in here, maybe the saving grace for Anyone's Legend, as we will go to Esperanza, Johnny, for the next map.
Yeah, so MDP has, you know, goes back with this team a little bit, because this is a mix. Anyone's Legend is a mix of players from like Vision from last year, and AMDP was on that roster participating in Saudi E-League, and so he has some experience with this roster, and obviously not going to play the Winston in this one, a tank pool that preferably lends itself more to the traditional slower heroes, like, you know.
What are you gonna do when you get to max rank 30 in Warframe? Dude, that's gonna literally be years away. I don't gotta worry about that.
Like Lucio Kiriko compositions. I actually don't think we're gonna see too many.
Anyone else feel like Flats has played relatively little this season in Rivals?
If I'm Tama, I'm pissed. I mean, I'm getting.
Are we gonna go off feeling or fact? Okay, so yesterday I watched some Ignite and played some games in between. The day before I played 6 hours and also played games after Ignite with games in between. I played Rivals here and then played Warframe in the back half. This is just Radical Red. Same thing here. I played Rivals and then Warframe. This was just Crimson Desert. This was just Overwatch.
That would just be mind-melting.
Here's just Radical. Actually, this was just Radical Red. This one's just because some of these are the same day. Like we're actually doing the same thing multiple days. Rivals, Crimson Desert, same day. Rivals, Rivals, 7 hours, 4 hours. This one's, I think, Rivals and Radical Red. Rivals.
Deploying the Diva ban, right? Because you want to stagger the map.
This one's Rivals and Radical Red.
Give you the best chance possible at winning 3 maps in
this one's just Radical Red.
And then also ban Diva. Maybe you're
I mean, I guess, maybe. But I don't know how many hours you really want out of me every day.
Map 5. When some of these bans are starting to run out, right? So that is one way that anyone's legend might be thinking about this. Is like we need to save the Diva ban for later in the series. If we want
I've enjoyed Warframe too.
Winning 3 maps.
This week, it's probably not going to be much Warframe though, if I'm honest with you.
AMDP can kind of turn things around here for anyone's legend. Really kind of, a lot on the line here, right? We talking about how they kind of control their own destiny, and you get a win here against Katya. Obviously, has a chance to kind of turn things around completely for their first stage here in EMEA. Kind of they get blown out in the first 2 maps. Now to come in here late, trying to save the day. A tough spot to be in. For AMDP is Katya. Looks like they won't actually play the Vendetta. Really kind of.
How close to the old piece? I think I still need 3 missions maybe. Because like I thought I had it, but then I had to go back and do some other stuff first.
It was against Peps, and so they're bringing out once more on a different push map, this time here on Esperanza. So
yesterday was Rivals Ignite. Yesterday was Rivals Ignite and matches in between. Yes. Day before that, same thing, but also I got on late, so I only got like 2 Ignite matches, and then I played games after that until NA started, and then I got off because I went out. But I also like, I feel kind of weird, even have to like, I don't know, kind of justify it. It's like, if I play like, if I stream for like 4 to 6 hours for that day, and I stream like 4 hours of that being Rivals for like every day, whether it's playing the game, watching Ignite, whatever, it's like,
because this is a team that took a map from Virtus Pro.
It feels weird, you know? And it's like, well, you're not really playing it much. It's like, well, how many hours do you expect me to play the game every day? You know, especially doing other stuff.
Really good.
Yeah, they go to 5 with GK as well.
No, I ended up not going to PAX. No.
So, I mean, this is
I have Gus. I couldn't leave him by himself for so long. You know.
Like, oh, like we know these players can obviously play at this level. It just looked like a really weird roster on paper, right?
Yeah.
Players they would never expect to kind of team up together. But if they can kind of like, obviously start putting together games like this. They can definitely be a force to be reckoned with in EMEA. And Johnny, that's checkpoint. So anyone's legend not able to actually get, they've kind of like flipped the map here. Anyone's legend taking some like high ground control.
The Overwatch Twitch is full of bots right now.
Because they have the superior position already. They're just gonna keep going.
And they have the far to just kind of keep chunking down through the choke. So this is a really weird spot to be playing from anyone's legend, as I feel like they're just gonna end up losing this fight.
Yeah. I mean, this is 100 meters and counting. And you got double support ultimate. You got 5 ults essentially, because Vestola is going to build his as well. This could be speedy here, Matt.
I mean, yeah, Mimone switching over to the Echo here.
Whoa, they're actually like not that.
Mode, right?
I thought it would be like the most basic bots, but like they.
It's been desperation mode.
I mean,
like you could argue some of those are just people trolling.
Override protocol, and look at where the bot is. I mean, you're very close to kind of getting into the distance.
Yeah, you think beep boop is trolling though, because everyone else, because of the bots that are in the chat, you know?
Taejong up in the sky, gonna use the barrage, finish off 2.
Chat, are you guys bots?
Mimone in the back.
Making me think that maybe my chat's full of bots. Are you guys bots? Oh, guys, I think we might be infiltrated. Oh Jesus.
This will be one of the bigger blowouts we've seen in ages, it feels like, with how good Katsuya's.
Oh no.
Could be
oh
really
no, the
bad
bots.
before they get the sound barrier. And
Oh no.
They may just try and
grab. You may just try and grab this.
Yeah, I'm a boot.
Like solo. It's actually they don't even put the solo alive.
I don't know why I found that so funny.
The Suzu go off there. Maybe it actually didn't hit him there, because dude, I mean, you keep this solo alive, you get a grab there. I mean, you might end up just kind of completing the map.
I mean, that was an amazing opportunity to complete the map. Like, you had the leg up with your already secured Graviton Search and Sound Barrier. Now you kind of let...
Jack, can all the bots check in real quick with a smile?
Get me wrong.
Give me a smile if you're a
the
bot.
odds right now are like, you know, Katsuya are going to win this map 95, 99%, because they have a 139 to 0 meter lead. But I guess the push will keep going on.
Yeah, grab use here from both teams. Going to be a sound barrier that comes out a little bit earlier from Crispy, but they do end up dealing with Vestola, so this is pretty good here for anyone's legend. They're trying to
Hello, I'm a human chatter. This stream is so cool.
MVP does a nice job tracking him, taking out that tracer, so you'll start to get
Guys, we can't tell the difference anymore.
For anyone's legend.
They've gotten too good at it.
They can kind of hunt this kill on the Surmagin, not able to find him. So,
guys, they've gotten too good at it.
Win here from anyone's legend. Get
the bots have evolved.
Momentum in the series.
Yeah, and they've had no positive momentum this
Fuck
series.
you,
So
bot. You can't
if
stop
there was a
me.
comeback here,
I
it'd
will
be nothing
find a
short
way
of
to
a miracle.
circumvent you.
It
Don't
is
you
so
know who I
unlikely
am?
that this team
I make so
is gonna
much
be able to find
pesto I
momentum to
don't
close out
even
this
know how
Esperanza.
I haven't been
A
adopted
lot of
by
things are
an
gonna have to go
Italian
their
family
way to
already.
kick things off here.
I don't give a fuck about your call.
Yo, where's that guy who gets really mad at Fossabot? Who is it? Is it Wild or someone else? I forget. There's someone who gets really mad at Fossabot. That honestly ahead of his time. We need the anti-bot chatter. Where is he?
From anyone's legend is Kai using the override protocol. Can't really find much of anything. Ooh, a late shot there. Connects onto Vestola, but dude, Taejong just cleaning up players. They're now with the tracer swap right into the Echo on the other side. It's a matchup that favors Katsuya and that DPS head-to-head.
Yeah, you essentially just have to apply this Echo duplicate ultimate and then, you know, try to swap back to maybe the tracer yourself there and take that duel, right? But this fight is going to be all about preventing the full cap.
Yo, what's up, Quad?
Here as Taejong actually gets knocked down by her Kanale. Nice kunai there.
You've joined into the invasion of the bots. Look at all these botters.
Anyone's legend trying to do the people a favor here. Extend this one in 15 hours. 15 hours for that.
Apparently, I'm the only streamer that doesn't have bots in their chat right now, so I brought up that I think my whole chat might be full of bots since we can't tell the difference, and now now you're seeing the result.
Using the override protocol, so even with the grab that comes down from the dude from
Made perfect health with that guy, honestly. Yo, Astro! The 53 months of tier 3, appreciate it. Dude, 53 months is crazy.
Yeah, and if you're anyone's legend,
Much love, dude. Appreciate you.
Very close to the sound
Much love, man.
Surge, but Katsuya going to apply the pressure immediately, and Kai goes down.
Yes,
Dealing with a super bot on Rivals right now?
You're gonna have to live to fight another day.
Like a teammate?
They do end up building up towards a beat and grab, as you mentioned. You're gonna have a beat plus Kitsune Rush and Pulse Bomb on the other side. Is Maimo now gonna go over to the Vendetta? So both these damage dealers
Or Super TF.
in Maimo, just trying to do the best they can to kind of counter the opposite one.
You may have seen the video. Oh, I did. I was trying to, dude, I was trying to figure out how to comment a GIF. People comment GIFs all the time. I was trying to figure out how to do the speed GIF, the nodding GIF. I thought, I forget which one it was. It was, I think it was either the first or the second one.
But as soon as they got that early pick with the grab,
I don't remember what the context was, but I was gonna. Oh, you called the guy an apricot, and I was gonna say like, call them an apricot with the speed nodding GIF, but I couldn't figure out how to do it, so I gave up.
There's a great opportunity for him to kind of find a pick with a pulse bomb as see some of the bubbles there going on to Maimon is just
time for a third one. Nice. Have fun.
Creates some space, but you got this situation again, Johnny, where the map is kind of flipped. It's going to be the Kitsune Rush here.
I'm surprised Overwatch pulls these viewership numbers. It's mostly drops. This is why I've been begging Rivals to figure it out, because like getting people in the door with good rewards is like one of the keys to getting their esport off the ground. And like Overwatch just drops so well. They've really enhanced their drop program over the last few years. with a lot of
I think
input
it's interesting
from yours
few
truly.
times we've had a chance to see the
Hate to say
Tracer
it.
Vendetta matchup, like the Tracer.
But Emong also took up the mantle after I stopped playing as much, so honestly, gotta give a lot of credit to him too. And it could be so easy for them to do it, but they just don't do it. They just do the generic purple Twitch recolor skin, and it's like, guys, what are we doing? Honestly, they don't even have to do 1,000 blue units. They could do like,
He was asking.
they could do like 400 and do like 100 per hour, and people would still eat that shit up. They could just do like older skins like from the marketplace that didn't sell really well. They could do like recolors. They could do so many things.
A lot of meterage to make up though for anyone's legend. I mean, you don't even have.
I could give them a million ideas on what they could do.
A minute 30 on the clock.
All right, well, if you can get, you know, the checkpoint here,
Costume coins? Which one's costume coins?
Coming up on that double support ultimate, doesn't look like you're gonna get that.
Yeah, you could combine currencies. You could do like, you could do like 100. You could do like 50 lattice. You could do 100 units. You could do 50 of the other ones. Oh, the green tokens. Oh, the green tokens. Yeah. You like you do like for their esport, like watch 15 hours, get one green token, and then do like smaller drops of like sprays and stuff in between. That would go hard.
In another situation here with 50 seconds to go, Taedong is in the back line.
These players aren't gonna make it. Yeah, these players may not make it out, right?
Yeah, I think this is just GR. Katsuya is just too good.
The grab comes out though. I mean, they could have comboed there. Just messed up the timing a little bit as Canale.
I don't even need it.
Canale trying to get back to the spawn, uses the rush, but
damn, that wasn't even close.
That is a beat down. Katsuya, they dominated anyone's legend from start to finish.
Yeah, that was incredibly dominant from Katsuya, and I feel a little bit bad. I feel like I misled the viewers.
That was genuinely not close.
I was like, oh, anyone's
legend. He most certainly did. Yeah.
Hey, you never know about the Winston.
This is like a Destiny character. His BR feels Halo to me, but I could definitely see like the shift, especially as the Destiny or in the ult too.
Bloodbath. I mean, look, I thought. I predicted Katsuya in this series, and I thought they could win in this nature. Yeah, it's not something to, that kind of. I'm gonna put that on my.
I probably have time for a quick play game in between because they take a while.
I thought it would be like
they take a little bit of time between.
And maybe
let me load up. I'll play a quick QP while I got a minute. Boom. This is the last EMEA game before NA? Wait, when is NA? Wait, so are they gonna like go offline for a little while? Or are they just gonna go straight into NA? $4 p.m. EST is first game. Yes, Emog. He would know. Because then I can maybe queue like a rank game or two. If I got time. Let me see. I'm gonna assume they go straight into it. I'm just gonna queue a game. In the process, as far as drops go, I even brought this up on Boger's channel a few days ago, and he told me we have the Deadpool skin and to give them time. But I don't know. There's a perfect example of how to do esports stuff by watching Overwatch League, and I feel like it's weird to take so much inspiration from others competitors, except for the ways to get all players, casual and competitive, to be invested in their esports. I agree, but I don't know what he's talking about with the Deadpool skin. What Deadpool skin? Is he talking about like the in-game one that you buy? Because that's different. Maybe he kind of leaked. Maybe there's a leak that like maybe they're gonna do a drop skin with Deadpool in the future. Maybe they're cooking something. But oh, actually no, I don't. JK. Leo's, I think that's your one. Maybe that's the one thing I could think of. Unless he just maybe misunderstood it.
Welcome to summer.
Yeah, there's an in-game thing you can buy. You can buy in-game skins to like support the teams, but like that's not drops. That's like supporting the teams in-game with money, you know? Which is not, doesn't have anything to do with drops.
Is all I have left.
Why'd you have to go and grow a conscience?
Hobo and
After all
Bapple?
we've seen, how could you not? I got a short memory, except for when I'm old.
Wait, are they a duo and they play Malga? Oh, that's evil. Miller Ross once implied on his stream that something like loot boxes might be coming to Marvel Rivals. Can I ask you a question? How the fuck do like people like that, like nothing against the guy, like constantly be leaking shit and like showing stuff early when you're not like, I don't like I've done things where I'm like, oh, you have access to the server a day early, right, to like download the game for the showcase, right? And then I see like stuff that is supposed to be shown tomorrow, like on Twitter, and it's like, well, hang on, like if you're getting access to that stuff, like how are you showing shit early or talking about it, like, and nothing ever happens?
The objective is now.
That Tracer was 1 HP. So they allow him to say some stuff? Maybe they view it as like good marketing.
It is not my time yet.
It's the ask for forgiveness, not permission type mindset? Maybe. I have learned that that is actually the way to do things in streaming, unfortunately. I used to be such a big rules follower. But like then I realized like nobody gave a fuck. And if you like follow all the rules, like you kind of fall behind everyone else. Also, walking in front of my BAP while I have a Tracer on me with 50 HP, depressing. I know it's quick play though, so it's whatever, but...
I will do better.
Well, the match is just finished EMEA, so I don't know if there's going to be a break before NA matches or what, but I wasn't going to sit there and wait. Cool. Leaks feel more interesting and exclusive than media releases. That is true. Okay, well, even quick play, you can't get away with whatever. You have to actually fucking play into it. Okay, fine, you win. You win. Bitch ass.
This ends now.
Into the iris.
No, bad idea. Oh, I'm dead. Is there a schedule for flash streaming different games? Just wondering what he does. Radical Red. I just kind of whatever. A lot of times I play something for like an hour or two on stream and then I swap it. Or an hour or two, like somewhere around like 3 or 4 hours, you know.
Score 0-1.
Don't worry, Genji and I have run loads of missions like this together.
They don't even post leaks anymore. They just want to post the whole spoilers themselves. Oh, dude, you know what's funny? Dude, there was some guy. Was it Fortnite? There was someone who like leaked something a while ago. There was something big that got leaked, and I remember there was a guy that was really mad that he was the one who leaked it and he didn't get credit for the leak. It was going around and like telling people I'm the one who leaked it, like give me credit. And it was like something that like you really shouldn't leak, like something that you could sue them over. Do you guys remember what I'm talking about? RuPaul season 9? No, but good point actually. I don't remember what it was. Could have been GTA. Did they go Cass? Brother. That guy said, yeah, I gave up. GG's. Brother, it's QP. Bro's crashing out. And quick play over his game. He's barely playing the game as is. Hello? I'm telling you, there's MMR and QP. There's always been MMR and QP. There's always been an MMR. Should I return to this game after only playing Marvel Rivals? I mean, you can do whatever you want. Like, no one says you're required to only play one game.
Enemies attacking the objective. Let them pass into the iris. Big performance.
This ends now.
Wait, I didn't even see that guy. I thought he ran forward. Ow. I'm dead. Okay. Crashing out in quick play is fucking wild. Kind of a loser. No, I feel like I want to say, like, I've never seen mental shattered in QP before.
Play of the game.
Rally to me. Let me take care of that.
I'm doing it. Okay. Let me go check on OWCS. So they said next match is Dallas Fuel versus Lennox in 7 minutes. So 7 minutes until it, like, the broadcast comes back? I got a time for a comp game. Lock in. Wait, I just realized. Wait, my YouTube stream today doesn't have the vertical. Wait, why? Wait, I turned it on. Hello? Why is it not? Well, that's kind of annoying. YouTube, I'm gonna try something real quick. The stream might die. YouTube, I'll be right back. I'm trying something.
Vote for a map.
Okay, did it die? YouTube, are you still alive? Yes? Okay, it died for a few seconds. That's fine. That's...
Select your hero.
As long as it came back.
Select.
As long as it came back, it's fine. Dude, why does my co-stream thing keep breaking? It's kind of starting to tilt me a little bit.
Now arriving at the Shambhala Monastery.
Yeah, oh, I should know. I'm not gonna
I'm
lock.
the last one you'll ever cross.
Someone needs to fill this saddle. Ain't no prairie, but these mountains sure got a nice view.
Setting my equalizer to absolute destruction.
When is the next season? I think it's like mid-April. I think.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You're getting 5-minute queues in Rivals? Really?
Let's roll out.
My queues in Rivals are like almost instant.
payload. Let's rumble.
Your way into this comp's gonna be a little tough. Seems he is determined to do it though. I really am kind of our only damage dealer right now.
It's
Fuck, I needed to hit the follow-up. I missed it.
Impersonate somebody else. They still haven't seen my ace.
Watch 'em
I type just go soldier.
Get ready.
Oh, never mind. He said go just soldier. JK.
Reverse the tide. Fucking satellite vector.
Uh-oh.
I'm really feeling the heat. Let's roll out.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Think you can take me? Let's find out.
Team
Get washed.
Onto the Rhine.
Happy one
Makes me think about my second perk, which one I'm gonna need to take. Huh? I need a queen to stay up, because the queen dying means they all turn and look at me now. I needed an extra second. Ow.
Enemy spotted. Beautiful.
Fuck. Does take 8 months.
Not exactly what I expected.
We're so split. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're actually gonna get cooked. Because we can't turn the corner. Let's see, it's a knife. I think it's a miracle play, but I don't think that's happening. That guy's dead. I'm dead now. Oh.
Tactical visor activated.
Might be good night.
A different angle.
Might be good night.
60 seconds remaining.
I mean, there are two of them still, though. No, he's gonna die. Can you live? I'm gonna try to play ultra safe this time. I'm out of here.
30 seconds.
I don't know if I should have took Silver Bullet or not. I don't think it would have mattered. I'd have balls of steel to hold it that long.
You're not the first to learn that lesson. No one can hold me down. I need more grit than that.
Had to take a risk though.
60 seconds remaining.
That's fine. Oh, that's less fine. Much less fine. Much less fine. JK? Queen. Alright, Queen's crazy. I shouldn't have doubted him.
Try a little harder.
Shouldn't have doubted him. That's on me. Also, why did they go Hanzo? Wait, they swapped again. What did they swap to this time? It's gonna be a Widow, isn't it? Yep.
Tactical visor.
I'm gonna stay on.
The tide is with you. Dive in.
I got the payload. Let's run.
Score 3-0. Switching sides.
I haven't played a while. Is the guy on the ground just a better version of Mercy? No. They don't even do the same things.
Select your
Mm-hmm. I kind of want to Ashe on defense a little bit. But if we're running the Queen still, I feel like it's not a bad pick.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
Think you can keep up?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no prairie, but these mountains sure got a nice view.
Mm-hmm.
Wish I remembered Shifu's battle advice about now.
Nope,
Shouldn't
that
have
guy hasn't
slept through
picked
his
yet.
classes.
Uh-oh. That's not good. Uh-oh.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Watch here. Don't move. Head in the clouds, but your grave down here.
Bit of a heads up read there. Uh-oh. Oh, they have a lever, not us. Okay, we're kind of trolling a little bit. I feel like we saw they have a lever and everyone was just like, oh yeah, we win, and just started W key.
Over there. Keep a lookout. Not bad. You say so myself.
I got around the corner. JK, he jumped down and pinned me at an angle. That's crazy. Oh, you're getting scammed. Come on now. You know that.
Exactly what I expected.
I'm making waves out here.
Well, now, that couldn't have gone any better.
60 seconds remaining.
Yeah, he just met me on the other side of that corner, huh? Damn, you really typed tank diff for real, for real. They had a lever. I feel like their tank actually played pretty well.
Thanks.
Victory. Play of the game.
Why does this guy have such a huge ego? Oh, those two are duoed too. Okay, let's go back. Oh, so OWCS should be back on, right? Yep.
Throughout the game being played, seeing the Arissa in there, some of the Ram in there, a lot of Domina, actually one of the only players that's really
Perfect timing
in full force. So on OWCS, we'll see what Zeb ends up bringing to the table. Even hovering the Hog, I know it's crazy, but Hog has historically actually been played on City Center of Oasis.
John Bin moment. John Bin from Crazy Raccoon, what, 2023, I want to say? Went insane with the Hog, but dude, there's just no way. I mean,
all the way, yeah, not this time around because we've already got the hover on the Zarya instead, but I also remember like back in 2022 when Kaluj was on shock and he even brought that one out.
Kellen Ball?
Here we go.
Oh, he's actually playing the ball. Okay, not bad on this map
either.
Yeah,
this is actually applicable. So we'll see. And at this stage, Zed
All right, lock in. Reaper?
Yeah, like.
Okay. I'm in.
At this point.
Reaper versus Pharah.
They're repping the Dallas Fuel skins as well. High ground control is going to be rather tough.
Scan's going to be goofing you off a lot.
Where is the Reaper playing, actually?
Down. There's a lot of bubbles there and a lot of defense, at least for the backline, Avril.
Very greedy backline for the most part for Dallas Field, but it's going to work out. X10 punish super early on.
Goes down.
Bit of a rare hero to see in current meta.
Oh, seeing the Reaper comp lose and then they go immediately over to Cass.
Like, it's very easy to kind of rotate, and Kellen is also kind of putting you in a box as well on the ball, so it's hard for you to rotate onto the backline of the Dallas Fuel. So, yeah, tough. We'll see if Lunix go for a change. Looks like Zeb is sticking with Zarya.
Well, we got X10 on the cast, which I think is really good. Because
that's kind of sad.
Both the ball and the fire at the same time. Some very consistent damage there. Some shutdown versus Kellen. I don't think it's going to be enough unless Nenwai's also got something in there. But you are going to lose out on some of his range capability, which is what Chronic's showing at the moment.
He's in the spawn. Kellen is touching the spawn doors. I like this forward position as well, just forcing them to push out. And even UCD, Zomba, like, double blinked behind this wall to the left-hand side here. Had to recall because Lucamino was just pounding him.
Luke's, by the way, really quick on this ult charge. Likely to be the first support to get there. Actually, maybe Z will find the orbital ray a little bit earlier due to the healing. Lunix finally actually breaking out of spawn, but already flanked. Sonjin's just on them.
Yeah, nice little flashbang grenade there from X10. She ends up halting Kellen, but Kellen is a wrecking ball, so yeah, it ends up getting away. But
gets the wrecking ball. You know, sometimes it feels like wrecking ball never dies in pro play and control. So getting the punish on the ball is actually kind of huge. They get the point flip as well, which is nice because now they can play much more like defensive.
Z the one getting the kills at the moment. 2. Should be the player advantage required. Lunix, as mentioned, already got that flip, but Kellen's back to play, and obviously still has to keep an eye on where Sonjin's going to deploy this one. As not a lot of defense versus the Brow.
Nice shot. Yeah, really nice actually there.
Ooh, follow up on the Cass.
Takes the kill. And now, well, Z's actually just going to activate that orbital ray, but unfortunately, the rest of the team has already gone down. Nemwai Zomba instantly killed this orbital ray.
Holy shit.
Lost in orbit. Is Dallas Fuel end up taking the point again?
Oh, the team got really split there in the middle of the engagements with orbital ray. Unfortunately, just not going to be much of a team ultimate when everyone.
That was kind of disgusting, actually. Nice Ilari plays out of Lucamino.
As well, with Kellen making a menace of it, minefield in play in that last fight. And now the map control back in action. 80% about to be claimed by the Dallas Fuel. Sonjin is another player that just very well at hiding around the map. Lunix approaching. Intercepted quick.
Who is the Ilari, the flex or the main support? Well, that's a hard one because in this particular comp, I think both of those guys are technically flex support players. But I think in this one specifically, I think the Ilari is technically the flex support. I believe.
I mean, Nemwai, they end up getting there. And Zeb is back as well, so 10% away
technically.
From the grab, but he still needs to actually deal with the Dallas.
Yeah, I think it depends on what's good at the time. I agree, but like in this particular comp, which one do you consider which?
Try and rotate onto Chronic, but so safe.
This will be the first grab for Zeb as well, if I'm not mistaken. So it's taken quite a long time to find a single grab. And
fucking massive grab, actually. Oh, they can't get the kill though.
Yeah, it's just too
damn.
Much in there, man. Unfortunate.
You just can't kill the ball. Holy shit.
They can't sustain X10, and that'll be Dallas Fuel with the first
near surgery tomorrow. Hey, you know what? You're gonna be fine. Don't be scared. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I'd be more scared about like after it's over. You know, the surgery will be easy. Then you gotta like deal with the shit after. That's annoying. Also, Char, did I get your prime? If I didn't, I apologize. Dustin gave months. I don't know if I missed those. If I did, my bad.
Sonjin, fairly uncontested as well. When you're receiving that much pressure from Kellen in the front, you don't have a lot of time to look at Sonjin, and you're unfortunately not within range to deal the most amount of damage, and that's maybe one of the weaknesses.
It's kind of quiet.
Pass versus the fire at that typical type of range. X10 did move back to the right towards the end, but not enough time to set up for anything. Zeb only got the one grab, didn't get them any kills. As want to move into
There's 2 boops.
Could have seen that one coming.
You're against the ball. Probably best not to go high ground, and then why unfortunately she learns it the hard.
Admiral League the 2 months.
Lunix with the Zeb, by the way, back on the Orisa, which is something that Zeb kind of popped off.
Hello? Oh no, he's good. He's good. Holy shit, that was
a
little spooky.
Yeah, he's showing up in the meta, particularly in Korea. We're seeing a decent rise in the Orisa gameplay. I do think personally the Orisa is mostly there to deal with Vendetta and just have some CC. So when you're not against a Vendetta,
No, why am I looking at Orisa? Guys, help.
This team fight's gone.
Man, this is painful.
Is it just because they're running run over and they just want some sustain?
Dies, but yeah, it's not looking good for Lunex.
Surgery's gotten insanely advanced in the last 10-15 years. We've gone from having to rip everything open to small incisions and optimal precision for really short recovery time. True, exactly. 100%.
Keeping that one above them.
Slam, whip shot away, even spear spun into the wall, but Kellen kind of shrugs that off. Unperturbed now as all the Lunix players kind of cowering in the mini room.
40% gone, not a lot of movement from Lunex, struggling to maintain any type of positioning, taking poke damage from all angles.
They're getting annihilated.
Constantly assaulted from
This feels like Lunex is literally getting destroyed.
Yeah, insane barrage.
This is disgusting.
Can't do anything like you said. Everybody's attacking you from like 17 different angles. Like, good luck. Not really much anything you can do apart from maybe lock someone down, but everybody's so mobile as well. Like, how do you even get on top of somebody?
Well, right now you need to group for a orbital raid team fight. Unfortunately, though, on the other side, CJ, Kellen ready to fight against it. It's going to be a slight backup from Dallas Field to just let the orbital fight out of it, and then CJ ult afterwards.
They mines.
They do flip it though.
Already.
They lose somebody.
On the point.
Nice spear.
Much love.
True. Playing the 14 months. True.
Alone.
Damn, they flipped the point, but he's just insta dead. Holy shit.
Longest stagger as I thought, but I mean, Linux got the point. They got 11%, but Dallas Fuel in the lead.
11%. Yippee.
In there, you start to look at CJ wondering, do we even need the Kitsune rush anymore? Because the mines got the initial kill to X10, which is pretty wild. Orbital Ray comes in, Cannon drops mines and leaves, and then Dallas Field, they already have a 1+ advantage. They hit the last fight now.
A nice little couple of booms there. Look at Kellen go. There's gonna be a
Did he get anyone with that? I don't think he did.
X10 rips the old Chronic, ends up going down. Override Protocol doing enough damage here to clear the point. Double kill for X10. She clears it, but still needs
nice
to come
Suzu.
with a kill on to CJ. Fancy footwork from the Kiriko there, or almost at full HP again, but X10 getting healed up as Lunex gain control.
That was well played. X10, really good job using the override, getting in the air, not being battered around by Kellen and stopped in the rotation. So going to allow Lunex to finally get some really decent kills.
Ball is really good on control, like historically.
First time, Luke's going to go over towards the bat potentially for this fight. Not the only one really awkward to play through for the Dallas Field side of things. It's going to be quite threatening. Lunex can only do so much against it.
Yeah, I kind of like that. Looks like they're going to just try and jump on Lucamino. Pops the lamp down instantly.
Good aggressive play, actually. Pressuring early.
There's going to be a slam in response here by Kellen, and actually an overclock being thrown out by Chronic. But what a spear, actually, from Zeb all the way across the map.
I don't know what that overclock, but
straight one kill, sure, but can't really do much else.
They flipped it back?
They end up capping to deny some percentage points as Sonjin taken out with a spear.
It's so wild. How did they flip it back? Wait, why does this fight look like it's winnable for Fuel?
Now you're starting to see these spears really land, shutting Chronic down mid-OC. Pretty massive in that last fight. And now you've given more time for Z's to build up another orbital raid. Very important ult of these team fights before CJ has Kitsune rush, by the way. So these two ultimates will be able to interact. The next fight.
Yeah, but like same time though.
Not so great, sadly. Mines on the point now. Almost went for a slam, but Kellen on the floor now. Mines are going to stop Lunex from kind of holding here. And actually, it looks like Dallas still might be able to set the point for free. Good little spear stuns Kellen for half a second, but Sonjin just lays death from above. Running down X10, she falls to that barrage. They end up using that orbital raid to stay alive on the point and continue to hold that rule. There is going to be
Damn, waits out the orbital array, then counters with the Kitsune rush.
Portos coming through in a big wave for Dallas Fuel. Sonjin with another kill as CJ solo Zeb down below. 99% for Fuel.
Holy shit.
Clean this up.
Unfortunately, Zeb going into the hole in the middle of the map is not ideal. Not too sure if that's on purpose or not, but no tank on the field, on the point itself means that Dallas Field can make their way through, get that flip over.
That wasn't even fucking close. I mean, I guess that last map was close, but before that did not look close at all. Holy.
On the secondary half of that final round on University.
Fuel, I didn't know Fuel was built like that this season. God damn.
Very slow going.
Okay, chat, I'm gonna go pee, and I'm also gonna go check on Gus downstairs, okay? I'm gonna be back in 2 or 3 minutes, maybe 3. Don't go away, okay?
Oh, looking real good on the Kiriko. And a classic Kiriko moment, more damage than healing. You love to see that. Same actually with Lucamino too as well. I think that was a 7K to 5K. So yeah, W Support Gaming on the Alari and the BAP.
Those stats really tell you the story of how little pressure was put onto the support line of Dallas Fuel, because it's Kellen taking the majority of the attention away on that front line, Sonjin doing a lot of poke damage on the far end, being a nuisance at every point in the entire game. You're trying to rotate into whatever position you want to get to, being pelted by rockets the entire way through, being pile drive by Kellen mid-rotation as well. Meanwhile, the supports on Dallas Fuel are free to just deal as much damage as they need. Part of the reason why I think you look at CJ's damage versus healing, he's not had to do much healing, if we're honest, because his team's not taking that much damage in comparison. He's free to just throw out the kunais, and this moment at the end, you see CJ dueling Zeb in the bottom of the map. That's the winning moment right there. Zeb not in position, sadly, to help the rest of his team, and it's all over from Lunix from there.
I wonder if we're going to see more Zeb on the Orisa. I actually wouldn't hate it at all, because Zeb, best hero probably Orisa at this moment in time, and you can then kind of pivot to maps that fit that Orisa more, less like divey, that Kellen could take advantage of.
Definitely one of the only players, I think the only player that's seriously considering Orisa. Like I said, it's been played in Korea a fair amount. Bernard's back on the horse. Obviously, I think he's likely the best one in the world, but from what I can tell, Korea's playing it mostly to deal with Vendetta, whereas Zeb's playing it more for comfort. But at this stage, I do also think when you look at Lunex, you do just want to kind of be on some of your best heroes. But it's also a bit of a confusing game because we're absolutely not in a ball meta. Kellen bringing out the ball is a bit of a shock to the system, and if Lunex aren't prepared for that one, like maybe Lunex and Dallas, they scrim each other a lot, but Feel aren't particularly maybe bringing the ball out. And so this is something different. You know, you're used to playing against Dallas one way. Now Dallas do something different to you in the actual official game, and you're not ready for the ball.
Yeah, I love it. Kellen hero swap maxing. Wrecking Ball, little Winston. Could be a lot of other things as well. Very flexible tank overall. I'd say Kellen, especially if you look at his overall career, definitely not. He used to be like perma slotted into like Winston and stuff, but pretty opened up the hero pool as of late. Runasapi is going to be the choice for Lunex, which honestly a mode that you can play Orisa on, right? You don't have to play Wrecking Ball or Dive or Diva, or like it's probably best to play Diva because Diva's very strong right now. But an Orisa favored game mode, I mean, this is probably what Lunex want to go to. Slow it down, make it a ground tank.
And the thing is like, at what point do you ban the ball? Because now it's seriously on the table. Now that Dallas have not only shown they can win with it, they kind of dominate on it. There are quote-unquote ball maps available. Servas is one I'm looking at immediately as a ball map, quote-unquote. So that's going to potentially draw a ban at some stage. That's a huge boon for Dallas because you know that you can sort of just hang that ball over their heads again, you know, in the literal and metaphorical sense, and draw out a quote-unquote free ban that most teams probably wouldn't actually ban against you. If you do want to ban the ball on Runasapi, ball can be played here. It would also enable the Orisa in the sense that you're going to protect the Orisa in the same move for Lunex, so that could be a consideration.
Let's have a look. They're not going to protect the Orisa. In fact, they're just going to ban Wuyang instead, which, to be fair, with the amount of poke damage the Orisa is going to take, taking Wuyang off the field, like, yeah, not too bad. Don't mind it. Don't hate it. Dallas Fuel, though, opting for a Tracer ban.
So a really directly targeted ban towards Zomba, removing one of the key carries away from Lunex. This is going to push Zomba likely onto Vendetta, so we're going to look towards a Vendetta matchup, which means likely Zarya start for both teams if we are going to... I mean, it's hard to... Sonjin might think about the Pharah again. Could be one of those type of tricky plays, right? Because no Tracer, that's like the key hero that otherwise you might want to consider playing here. Vendetta instantly slots in next. Pharah, Echo are considerations. Korea, we've even seen some players, not even lying to you, bringing out Mei. So I don't know that North America is going to go that deep, but Vendetta I think should be first port to call.
It's so good. It's just such a good hero right now. We'll see if Zomba ends up picking it up. I mean, yeah, like you say, it kind of makes perfect sense at this point. Put X10 on Emre. She's very good at that, and any kind of hit scan, to be fair. Even, honestly, even just the Cassidy, again, to at least prompt some kind of response, or even like people be scared to dive in against the flashbang, right? Let's have a look though. Gates are going to open in a couple of moments.
Such a long range though. I think the Emre or Sojourn would just be so good considering like the sight lines. You know, this is a very classic Soj map. I think Emre could also do a lot of work here. Cass sounds a little too close range to me, but yeah, first of all, you do have Zomba locking the Vendetta with the Zarya to combine with that very expected opening. Sonjin, I mentioned, you know, might think about the Pharah, which plays well into, if you know the other team's going to go Vendetta, Pharah is extremely good into that. It's going to force attention away. X10 has to now consider where the shots are going to need to be landing.
Yeah, it feels like a very common pickup now for Sonjin, just to rock Farah. Yeah, I agree. I think it's like super good right now, especially with how prolific the Vendetta is. You just start shipping them away, and then hopefully, well, you just get a railgun to follow up and insta-kill somebody, as Chronic has done over and over again. Or to be fair, Chronic's just solo carrying on the soap. So it's going to be a ramp for Kellen, though, here, Avril.
Which is very North American coded. This is not something like, you know, I've typically seen in Korea too often. Probably the rest of the game will likely get. Sonja's already just really crazy. Zed taking him down.
Yeah, I mean, just way too close to the ground. Took an off angle, obviously, over the center portion of the map. And now Dallas Fuel on a very tough off angle here. They are just going to get kind of picked off one by one. An uncommon death, I would say, from Sonjin there early on.
And this is one of the moments where, if you know the enemy is going to play Vendetta, and Arista actually would go pretty hard here for Kellen. They have a lot of value. Lunex, though, winning that first fight, getting the initial push, getting some decent ult charges. We talk about it, Luke Mino. Actually looking to make the swap over to something else, a little bit more utility. See if this ends up working out. Juno and Kiriko. Lucia is available though, so it seems a little weird.
Yeah, maybe just happy with the additional damage. Plus, I guess if you want to go super aggro, it's like, well, we have two giant support ults that like win fights like straight up. We're not like using any kind of beat to stop a grab coming in. We're expecting Kellen to get solo grabbed and we can pocket Kellen through it. It's like a very greedy strat. You gotta stop Sonjin though. You gotta shoot him at the very least. There you go. Okay, Sonjin is out. Takes a railgun to the back. Very
he's gone ult.
I think Gus is missing his mama.
Time. They don't have to wait. They should know they're ahead of ultimates.
He's a little off today.
So he's way behind an ults. Lunex should just go right now. They have the ults plated.
Yeah, feels like it. Okay, there it is. She ends up ripping that ult.
What I miss?
Point now as they run on forward. Ken a little bit too far forward there. Was actually on top of the jump pad almost. As the corner's going to get swung by X10, but they still need to kill Kellen. They do trade their life for it, but that's fine. Sonjin, Kellen down. X10 searching for another in Chronic. Fully charged railgun and an overhead swing to kill Chronic as Lunex cap.
Yeah, first cap pretty quick, 2 minutes and 30 in. Nenway still has beat as well, which is massive for the next fight. Do have to wait slightly for Nenway to come back in as
Lunex looking good.
The only one that actually went down on Lunex, but still in a good position. Even if Lunex don't win this next fight, you have a huge ult rotation from both sides. You're forcing a bunch of Dallas Fuel ults on their side of the map.
Am I gonna block wards again or nah?
That's still a big economic win for Lunex.
Up in the air. There was a lot of downtime.
The PhD.
Also, getting stomped wasn't very fun.
Economics on the cast, luckily. You should write a paper on it. I'm serious. How to play push. How to win it. Oh, Thundering Blade. Kellen was trapped in a corner and got dominated. An orbital ray from Luke Camino, but it's going to be a long-range grab, and over the top goes the Vendetta. Good damage from Zomba, and that is going to be an increasing lead now for Lunex.
Yeah. And Z's going to rotate back into another ultimate, so this is crazy. Z's about to lap CJ. I think CJ's still on the first Kitsune rush. Z's about to be on her second, so Lunex in a position to threaten the 100-meter mark. Throw Kitsune for Kitsune. I mean, okay, just back out a little bit. Oh, they're gonna... No. Okay, never mind, unfortunately. Kellen catches up.
Kellen gets two, though.
Yeah, I guess so. Zomba almost making it to the spawn doors there, killing Chronic, but Coloring got it. And, well, okay, there's the cleanup, but still, though,
a little bit of life out of fuel.
4 meters to 4, so...
Your guys won Hogwarts to be so happy. I mean,
kind of
I have no problem with, like, losing.
Quiet, you'd have to be on...
At all, just like, that was, like...
Be on 104 to 4, so it's 100 meter gap.
A little much.
For the arrow to be activated.
With 10 off.
Yeah, they're 10 meters off, and I think they would have had it if CJ waited a bit longer, or if Z actually managed to get the Kitsune rush in time. That would have been a huge fight for Lunex. Would have forced secondary, maybe tertiary ult out of Dallas. So another economic win, even if Lunex end up losing the fight.
Now look at the Sonjin right now. That barrage is going to force 2 bubbles almost instantly. Beautiful use of the E there from Kellen as well. Drags everybody down and also just locks them in place too. That combo was
just feel like sharing. I'm playing Assassin's Creed right now, and literally seconds after stomping on someone's face, Flash said getting stomped on. Getting stomped wasn't fun. Gave me a good laugh. That's funny, actually.
So
you stomped on my face. I would feel better about yourself.
But yeah, hard call in that situation because Dallas just kind of comboed out Lunex and crushed him in a very swift fight. So no opportunity to really get the extended use of the Katrina Rush to be impactful. There could still be a contest here before the cap, but Lunix need to get in there quickly to stop this, otherwise the cap does come through.
Zomba's in, had bubble as well. X10 receives another one, so no bubbles right now for Zeb. We've got to be careful. Well, Annihilation popped, X10 in trouble, but still, thought she managed to get out, but shut down by CJ. Traded for Sonjin though, but this Annihilation is kind of ripping and roaring through the front line here. There is going to be an ultimate for the Alari too. I mean, Lucamino's in such a good spot to use this. Pops it, hits two, the explosions come out. A lot of that being absorbed by Zeb's bubble, but honestly, it's enough.
Holy shit.
Forcing CDs with that is perfect.
What a comeback from Fuel right now.
Flipping the script.
X10 did a ton of damage to Sonjin early on, forced Sonjin out of the fight, but Kellen with the Annihilation just blasting through and healing through the entire way. NY didn't quite have the beat yet, so it could have been a really impactful full for Lunex. We'll have the beat for this fight as CJ looks towards Katrina Rush once again. Must-win fight for Lunex. If Dallas win this fight, it's going to be a flip.
If and only if. But Chronic has got ult right. Got the
Maybe even
railgun.
more than a flip.
Just
Might be
needs to
a
do an MY.
pretty much a win.
She does have sound barrier, so as long as she plays safe, they should be good. Although with 3 and a bit minutes and Dallas Fuel kind of holding here, they could just wait for this rush to come online, which is in 2%. Chronic's going to rip it first. There's the sound barrier. Pedal back now for Dallas Fuel to use this rush. Now, how long can they actually stay alive?
Chronic went a little too far on that one.
As Chronic ends up popping that Nemesis form and now walking up. Bubbles used and exhausted by Zeb, and now a return rush from Z. Marching everybody forward as the Dallas Fuel once again push back. Lucamino just halved in half.
Dursky play Endless Zone 0? Who?
Really important timing there for Z. Just managed to get the Katrina Rush in time, surviving against CJ. Nimue popping the beat to counter what Chronic is doing on the OC. And now payload control back in Lunex's favor as we look towards grab. Next should be a free one as no one can stop the grab coming on in. So whoever gets grabbed, you imagine that player has to be gone.
Whoa, okay, hang on. Sonjin just dying there to not even a railgun. Well, probably like a railgun and a couple extra left-click bullets there from X10. Good
Ooh, good shot.
That's a bad trade.
Zomba a little far forward. Zeb was not quite there just yet, so Zomba basically solo in the front line. The bubble was used prior, by the way. Looks like Zeb still wants to go for grab.
Zeb is kind of running it down right now. They're splitting up this team fight. Something crazy.
Backline's dead.
Yeah. Ends up going down. Z really low as well.
Kind of really chased that kill.
A miscommunication, it feels like. Yeah, the whole backline from Lunex now down. Nemway C dead. Zeb alone. No bubbles left. Well, 1, but soon to be 0. 195 HP. I mean, you're gone. That was
Did they just troll?
Big overextension there from Zeb.
Oh, I do.
Honestly, if they grouped as 4 and still moved around the map and play for the grab, I could see a scenario where they still win that fight, but the split of
I play it.
movement from the team players, Zeb going one way, the rest of the support's being held back behind. You could just see the flip right now. In fact, it's going to happen. So that one mistake is going to potentially cost them.
Oh, there's the captive sun as
big
well.
railgun.
Oh, attempted dodge there. X10 too hot on the trigger though. Sundering Blade ends up coming out, and they've denied this lead yet again, Avril. Look at how close it is.
Really good deny on the lead, actually.
Meter.
Uh-oh.
Barrage from around the corner. Zomba ends up going down, so Dallas Fuel aren't out of this fight just yet. CJ pops the rush, runs around the
They said,
corner.
"Nah, we are taking this lead, actually." And they said, "Actually, no, you aren't. Here's a grab, here's a fucking carry rush." And they said, "Nah, we are taking it, actually, bitch." And they said, "Nah, no, you're not, actually," with a beat back. Damn.
Counter after counter after counter. Lunex.
Damn, ult after ult after ult after ult.
Everyone's throwing every ultimate into this one. It is very costly for Lunex, but you know, if the prize is preventing the flip from Dallas, every single ult here is worth it. Currently, Dallas is going to limp away, still with OC in hand. Going to have to wait another day to use that one as we start heading to the final minute. It is still actually anyone's game. We're well away from any possible theorems being activated now. It's so close. Kellen's still in the mix though.
X10's low.
Barely.
Chronic ends up using that overclock there, almost sniping X10, but the follow-up will be there from Kellen. Again, Avril
doesn't get anyone.
Split. The team fight is completely split here. Zomba needs to come up with some kills. Ends up hitting the right click there as well.
I feel like this is kind of sloppy.
Zomba gets some damage in, but the Dallas Fuel are still pushing.
This feels like such a sloppy game.
2 meters with Zeb sub 100 HP. Has to
Everyone's playing TDM.
Requires healing, gets the mega health back, but can they actually stay alive on this point?
Yeah, absolutely required. If Zeb doesn't live there, I think the flip comes on through. Zeb absolutely getting away with his life, minimal HP. Zomba as well. Zomba much quicker and able to just scurry off. 20 seconds left to go. I mean, this could be the fight that decides it, honestly. This one right here.
Yeah, I can't believe how close this is. Been fighting over this such a long time in the flip around here from X10. She's found a way into the backline, and Sunjin gets sniped. Her and Nebwai managed to get in the backline without Dallasfield doing anything about it.
Holy shit.
Kellen now down, 5 seconds to go.
Wait, they're gonna hold.
Lunex are just gonna run Dallasfield down.
Holy shit!
In this try.
Dude, that looked like Fuel was really gonna flip that back like 3 times.
Look to the moon for favor there, and I did see in my eye a potential map win from Lunex before we even got into the series. And that is now officially on board 1-1. Dallasfield crumbling a little bit here on Runasapi. They made it close. In fact, what a
we got a series
photo finish. You had barely a meter between the two teams as we got into the OT. But as sort of mentioned here, Jack, it is the one fight right at the end that can make the difference. Sunjin goes down. It's a -1 in terms of members alive for Dallasfield. Kellen can no longer hold on, and it's all over from there. What a map from Lunex. Pushing to 94 and then playing defense the rest of the way through, barely touching. I don't know if you remember the fight where they lost. It looked like the flip was going to come through, and then Zoma flies in and barely touches in the last half second.
It's a hero play, really, from X10. X10 and Nebwai.
They kind of skimped me on the cheese this week.
Around the side to
these little snack packs.
Sunjin's like playing on the roof, you know, like poking away, dipping and diving out to make sure they don't end up getting sniped. But X10, she lands the rail on Sunjin, who's not even looking at them, and then they win the fight from there because they have an off angle, and then everybody from the
any reason I don't have the screen sorted by role looks strange.
Amazing.
Which screen? This one?
From X10 at the very end.
It's DPS, tanks, support.
Like literally a meter. By the way, Avril, literally a meter. And the counterplay from the ultimates too. I must remind everybody how good it was for Lunex at the very end.
And a lot of that comes down. You talk about the ultimates. Z lapped CJ. That ultimate battle.
Well, before I wasn't paying attention. Sorry.
If it wasn't for the fact that Z was so far ahead.
What is the best kind of pizza? I'm honestly a cheese pizza guy. Genuinely. Like I could do so many different ones, but I feel like if I just gotta like order something somewhere, a cheese pizza.
The 94 meter push that could have been plus 100. Z was so far ahead, but if she was slightly even further ahead by like 5%.
Cheese pizza is how you figure out if a place is good.
To match CJ's first Kitsune rush, and then
I mean, once if you find out it's good, then you can start doing pepperoni, meat lovers, buffalo chicken.
Would have been even more disgustingly ahead for Lunex had that happened. But credit to the Lunex defense most of all, because Lunex after that they set the stage for where the line was going to be drawn.
Best pizza is a free pizza.
Own push, but
HR loves you.
So solid that Dallas never got
feta cheese, actually, you're right. I do love a feta cheese pizza, actually.
Don't forget as well, the first LAN event in Tokyo is right around the corner, and you can pick up yourself the crowdfunding bundle, the Elysian Keeper. Yeah, it's got 3 skins, 3 charms, 3 profile icons, and obviously the banners as well. So make sure you go check the esports tab in the store in-game currently. And when you log on as well to grab the bundle, you can also grab a free loot box. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, make sure you go check that out right now or after the show, or you know, whenever you like. Yeah, but getting back into that last couple of fights there, Avril, I just like the ultimate response. I think the backline now from Lunex, they struggle a little bit on map 1. Like, you're gonna get picked, you're gonna start feeling a whole lot of pressure when Kellen Ball can do things to you, but like being able to read very well of like what ult we need to do next is just a testament to their comms too. Dallas Fuel, map pick, we're going to Gibraltar.
And it's going to be a Diva ban as well. You have the option for an asymmetrical ban here. Kellen maintained player versus Zeb, not quite as confident on a Winston. I think a Diva ban would go pretty hard here for Dallas Fuel. We do trust the Kellen Diva, obviously, but if there's a way to sort of kneecap the potential of the other team in one swift move, this would be it. So Kellen can then go either towards the ball or the Winston.
So Drain,
shown how good he can be on the ball today on Oasis. We also been notified there's been a tank substitution, so I have a look at what's going on. Might be Cardi fan?
Yeah. Cardi fan for Zeb.
Doom? Is that what's
yeah, it is. We saw this last time, but like we were kind of talking about this in the build up to this, in the break before NA started. Like Doom's just really not that good. But I mean, Cardi fan is an exceptional Doom player, so like you're expecting it to maybe win. But how do you deal with this if you're Dallas Fuel? Because if you're Kellen, it's like, yeah, I mean, we have first ban, right? So ban Doom Fist, and then you're forced to play Diva or something. Like,
I don't even know what Cardi fan's rest of the hero pool.
Yeah, maybe Smash.
I only know Cardi fan is playing Doom, so
Doom, yeah, exactly.
We're about to figure out what the. Or actually, no, you don't ban Doom because you you bait Cardi fan and Lunex into playing Doom, knowing that Doom is not a threat. which is pretty nine-head.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
You're like,
that nine-head
play
players.
Doom. Doom's not even good. Play Doom. Who cares?
Yeah,
you know
sure,
what I mean?
yeah, that's
Like-
fine. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just play ball, play Winston, just like whatever, all even Zara, like who cares? Like, yeah. I mean, Doom, yeah, very tough character to actually make work because it's not like solo queue games where the Doomfist just is unkillable when everybody's shooting the block. Like, you're not going to be able to get the same level of proficiency in these kind of games, especially against the fuel.
They didn't protect Anna.
They didn't protect Anna. No, they're going to ban Diva instead. Yeah. No.
Do they put in the ban before the player swaps?
Don't the subs happen first and then the bans happen? I'm pretty sure that's the current order. So, you know, Cardi fans in. Why ban? So I've been told that is the correct order of play. So you know, Cardi fan is in. You still ban Diva, which would have been. I did say Diva ban was going to be what was happening for Dallas. However, knowing that Cardi fan comes in changes the strategy in my mind a little bit. I would have then gone for either a Doom ban or likely what would have been smarter is an Anna protect because you want to bait Cardi into playing the Doom anyway because you know Doom isn't very good. So you don't bother going for the Diva ban anymore. You do a support ban of some kind. I don't think any of it really matters. What hasn't been banned by Dallas yet? Either Lucio Kuruka, whatever they haven't banned yet in the current series. Yeah. That protects the Anna. You get to play the Anna into the Doom, and you'll.
Yeah, it's a little interesting actually. Dallas Soul in the prime.
Oh well.
I have a Hermiller
Yeah,
Embody.
look at me, they're going
It's
to
a
run
great
the
chair.
Amari though. So that's pretty sweet. Decent damage to Doomfist.
Not sponsored.
To outburst as well away from Doom.
Not sponsored.
Engage is pretty nice. Plus you can sit super far away. So
Low key, I'm thinking about this series ending and then going to Radical Red.
No WCS, but 4 in normal comp.
Yes.
Doesn't Malga have like a one where he's like moving on a sleigh or something? You know the one I'm talking about? He's
how
like
does
on a-
that beat the skateboard, which you can literally jump while using the emote? How does that
Okay,
beat that?
fair enough. I'm just saying that's the
How does that beat
closest one
that?
I can think of. You know what I'm saying?
Look,
Like
CJ is literally hopping around, bro.
you do some ollies, you can do some tricks.
You play some 41 in the background, you got yourself a skate video. Is all I'm saying.
That emote is actually kind
How
of
do you
sick.
ball?
Overwatch Pro Skater.
Yeah, actually though.
Are we discovering new heroes for Cardi fan in real time?
So, well, Wrecking Ball is definitely kind of parallel to Doom, I suppose.
I feel like you can't be a one trick in pro play, especially in Overwatch. So like they're all saying like, oh, he's gonna play Doom. It's like he's probably been working on other stuff and probably plays a lot of other stuff too. Just not known for it.
It's gotta be, man. They're both movement heroes. You just got that movement, you know, like the movement brain, like the movement virus in your brain. Or it's like the sim players. They have the sim virus in the EU. It's like, okay, I know how to play sim perfectly, and like they just plague the region with it. And it's the same thing with like movement heroes. I think it's the same kind of like same kind of bug.
Extent was on Freya for like half a second then. I think part of the reason was you see the fact that there's Kellen on Winston, so you're going to go for one of the classic Winston counters, but realizing that Freya is probably overall not very strong, now over to more standard and still outranged by Chronic, so not willing to challenge on the Widowmaker.
I do kind of miss the old days when people were known for a hero, but this is probably better. I mean, when a game's been out for like 10 years, it's kind of impossible to only play one hero and like survive.
Kind of chunking you.
Like whether just like throughout the game's history, mentally, there's so many ways you could say that.
So they're gonna slowly take this high ground here, Avril.
Damn, he really does got the movement going. That's crazy.
CJ's teleport though. They can't push too far in.
Chronic's not really done that much either though so far.
Ooh.
Good. Hitting a lot more shots.
Nice sticky.
Sonjin's able to just delete Ninwai. That'll be a bit of a hamper on Lunex's efforts. Just as
You guys almost got to see a little tech right there.
Nice kill onto Kellen there. It was a really good slam actually by Cardi fan. Kellen's like jump was like like half animation. It looked pretty weird there. And the Suzu ended up coming in to try and save, but Kellen ends up going down. So a lot of free space actually granted off that single kill.
Can't quite continue rush just yet though. You want the payload to be in the right position just above the car wash as you get into the final stretch, the 100-meter dash towards the exit, and Kellen's going to respawn before that. Now I have to wait for another opportunity. Luke's going to go first.
Oh, I like this. Straight over the top, extend very low. And
beautiful.
There's the detonation from Luke Camino. Straight up to the high ground as well. Holding blue box, so powerful for the supports. Cardifan is out and then back in again, straight to server room, trying to chase down Sonjin. Sonjin eventually slain. Okay, big pick.
It's time. This is it. Now you have the 5-4. Z can go for the Katrina rush. Now he's got an extra ultimate on top of that as well.
Dude, help my man, Skellen, please. Oh, they missed the pulse bomb onto Chronic, sadly. Chronic missed the headshot, though, on a Tracer. No too surprised there. Oh, the captain's son of the small room. That's not good, but Kellen's still alive with the Primal Rage. They've got to get to the point, though. 0.5 meters to go as Sonjin gets back into the action. A nice double kill from Kellen and the Primal Rage. Both rushes used on the point. Very stock standard here. Those double kill with the Primal from Kellen, about as common as a Northern Lions stolen joke on a
And yet, Fuzz is still widely thought as the Ryan player. That's my goat. Okay.
They got Sonjin down early previously.
Okay. I appreciate the glaze. Yeah, I think after this though, I am probably gonna go Radical Red because I'm gonna try to well, not after this game, after this series. Well, I guess it's after this series. Because I want to try to get it done. But like, I think realistically, I think there's a good chance you should expect more Overwatch this week from me. I think I might do like one day of rivals because I got a couple spectating rank 1s I want to do.
Lunex just needs to be able to sink this payload in. Kellen's going to come back in just a moment, but without much healing. Only Lucamino's pylon really to do anything. It's not going to be a long day here for Kellen. In fact, pushed out, and that will be the cap. 2.5 minutes in the time bank.
No, there would definitely not be any Warframe this week. Because I still had to finish Radical Red. I'm going to need at least probably like 4 or 5 more streams to finish that game, just because how much it is. And then
the overtime potentially, which means it's gonna be a bit of a struggle to finish the map. You need a really good snowball.
And then what else?
Mine's ready to play through, but
I have one spectating bronze Overwatch edition that's cooking in the background right now. We're just waiting on something.
Yeah, I mean, mine's been laid down.
And so that gives us like 3 days of streams that are planned, not counting the Radical Red ones. And then I'm only here for a few days because my mom comes back from Florida this week. So we're doing dinner with her and her husband one of the nights. And then I'm forgetting something. I have something else I gotta do too. So I only have like 3 or 4 days of streaming, that like long days of streaming this week.
Law dictates. That's L-O-R-E, not L-A-W.
I'm not gonna be here next weekend.
We'll eventually get to third. Don't worry. Second point is
next week I'm not here. Sorry. This week I'm here. This week coming up. Next week I'm not here.
They have got rushed, but it's such a tough point to use it on as well. Just so much high ground. Kellen pops the Primal Rage and straight to the backline. As X10 booped out the way. Good
Holy fucking lifesteal damage staying alive. That's crazy.
Trail. X10 goes down.
I'm not too sure if Kellen got a little low there. That was a pretty aggressive use of the Primal otherwise, so I'm not too sure if I fully agree on that.
Yeah, I think the nade hit from X10, and that's why he popped Primal.
On the other hand, though, time is now seriously running out for Lunex, but on top of that, Dallas still have 4 ultimates, so end of the day, might still be able to get away with that one for Kellen.
Yeah, one ult for that fight is fine.
They don't have, they just, at this point, if they don't cap B, just get a good push in.
Oh, there's the Override Protocol right now, straight from the high ground.
Nice grenade jump right there. Huge Suzu. Didn't matter, but still.
Basically set up X10 for success and then end up picking up the kills. 20 seconds to go as the retreat comes in for Dallas Fuel.
Capable now as well. Dallas to be
Isn't this the guy you roast on the Overwatch podcast?
That's mine.
So
I don't know if I've ever roasted Avril, but I definitely have times where I disagree with him, but I don't like hate the guy.
They're gonna get there eventually. Mine's deployed. Now who actually touches? Back at the point looks pretty safe to me, but they're just dancing around this right now. Lucamino goes exceptionally low, dodges out of the way of the pulse bomb though, but CJ's already dead. Only now the Alari 2 heal up, but a good little kill on Zomba might just about do it.
Yeah, we are going to Nashville. Yeah. We did like it when we went. We liked it a lot, actually.
This might just end on point 2 here. Kellen jumps to backline forces, sees
We're just keeping our options open. That's all.
Only place for Z to go there was on the point 2. Cardi fans swinging around but take it out.
Damn, nice hole by Fuel though. Real talk.
Lunex halted on second.
Real good hole by Fuel.
Just superior. Is that a 3K in that fight as well?
Domination.
That shot that we saw on the Zomba, disgusting. Outplays the pulse bomb on minimal HP.
Funny.
And then finds like a 180 flick onto Zomba to stay alive, then heal the rest of the team, and then find 2 more picks in that very critical fight. And a fight where you noted was mines available for Cardi fan. Basically was at 0.9 meters, so under 1 meter to get the actual cap. And you still have the capability for Luke Meta to get there in time. He was the one that was actually touching payload, if memory serves correct here. So what was potentially looking like
oh shit, I need to do that after stream.
X10 and Cardi playing off each
Oh,
other.
fuck, I knew I was forgetting
Override
something.
protocol, pushing everyone to the side room. Cardi fan meets them all in there, corrals them with pile drivers, and then X10 arrives for the cleanup. But dude, if Luke Mito doesn't have that,
My
I'm not too sure
AAA membership expired. I gotta re-get it.
Yeah, see if this is going to be a classic watch point Gibraltar for Lunix. I mean, they got pushed to OT before they capped first. See if Dallas Fuel can do it any quicker. I'm scared though. On this offense for the Dallas Fuel, Chronic has his choice of DPS. Like, you can't just go straight back and swap. I really like the Widowmaker on this map. Like, it's still so scary for X10, although decent range on the M-Ray. It's still so scary to pop your head out. You're going to get smacked.
To put the fear into the opponents, though, I do think you need to be a little bit more threatening in terms of actual kills. That's what we saw at Tree. I think Chronic had a little bit of that at the start.
The Widow off angle? Does that Widow off angle even get anybody anymore?
Defensive Widow having that same throw. You could see
I feel like it doesn't.
For the old game that it wasn't enough. So I think Chronic maybe
The Tex swapping to Emery to pull out the pistol to move 5 feet faster to then swap Cass.
There's nade damage there from X10. Hit like 3 people. See how much free space they actually give them here? Of course, Paul not being able to kind of hunker down on the point and perma-stop it is kind of annoying. This is also kind of annoying. Unlucky. A little pause.
This is also kind of annoying. Based. Actually based.
We'll be back in yeah, sorry about that. Back, we'll have that attack on your screens in a sec, as we just see a very small push from Dallas Fuel, but enough to drive over that.
Apology accepted, Jack. Thank you for that one.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
Same lineup of, and just taking a look at what our last moment in that map was, but very, I guess, exactly the same comps for both of these teams as what we saw in the previous, minus the Chronic onto the Cass. Defensive ball is always an interesting one. I do think it's interesting though, like you have an Ana ban, which by the way is also good for the ball. That's just great to be able to play ball knowing you don't have an Ana on the other side. But beyond that, this would have been a good setup at the start of the map for Cardi to think like, maybe I can just play the Doom here, but the team's saying, you know what, no Doom, we can play the ball. And the ball has actually been pretty good out of Cardi. I've been impressed so far. So as we unpause this one, let's see what the ball defense looks like this time around.
Say normally not as proficient as the Winston, because Winston can like juggle point very easy because of the bubble, so yeah, we'll see. Good setups though from Cardi fan.
Kind of like getting to see Emery though in pro play.
Can get a couple of shots off. Not quite.
It's like much nicer to watch than just constant Sojourn.
We think about Ashe here, because I don't know how good Ashe is in the current meta, maybe not, but because you have a lot of team play between Ball and Ashe, the pop up in the pile drive into some easy headshots. Bob is a great ult.
Has it been announced yet? Wait, what? Has what been announced?
The coach gun will get you high ground, low ground. Maybe a consideration at X10. Just respawning after the first hit.
Good counter slam actually straight onto Kellen. Should be enough to get healed up, and Kellen just like zap him through the high ground on blue box, ends up killing Zombie.
Final event location?
And this is a very fast attack from Dallas Fuel.
For what? For Overwatch? For OWCS?
Look at this time back coming in 5 minutes per second. I mean, absurd.
That was a really, really fast looking ult there as well.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Result of the game.
To be honest with you.
Comes through. Captive Sun anyway, not too far behind, but obviously on more of a back foot considering Lunix now have to defend B with 5 minutes. If there is a point that you can defend for 5 minutes, probably B of Gibraltar, to be fair. So Lunix can do it.
I like you maybe C is probably better defending against 5, but oh dear. Oh, Kellen!
That's fine. 2 for 1.
Stuck and then forced into a room and he can't escape. His ball's just looking at you. So sad. Luke Amino already using that outburst. But, oh, good shot actually. It sends X10 reeling a little bit. Now can maybe go back in. But X10 taking way too much damage. Luke Amino once again shutting down X10. I mean, bro's just a beast on this Alari.
Yeah, I think that might be good night for Linux.
Yeah, dude, Luke Amino's always, he's been good, bro. He's saying today when Luke Amino's been good for the last like season or so. High Noon's gonna get popped in, then why he's straight into the back line. As a nice little recall there is going to stop that explosion from going off from NY, but the problem is still Dallas Fuel with 4 minutes, and that payload inching ever closer to this final
huge
point.
Kill.
Z ends up going down, and their backline just in tears. NY shoved out of the fight. Kellen is on the menu today.
Interesting, they all choose the Winston Primal perk
for the Fuel,
over the speed boost one.
Dallas Fuel ends up having more time than they really needed.
How's
there on
Procopia?
second
I
as
haven't
they
been playing
take
it
the
recently,
third
if I'm
back.
honest with you.
Dallas Fuel getting so swifty there that Jack broke into song and dance at the end of the play-by-play. It was
Yeah, I was bouncing around.
I know, dude, it was a bop. What's bopping me right now?
Finals
It's
are in
like, yeah, I know
China?
Luke's been
Oh.
good, but like this is the best I've seen out of Luke Mino, out of all of his game. This is like the career game for Luke Mino right now. In the game that will likely send Dallas into the playoffs with their score.
Me when I out damage my support, my DPS to Solari.
Yeah, basically again, right? So, just insane shots. And honestly, the Knicks did a reasonable job of like holding on, really pushing as far as they could on B, but that was a speed run coming from Dallas on their own attack. Very, very, very fast ult charge from Luke Mino on the cap. They're trying to get them past A, and then just the rest of the ults coming online, and Kellen primaling away and pushing his way into the B and just.
Do you know what Lari's projectile size is double the rest of the hit scans for some reason? Was that from the Season 9 changes and they just never undid her?
With the Cardi ball, but these highlights are ridiculous. The 180 flick was gross. I would love to see, I don't know if we have that, but the Luke Mino headshot outplaying X10 while X10 was ulting, because that was a crazy shot as well.
Okay,
That was
makes
real
sense.
Nice. Honestly, it looked kind of. I like the X10 POV there, to be honest with you, because you're like, I'm pulling the ult, I'm ripping it, and I'm trying to kill this damn Alari, and they keep getting away. Like, yeah, it looked good.
Yeah, it's more damage to
on
the primal
fire,
perk, yeah.
on fire right now, and the rest of the Dallas field looking good too. That maybe the map number 2 was a little bit of a blip on the radar. Like, didn't really feel like Dallas fuel. It didn't really feel like Dallas Fuel's map, maybe? I'm not sure. Cardi fan coming in to play.
Alright, if Fuel wins this next one, I think we go to Radical Red.
This is, feels like a 3-1.
But I also want to like feed Goss to take him outside and stuff like that too around that time. So maybe like depending on how long it is, I'll do that first before I get to playing, or I'll just do it way later because he did eat late.
Move in for the rest of the series, which is expected.
Yeah, he's probably fine. He ate late.
Play for that Gibraltar map. But secondarily, I think the Fire ended up being a bit of a trap for Dallas on the Runesapi. Fire didn't end up bringing that much to the table. Was being shut down quite a lot by X10 as well. You have a lot longer sight lines on Runesapi, so less cover for the Fire to play through, so more opportunity for X10 to shut down Sonjin. So ended up being, compared to like what we saw on Oasis, right, the Fire was doing way more on that map because of the geometry, whereas just not doing as much on Runesapi, and then the initial snowball as well, pushing all the way to 94. So brilliant ult management. The lapping of ultimates from Z on the Katsuna Rush helped a lot as well. So all of that plus a good defense means they get the map win.
Do you think they picked the primal perk because there's less chasing?
Map win, it was like the hardest.
Maybe, yeah,
win maybe
yeah,
of all time.
it's possible.
Gibraltar, yeah, I mean this is that was rough for sure. But I think anytime we have to bring in a sub to play over your starting players,
Flags. First off, you spelled my name wrong. Why do you have such a terrible opinion on the current state meta of Rivals? What? Excuse you. What do you think is so bad? You tell me specifically. What do you think is so bad about the current opinion meta of Rivals?
Dude, I'm thinking of a
I want specifics. I want specifics.
Only if you're starting Zarya and you're considering that Kellen might. I think what you'll do.
You better be ready to defend yourself, because I'm waiting between matches. You get all my attention.
Zeb start Orisa, classic Ryan counter, right? He plays Orisa.
Oh, he was asking flags.
So
oh.
You might just start Orisa and see how things go. That puts into question what Zomba then plays. If you start Orisa, the Zomba start Vendetta or Tracer, probably Tracer then, and then you sort of like see where you go. Maybe point to you do a DPS tank swap onto the Zarya plus Vendetta, but with
Zarya ban.
That's really smart from Dallas, actually, just preventing that. So now you're going to basically guarantee that it's going to be a Orisa. I don't know. Does Zeb really want to play Diva? I think this is Orisa, right? What I'm feeling.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Orisa good on this map as well, right? I mean, even good into the Rhine, to be fair. Like,
you know, co-streaming on? Did it die again?
I don't think Kellen's playing.
I'm just saying, man. I'm hoping.
Yep.
Hoping and praying to see more Reinhardt. Give a guy a chance,
yep.
please.
It keeps dying.
He's banned for Lunix too. I mean, okay, so when you're thinking about that, what do you think about DPS then for Lunix and Dallas Field?
Yo, how long are we gonna take to type this out?
Every map got a bit of a PG vibe there. But if you
how long is this gonna take? Are we writing a dissertation?
The overrides that we saw at X10 have been pretty fire so far.
Okay, there it is. Think your opinion on dive and anti-dive is terrible. For example, Spider-Man's S tier is ridiculous. I'm one of the best Spider-Man players on console and can provide proof. I also play for an organization, and he's like maybe A tier, assuming he has perfect bans, and then Bucky is like stupidly good at everything. Still anti-diving, brawl, counter poke, he fits everything in the utility he provides. So, I don't know how much MRC you've watched. It's offline, isn't it? Yeah, it's done for the day. I don't know how much MRC you've watched. They literally aren't even playing MRC versus dive. They're playing Punisher versus dive. Second off, Spidey is extremely good. Almost perma-banned every ranked game before the tier list was even made. All you have to do really is you ban Invis, you get a huge advantage. Gambit's banned, Loki banned. Boom. You have pretty much everything is open to you. You're also playing console. I hate to break it to you, Bucky is disproportionately, for some reason, terrorizes the brain of console players more than anything else. Spidey is shit in MRC. That's why I did not say MRC for Spidey. I said ranked. I said MRC for Bucky. I'm aware. I am very aware.
I think it's strange to play a Flashpoint without either a Juno or Lucio, and Juno's probably not as good as Lucio on this map. There's honestly this Bastion Symmetra. I don't know if this is real yet. We could still be getting baited, but like it could be a pocket strat, but we're getting baited. This is likely going to be a Zomba TP out of spawn straight into a Tracer swap. It is.
So a character's constantly getting played and constantly getting banned, and the meta is clearly dive, and Bucky isn't really that great of an answer. Maybe on console he is, but you guys on console have been bitching about Bucky for seasons for now. You know Bucky on PC had like a 43 or 42% win rate last season, right? Like it was horrendously bad. Like, do we have the potentially offhand the hero hot list from Rivals this past season? I'd love to see it actually.
You can be very aggressive on the Orisa, but it gives you a lot less of the pure aggression diving power that the D.Va's going to be able to bring to bear. So, a lot of good point stability for Zeb on the Orisa, but just being able to chase down plays like this, can't do on the Orisa.
Yeah, really good kill on to NY. Lunex have gained the point at least. I mean, they're accruing a little bit of percent, but the inevitability is going to be sinking in rather soon here.
So just abusing the fact that Zeb on the Orisa can't cover all.
It's on the Rivals website. Yeah, just I didn't want to tab out because I'm in the middle of this.
Deleting all range damage off the map. So the flood of pressure coming from all sides on Dallas Field, controlling all the angles.
Where is Spider-Man permanently banned? Literally almost all of my games that I've been playing, Spider-Man's almost always either banned, or they ban everything around the Spider-Man he's played. So like where? I'm telling you my personal experience of when I've played the game in like mid-celestial start of the season.
They're going to expect this, I would have thought.
Every game is Spider-Man's either banned or they're banning around for a Spider-Man player. Consistently.
Especially on something like a Sojourn. Even the Freya too. I think X-Ten's Freya's been, when Freya was like perma meta, was okay. It was a bit lacking to begin with, but it really kind of peaked towards the end of the Freya meta.
I mean, the biggest signal to you should be when Poke was hard meta, Spidey like wasn't that great. But like he wasn't unplayable, but it wasn't a great pick. With no changes, now all of a sudden he's insane. It's because the meta has hard shifted towards his favor. Spider-Man's a great example of a character who fits one archetype, aka being hyper mobility dive. Hyper mobility dive, and now the meta is hyper mobility dive, meaning he will thrive. That's like kind of how specified characters work. Yeah, but that's because if unbalanced and there's no reason for him to be insane, give a reason, an example, or a statistic. Oh, you want to go off of statistics? Okay, some of the most thought of by the community broken characters in the game borderline don't have a positive win rate. We want to talk about statistics. Cloak and Dagger last season had a negative win rate. Has a negative win rate right now. Invis last season with all of her buffs had a negative win rate. Did you think Invis was weak? Did you think Invis a couple seasons ago needed no nerfs?
It's not just about Zomba going from underneath and secondary touch.
They got it. Zomba's really low though, really low. Nice little Suzu.
All that info is public. I've looked at every single. I actually have done videos on every single hero hot list that they have made about the game. I've looked at all of them.
Damien
the Prime.
Now, and they're not going to be able to take on this fight. 4 kills for X10.
Yeah, that's brilliant from Zomba to start things out with. We talked about, can we even go for the touch here?
I don't think statistics has a direct creation.
To be in commanding position.
My brother in Christ, you cannot ask me for statistics. I tell you where I've seen the statistics, and then you say, well, I don't think those statistics have a correlation. That's bullshit. That is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever read. Genuinely. You asked for statistics, and I told you that there's a place to go get.
Less so for Zomba. Flatline there as Sonjin takes him out in the 1v1.
I have looked at the hero hot list every single season. It's right there. And if you scroll through, I bet you see 6.0. Here's 6 point, or sorry, here's 5. This is 6.5. Where's 6 point, did I do 5.5 or did I just skip 5.5? Because am I blind? I might be blind. 6.5.
CJ. So if Lunix have the right read here, they know that this should be go time as soon as he has the Kitsune, rip that one through.
Did we just never upload it? Oh god, we never uploaded it, did we? If we did upload it, we might have missed it. I'm either missing it or we just didn't upload it. I've looked at every single one. It might have been combined into a different video. Oh, you're right, it might have. Because we've looked at every single one.
That was really rough timing. Lunix had the opportunity to...
What about the win rates? How much do you think is skewed by people who hear a character is good/meta and try to play it, but suck at it? Hence why Strange and Magneto have had negative win rates for 4 seasons. Strange, actually not true. Magneto has had a negative win rate for 4 straight seasons. You know that, right? Magneto has had a negative win rate for 4 straight seasons.
He's going to start off the fight with a rush.
4.
Wow, Lucamino just eviscerated.
Provide some other evidence as why Spider broken. Tell me. No. No, I'm not arguing with someone with disingenuous arguments. You asked for statistics. I responded to statistics, and you said no. No. You know, it's idiotic. It's like arguing with a toddler. Why the fuck would you argue with a toddler? It's not gonna do anything. You lost.
There's the Sam Barrett, and now, well,
you said you don't believe in the statistic.
The wrong place of that map. It didn't even get Sam Barrett, by the way. Lucamino, it connects to the ground, but only connected with 4. It's a beat for beat fight in Dallas. Fuel falling over.
CJ still has ultimate, but they're just not in position to fight this one, and knowing that.
Just want to be clear.
39, happy to just back away, play for another fight. CJ.
Wonder what? I mean, to be fair, I don't think static has a direct correlation, but if you can't give me a genuine example. So you straight up said, by the way, if unbalanced, there's no reason for him to be insane, like give a reason or example or a statistic. And then you went on to say that statistics don't matter. That's why I said I'm not arguing with someone who's disingenuous. You don't actually want a conversation. You just want to be proven that you're right, and you're wrong. I hate to break it to you. You're wrong.
And that'll be the points here for Dallas Field.
And that's why I'm ending it at that. You're just wrong. Period. Tiny Raccoon Link the Prime. It's everything in 2 months. And know what the funny part is if it comes true as the season goes on and Spidey gets banned more and Jeff gets banned more and people start understanding it, then you can fall back and say, oh, Flats' tier list is the one who made that all do it. Not that the meta just went that way. Interesting. There's always an answer, too.
Wow, Accent super low on the rotation. They're going to be able to punish Zeb here, surely.
We're missing some good Overwatch in the background. We are. I apologize.
Oh, well, Sojin gets the mega health pack at the very least. And X10 doesn't want to dice with
I'm not going to lie, though. When I see Sojourn or Orisa, I kind of tune out a little bit.
One, Chronic ends up going down. Matrix, a lot of that additional damage there coming from X10. Still trying to find bodies, but looking for ghosts right now is X10. Lunex still get the point, though.
See if they can hold on to this one. Sonjin's on the hunt again. Lunex to hold the cards in terms of the support ultimates. We are just basically trading these positions for the support ultimates. We're unsynced, as one would say, between the 2 teams for those. So Lunex in good positioning, and they still have that terror search.
The reason Jeff was using Pro Play was totally because of your tier lists, and not because of the other good reason. I agree. It was 100% the tier lists.
Yeah, a little pause as well. Maybe Dallas Field pause again. Sonjin saying, what?
God damn it. Vulcan thing the Prime.
Must be bug. Must be bug. We'll be back in just a moment, hopefully. Yeah.
An opportunity for Lunix to maybe correct some of the mistakes from earlier, because I went back and just had a quick check on what happened in the finality of a second point, and Zeb and the rest of the team actually backed out before the Kitsune even came on through. So their positioning was already kind of cooked before the Kitsune came in, and by the time CJ...
Also, by the way, because that guy probably got ads and probably left, whenever somebody starts off with, I main this hero, quote unquote, and it's like the hero they want to argue about, and then they say, no, it's better, or it's worse than you say, I always think like, nah, they don't want their character nerfed, because like people get really upset about it, and they like, no, you're gonna get him nerfed. Oh, here we go. Let me recap what you said. You won't read this out. I haven't read all the other ones out loud, but okay. So, well, the statistic isn't accurate. You get an example of Invisible Woman's win rate. And you said to do that's proportional, which I agreed. No, it isn't. I asked for other examples, and you just said no. No, you asked specifically for... Brother, are we high? So tell me clearly, don't take the stats provided too serious, so I ask and give you another example. But I did. I already gave you two. I told you every single one of my ranked games, Spidey's either banned, or bans are in favor to play the character. In my ranked games. My profile is public. You can literally check.
That's the game. There we go. We're back. Don't worry. All good.
You said, no, that doesn't count. So then you said statistics. And I said, statistically, Invisible Woman had a negative win rate the last 3 seasons. Do you think that really matters? And you can say, Spidey's has actually been positive for multiple seasons. The real quote-unquote data is that it is a hyper-mobile dive character in a meta that hyper-dive mobile characters are strong, in which you can also ban 1 or 2 characters being Invis and Loki, mostly, and you can basically turn off the ability for those for most of the roster to fight back, and the only other useful ones are maybe Thing and Bucky, which Thing, I think when you block Thing, you make a lot of, like, a huge commitment to anti-dive, and Bucky, who's extremely fucking overrated. You asked for more. I said no. Because that is disingenuous bullshit. Unlucky.
Lunix with 2.
Oh, Dallas feels so desperate in that fight. When you're in the position that you have to go for a 3-man beat, you know things are going badly. And Nenway is still in position to counter that beat as well. But that Zeb Terror Surge is exactly what I wanted to see on that second point, right?
And I hate to say it.
Correcting those mistakes, like I said, collecting this point 100-0, by the way.
It's a little mean.
Some brilliance coming through Z, getting the headshot kill onto Sonjin.
But console's very different than PC. And to say, like, I'm on an org and I'm a top player, it's like, cool, but you're on console too. Like, unfortunately, like, console and PC are so different games, and there's a reason why, like, we don't play pro play on console. Nothing wrong with it. But, like, you can't come here and say, like, oh, well, my experience on console, okay, cool, well, I'm not on console, so GG.
So how is that we clearly we both don't take the stats provided too serious, so I ask again, give me another example. Also, I just said like a 3-minute ad.
Talked about the first point in particular, Sonjin was like first to get pulse spawn, first alt right. But since then, it's been a struggle. He's been constantly doing a bit of potential DSG cosplay here, which wouldn't be the cosplay you want to do.
Look at this from Zomba, man. Just solo carrying. Stick onto Chronic, kills the Sim as they TP. Like, man, Zomba's flying.
And a terrible map to get staggered as a Baby Diva as well. Where does Kellen even go right now, you know? Has to run back and spawn and reset.
Back to spawn, reset.
Damn, I gotta go all the way back to spawn, swap off, swap back. That's crazy.
Now because of it.
CJ
oh, just swap off.
CJ is ahead, but you need ult. Kellen's just gonna go ball. He's like, you know what? If I'm gonna reset my ult anyway, go to ball. See if we can make this ball work as you make it work.
They're gonna try and flip the map, Avril. They're trying to flip the map. Yeah, Z ends up just killing Lucamino. They see the ball just running through. Sure, you can touch the point, Kellen. Who cares? We don't want it. It's all good. We'll kill your backline instead, bro. Good little slam there from Kellen. Pop the shield. Has to roll away. Overtime still ticking. They need someone to touch again. Eventually they will, but their backline is just getting absolutely annihilated. A good Terror Surge there from Zed. They lose.
They actually got a couple ults. They're really committing to this. Well, they have to. No.
Cooking right now.
Wait, they don't have to. Wait, they do have to. Holy shit, I just realized. I didn't realize they were, like, about to lose. Oh my god. I thought it was 2-1 the other way. I'm stupid.
Connects onto to Chronic. It's all
And they
over.
C9.
CJ fighting for his damn life, but no, it is going to be a Lunex win, taking us to a map 5.
Map 5 is
Lunex
fucking
maybe
insane.
Walking away with this series in terms of taking ownership.
All right, what I missed? Did I miss anything?
Dallas will being the expected winner. Now we have to open up the conversation of Lunex actually winning the series, taking an upset win against
No?
Dallas.
Okay, cool.
We all
Good.
on the desk unanimously agreed, looking to be the best
Good.
team in the region right now. Lunex is saying we're very, very experienced against Dallas Field. Scrim them all the time. Kellen might have walked away with 0 deaths on this map, but he does not walk away with the win.
Dude, it's just the cycle again, where every team is taking off maps, taking series off each other. This is so strange. Lunex end up losing to 3-0 to Space Station, so it's a pretty healthy prediction to make to put Dallas Fuel ahead here. Lunex 3-0 extinction, and then what? Dallas Fuel maybe lose to Lunex here. It's so strange. NA is just all over the place, man.
And then Space Station. I mean, if Space Station lose to Dallas next week, then the circle will be complete. But
Oh god, my thing won't scroll. Okay, one now. I like your content. Isn't Turles Arsenal so accurate? It's because of your status. Personally, don't agree, and I think you make great content. Comes with advice, people should look at more pro players. Oh, here we go again. I already made a video on this the other day about the whole pro player thing. Most pro players have the personality of a wet rock. People say, oh, they should listen to them. They wouldn't even know they fucking exist.
Feeling too much pressure on the trace not working. Maybe they want to do something with the symmetric.
They wouldn't even know they fucking exist.
Just feels a little too.
Go ahead. Like, you know, it's like most pro players can make a tier list and put it on Twitter. Guess what? It gets like 40 likes.
Worse than that is Kellen gets.
You know? And like, that's not to say they're bad people, but like, they're like really good at the game, but they just don't have marketing. They don't have anything else behind it. You know?
He needs to make the call to say,
there's nothing against that, but like, those people, they don't do anything.
When your teammates go on ball, now you don't have a comp anymore. You're playing wacky composition. Of course you're gonna lose.
Yeah, but also most pro players, I hate to break it to you, are really out of touch with most people as well. Like if you've read what a lot of pro players want, like they basically want a lot of games to be so hyper balanced that it ruins the fun for the rest of the game. And I'm not saying like I've never thought that way the same way. I have too. But there's a reason why if you are a pro, games aren't supposed to be quote unquote balanced around you. But like, it's a good place to reference for balance. And I mean by that is that pro players will always find a way to break anything. Everything and anything. That is their job, is to find something and break it. Find something and break it. Okay.
Winston comes out on the other side.
You don't care. You don't care about your
But by constantly nerfing stuff for that and balancing stuff around that, you remove a lot of the individuality of characters, heroes, guns, whatever it is. And those pro players only have a job if people watch them play pro, which means the game has to be fun.
Kiri instead.
You know what this is? So I think the reason why is they want to go back to a non-Lucio Kiriko backline.
No, I mean, the only reason Roll Cuban exists... Wait, hang on. Wait a minute. The only reason Roll Cuban exists in Overwatch is because of Brig. So, to say it's like great game designing, but they did it too late is kind of a little bit foolish, because the only reason Overwatch even had to go down that route is because they genuinely couldn't... They did not want to ban Brig because they were trying to give the everyday man the ability to fight against Tracer, because Tracer had been strong for so long. And they didn't want to nerf Tracer because she was kind of their face of play. And they didn't want to ruin her for both the regular people and pro play. So they wanted to give something that could be the middle ground. And they refused to nerf it for a year or more. Actually, was it more? It was about a year. Actually, was it more? It might have been more.
On the Tracer on the last map, so this might be a good reset for Sonja. Just say, okay, forget Tracer, go Vendetta, let's play some Zarya.
Overwatch has become like a purist idea that destroys the game, but with Rivals, Roll Q could work right now. Oh, see, you've lost the plot. You're asking for Roll Q and Rivals too? Like, when I say, like, we don't only just fundamentally disagree, I mean this like as nicely as I can say it. I feel like I have miles more experience. And that's why I refuse to back down on being quote-unquote wrong about my takes of tier lists and meta and all this other stuff. Because you have a player base right now that is a fraction of the size of Overwatch's, quite frankly at the moment, hate to say it, and you have open queue format. If you put a roll queue 2-2-2 format, you would be waiting on DPS and support 10 plus minutes for a game. And a game as casual as Rivals, having 10 plus minutes, you'd fucking decline so fast.
I think they're supposed to be mechanical. I don't think they're not like real, so I guess.
How do you have more experience? Because I've gotten to, I've been playing hero shooters for about 8-9 years. I've been a content creator for 6 of those. No. Yeah, about 6 of those. I worked in the Overwatch League for a year before that as well. And I got to see what it's like when a game starts as open queue, tries to go towards pro play, doesn't, goes roll queue, and what those queue times look like. Unless you played Overwatch 1 during the dead years and you got to watch DPS players sit in queue for 25 minutes and watch YouTube videos just trying to play the game normally, I feel like I can't take it seriously. I can't take you seriously. The chess era, literally. You could beat whole ass games while you're sitting in queue. And in Overwatch 2/now 1 again, 6v6 queue on certain hours looks like that at the highest level.
I think that's even... You said you didn't like the D.Va ban. I think I like the Winston ban even less because I'm not too sure how...
There is no way around it. If there was a way around it, they would have done it by now. There isn't.
He would have rather have played D.Va on this map anyway. That's my belief.
Sure, yeah.
And then actually being good enough to try out for Overwatch Big League back then was funny. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Wait, dude, a lot of you guys, no, some of you guys, a lot of you guys know the story. When I worked for Overwatch League, I tried out for Overwatch League too. I signed up and tried out for our team, my own teams. Like, I knew it wasn't gonna happen, right? But I just thought it would be funny as shit. So I went in, I started shit talking like the people I knew. I was fucking with them the entire time. They're like, there's no way it's you. And I'm like, aha, surprise. So they had to give me a fair trial along with everyone else that's trying out. It obviously didn't make it, but it was funny.
What's more real than I think right now is Lunix.
There's gotta be a must-have formula. I think the moment they find it, these games blow up. You can't. There is no formula because you have to balance between roll queue structured format with long queue times. Like, okay, you want to know the solution? Have 1 million plus players. Have 1 million plus concurrent players. Or so maybe not 1 million plus, maybe 300 to 400,000 concurrent players.
You can carry on Lucio, but
triple the player bases.
Something more aggressive, you know, like you're landing headshots.
Yeah, the game's already blew up too.
Which, to be fair, that Lucamino was the reason why that map was so easy for the fuel.
Ooh, even more players doesn't help. Gavin actually said it's the percentages more than anything. So there literally isn't anything you could do. It's not possible. It's an unsolvable formula unless you break. Hey, this is why. Remember I suggested 7v7? This is actually the reason. Actually, the only reason why I suggested 7v7.
Because you're probably not going to nano Kellen or Sigma unless he's in trouble trying to save.
It's not possible.
So you're kind of wanting. If you were gonna play Ana, I would have preferred a dive tank like a D.
And I would trust Gavin's analysis more than anyone. Oh, I agree. I mean, there's a reason why he works on the fucking game. You know.
Would have been more preferable. I wonder if CJ may think about.
Yeah, like repeatedly over and over. Like there must be something. Doesn't do anything. Like there is no way. There is. You pick one of two options. And Rivals has gone the open queue route, which I think is the correct call. And Overwatch has gone the roll queue route, which I think is the correct call. They both have the things that they want.
So it's just going to be like not an amazing matchup. So I think the Ana is a potentially not most ideal pick. But
it is Kellen, by the way. Resetting his game. He's had some connection issues, and I'm assuming that's why we paused earlier as well. So making sure Kellen is good to go. Might have had to remake the lobby. If he's resetting the game, we're probably going to have to remake lobby as well. So yeah, it's all good. We'll be back in just a moment. Go on.
Tank's become a punching bag in Tank. As soon as the team starts failing, GG, no tank, it's really unplayable at times. Oh, if you're talking about like Overwatch roll queue, that's like whatever. But like that guy was arguing a lot about rival stuff. And we were comparing it to Overwatch, and he was talking about roll queue and Rivals, and I was like,
5:42.
So I don't disagree with you. Like Overwatch has its problems too, but like that wasn't totally what I was getting at.
So the Koreans do be grinding pretty hard to play in NA right now.
I wonder if they're the same PC bang. Or
So-
maybe I don't think they play for PC bang. That'd be kind of sick actually if they were, but maybe just that
Probably not.
PCs.
I would not trust the potential
PC bang connection.
No, I'm definitely not adding you on anything. I'm sorry.
It's more so like it's distracting as well as too many people. Anyway,
Realistically, just caught me during an OWCS waiting for times.
Okay. Don't mind it.
That's definitely not happening. But also, like, sincerely, so, like I've had conversations with the engineers of like people who make the matchmaker in Overwatch. It's not possible. But either way, GG's.
All about rotations here for Lunex. Capping this whole time as well. Easy re-engage for Kellen, already up on this high ground, but actually being able to stick to somebody and get a kill is another story entirely. It's actually Lucamino.
What am I looking at on YouTube? Hello, it's me, 4Loco. I've been thinking it's wrong what I did, and I'm sorry. I woke up on the wrong side of the bed, and it took you out on TikTok, Twitch. You didn't deserve that level of unfounded vitriol, and then I sent that I say you hate I sent your way. I'm sorry.
Out now, the DPS is struggling. Chronic and Sonjin.
Okay, do me a favor then. Put in an unban request on Twitch, and type in your YouTube name so I know it's the same person.
This is falling apart for Dallas Field. You really need to start believing. I think everyone watching this is starting to see Lunex in the binoculars taking away the map. Exit alive on 1 HP as well. Wow.
This is an aura farming skin. What is this? Overwatch 1 Tracer?
You got a booster box of Journey Together? Hey, good luck, dude.
With the Galaxy weapons? I see. And what's that? The
once again.
Is that the once again like charm as well? Yeah. Nice pulse
Damn.
from Zomba, bringing it back to the game. Lucamino already down. Wow. Dallas Fuel. I doubt it's Kellen's connection.
I kind of wish I could find Pokemon cards somewhere, but they're impossible.
Wow, they don't look like themselves at all. And Zomba hits a nasty.
That's a crazy one clip.
What? Just Lunex is different about
What do you think of splitting Overwatch team players with Battle.net? I feel like it's kind of like Overwatch 2 new players. I think it's a lot of new players, yeah. I think older players probably are still playing on Battle.net, but I think a lot of people that probably decided to pick the game back up again or are new players went through Steam.
Captive Sun. Good shot from Lucamino already on
Perfect Order is everywhere in stores right now. Is it? You think if I ended stream and went and looked for it tonight, I could go find some?
Although Zeb actually trapped behind, there's going to be an overclock being popped here. 180 from Chronic. Here's the recall.
Because I looked for
split team right now. Zeb has to do something.
I looked online, I didn't see anything.
And Y's gonna deliver herself into death as well, unfortunately. CJ though, twice in a row. Spawn camp. What has Zomba has been doing? A lot of feasting today, particularly on this map. Just running around the map, destroying everybody.
There's no big chase, so scalpers don't care about Perfect Order?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Gonna go again. Has to get checked. Don't get diff this time.
But like people chase Journey Together, and Journey Together is kind of shit. No offense to the guy who just got a Journey Together bundle. I did not mean to shit talk you specifically. I'm just saying Journey to shit kind of pissed me off.
He's feeling himself so much. He's going to force the recall in just a moment. Zomba hits the recall first. Sadly, though, Sonjin goes pretty low. Ends up picking up that mini. Hits the recall, too. Zomba has to get out of there. Forced all the way back. So now a 4v4-on-5 near the point with Zomba picking up Mega.
What Zomba really needs is the rest of the team from Lunex to create a situation where Sonjin kind of forgets about Zomba. The Zomba gets the backstab, so that kind of needs to be the position. Zomba, by the way, used Pulse somewhere.
Your friend was using through Steam, but her antivirus started deleting Steam when she tried to run it. What the fuck?
The ship has been righted. And Dallas Fuel, okay, they're back in this. They're feeling themselves again. We just need to
Maybe Calyx was just lagging so much. That's why the Fuel wasn't looking too good.
Zeb self-staggering with a gold there a little bit. Dallas Fuel, okay, starting to get back into confidence. They have to remember that, maybe it's more pressure to realize you're the favorite team, but they have to remember that they're the team that's on paper supposed to win this one. And
Walmart online restocks at 9 p.m. Friday nights for 9 p.m. EST or PST? Oh, EST. So it says sit in queue sometimes and you get lucky at your Pokemon MSRP.
For the chatters out there, 89% of you voted for the Dallas Fuel, by the way. Lunex fans in the chat who voted for them. Those 11.
I won't lie though, I definitely don't like Perfect Order very much. I kind of wanted Ascended Heroes really badly, but I couldn't really find much. Because I liked a lot of the mega cards.
A minute and 30 seconds to go.
I don't know if there's anything in Ascended or in Perfect Order that I really want, like any cards.
Yeah, didn't quite get out.
Other than just ripping them to rip them, you know? Other than maybe the fat Rowlet. Round Rowlet, maybe?
Now they have nothing to really play through, no setup.
Vagrant Thing the Prime.
You can't just rip that one through with no setup at all. You have to find a good position for it. And Flux counters it anyway. Dallas Fuel got the whole Christmas tree.
Yeah, I feel like Perfect Order would be one of those sets you buy and then just put it in your closet for 6 months, wait till like nothing's available, and then you sell it. Like, I don't treat Pokemon like an investment. I know a lot of people do, but like if I got a bunch of Perfect Order, I'd genuinely just put it in my closet and just wait.
There's only 2 ultimates. You still got 3 in the bank. Nano to hold on. You don't even.
Oh, I thought Crimson Desert was great.
Combo if you want to go aggressive here, but 40 seconds left to play through. Lunex are gonna get desperate.
Get some benefits to the game, but in order to get those, you have to play through the Battle.net. Wait, what? Wait, you get benefits for the game through Battle.net? What do you get? What benefits do you get?
Likely, if they can save the beat to counter the nanoclock, they'll be safe. Otherwise,
what? CJ hit a parting shot on Zomba's head. That headshot perk going crazy. That was a very unfortunate death. It's going to be staggered too. There's the Nano, and there's the OC as well. X10's not going to be able to stand up to this duress. A double slide for Chronic and a double tap on NYNZ. Backline
double slide,
down.
double tap.
Oh. Left alive. Chronic hunting.
What the fuck?
A Terror Surge. The disrespect.
They didn't even make it.
There, but someone still needs to go over the point. But no one from Lunex left breathing.
You get a 10% Battle Pass boost and free skins through Battle.net? What the fuck? What, since when?
That was quite the roller coaster ride. You have a point A that is all Lunex, none from Dallas Fuel at all. Still reeling from the reconnect from Kellen. Quick swap onto the ball that doesn't do anything, and then Kellen's like, you know what, let's stick to the original game plan. I will go back to Sigma. They need a little bit of time to stabilize their positioning onto B.
Oh, with Xbox. Oh, okay. Game Pass Xbox. Okay.
Time wastage on both ends with Zomba keeping Sonjin busy, or maybe vice versa, Sonjin keeping Zomba busy.
Okay.
Actually, Sonjin wins that one. On the other hand, the 4v4 happening elsewhere on the map doesn't look good for Lunex at all. Didn't get much done on that regard. As
you guys have kind of invigorated me to go look for Pokemon cards, but I'm not gonna.
Hitting massive shots on the Captain Sun. CJ getting the Dome of Zomba on a recontest as well, and then eventually the Nano Clock being ripped through from CJ Chronic combo. And even with the beat counter from Nenwai, green HP doesn't last long enough. Chronic is still putting out unbelievable amounts of damage on that combo.
It's kind of crazy because I feel like this whole series so far, and you can tell.
Sorry, I was trying to open my TikTok to see if it got
Chronic Sonjin.
See if it got fixed.
Pop off mode, and then we're kind of quiet. Pop off mode, then we're kind of quiet. Pop off, and it's kind of we're going full circle again. Like Dallas Fuel, if history kind of dictates that they will end up winning this map, right? Because Chronic and Sonjin are ripping heads right now. Zomba, however, has been taking it to Sonjin. We'll see how their attack ends up going. Kellen's still on this Sigma.
You know what it is I think some of the momentum was lost when Zomba decided to go for the backline play and got kind of just consistently by Sonjin. Just prior to that, Zomba was all over the map, controlling space, getting the one clips, getting the kills. Speaking of kills, CJ first and foremost.
An Overwatch Pokemon Club would feed Generations. Yeah, it would feed Blizzard for Generations.
I think that's when Lunex lost momentum.
Wow. That was...
Pokemon does not need Overwatch.
for their defense. I mean, CJ dies, but yeah. Again,
Pokemon low-key don't need nobody.
Kind of clapping.
Do note, by the way, that Dallas are in fact on attack, so we'll get the attack defense symbol swapped at the soonest point in time. But Dallas Field, they get that in 1 attempt, 540 to push to the end of B. It's looking strong. Sonjin late kill to Zomba, really getting his revenge from earlier from Zomba one-clicking the Sonjin's like, you gotta go down first. And this fight
Hello Kitty didn't need Overwatch as well.
To play the 5v4.
I think it's a little crazy to think Hello Kitty is somewhere near Pokemon's level.
They're gonna try and take it to him as well, but X10's going really low. Receives lamb, but she's in.
Yo, Diana, thank you 6 months. Appreciate you.
Pushing the payload for free right
What's up, Grandma?
They try and go for the wrap here.
Pokemon is the... Pokemon's not only at the top of the mountain, Pokemon is the mountain. Oh, yeah. Pokemon is the mountain.
But with this flip of the map here, and without Kellen, Dallas Fuel now need to escape. X10 putting them in the ground, though.
Still surviving. The immortality field being deployed.
Pokemon, I think, is the highest grossing franchise in the world.
Exactly what was required. If you fail to kill Calendar, he gets full guild. Your 4-man rotation is certainly in the bin. So massive
is the highest grossing franchise
late. You have a 4v5. What do? You just completely back down and give space?
It is Pokemon. More than the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
The Pokemon will be thrown out there. That special delivery. Gonna Sunjin almost killed 2.
So number 1 is Pokemon with 115 billion. Number 2 is Mickey Mouse and Friends at 61.2. Followed by Winnie the Pooh. Is this correct? At 50? Star Wars.
That's a team kill, Avril. Yeah, I was gonna
Wait,
say
what is this info?
Maybe not the best, but if you can just get the confidence of the Nano to walk in and get the flux,
wow.
it might just be
what
over,
the fuck?
Zomba needs to be the ASAP.
What the fuck?
It's gonna be extended.
Wait, it really is real. Winnie the Pooh is 50 billion? Star Wars is 46.7.
But they don't end up sticking to it. Dallas Fuel finish off the series. As,
Barbie is 36. Marvel Universe is 35. Harry Potter's 34. What the? Hello Kitty is 33.
It was a tough call. People will look back at this match, and I think Dallas in particular will look back at this match thinking what went wrong. And that's despite winning, because there are various maps.
Wait, these numbers are all over the place.
We shouldn't have lost. Atlas is the biggest head scratcher here in terms of.
Wait, everyone's got different numbers.
Man, things were
like this one has Pokemon at 174 billion, by far the number 1. Hello Kitty actually at number 2 at 88.5 billion. Then Winnie the Pooh at 76. Mickey Mouse and Friends at 74. What the fuck? Wait, that's crazy.
The first quarter, maybe, where you looked at that attack from Lunex, it was disgusting. Lunex were on a roll for quite some time until Zomba got bogged down by Sonjin inside the spawn. That was sort of the turning point, a little bit. The 44 elsewhere in the
I mean, I knew it was Pokemon, but oh my god.
Confidence from the viewers, I think their fans, from me, of like their future in the OWCS. I think this is a team that is maybe should be the 4th best team. They should be threatening the top 4 for sure.
But yeah, but basically it's Pokemon, it's not close. Pokemon's like double everyone.
Worth keeping in mind, of course, we're very close. This is week 2, bro.
Nothing against Hello Kitty, by the way. I'm just saying, like, Hello Kitty's definitely up there. But I was just saying, like, Pokemon is the mountain by itself.
It doesn't matter how you get it done, as long as you get it done, you know?
Also, sorry, I missed the end of that game. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of tuned out a little bit. I'm getting a little bit tired at this point. That has nothing to do with the games. It's just
I think the perception of this squad is going to change a ton
after about 6 hours, my focus starts to kind of go a little bit. Okay, here's the plan. Actually, here's the plan. First off, the plan is I'm gonna run downstairs and make sure Gus is okay.
Well, I think.
I'm gonna run downstairs and make sure Gus is okay. Then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna turn YouTube off and restart you guys, and we're gonna play some Radical Red. Okay? Give me like 3 minutes to go check on him, make sure he's good. I'll be right back.
Able to get those maps as well with, again, how close the standings are for those last 2 spots is so important for this team, and they're really shaping up, Avril, to be a dark horse here in NA.
I think Lunex can beat Team Liquid next week, and also DSG. So Lunex, despite all of this, can walk away with a 3-2 record. They, based off this game alone, if they can play at least at minimum this level of quality as they showed versus Dallas Fuel, I don't see how they lose to Liquid next week. I don't see how they lose to DSG. This is a team that I think should be in the top 4 for playoffs.
Definitely agree with you there. So let's take a look at our standings after this matchup to see how things have shifted. We talked about it, Jaws, at the beginning of today here for OWCS NA. Dallas Fuel being able to get that 3-0, essentially just now clinching their playoff spot here, have definitely got to feel comfortable.
Yeah, for sure. I think what we're looking at right now, the standings, Fuel, Space Station, Liquid, Lunex, I think this is going to be the lineup for playoffs. I'm not sure if it's going to be in this order. If Avril is correct and Lunex end up winning against Team Liquid, they'll be above Liquid, of course. But to me right now, especially after this game, I think this is what we're going to see. Although Extinction, they feel like a wild card right now. They feel like they could pull anybody to a Mountain of Vibe and maybe win. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Obviously, they play next.
It's going to be really interesting how the next couple of days of competition end up panning out heading into week 3. But before we get too ahead of ourselves, we've got an interview still here with Dallas Fuel's Wheats. Congratulations, Wheats, on today's win. I wanted to hear a bit about how you must be feeling now to know that you guys have guaranteed your playoff spots here for stage 1.
Yeah, it's a good feeling. I mean, the whole regular season is just to qualify for playoffs, so it's definitely nice to be locked in now. Yeah, it's a good feeling.
Yeah, you're looking fresh in the hoodie, by the way. It's looking good on you. I was curious of how the team was kind of built. Have you got kind of any insight you could give us, and how at the start of the season you kind of prepared to build up the squad that you have now?
Yeah, so Fuel pretty much gave me full reign, me and Yang, to build the roster we wanted. So I figured a lot of the other teams had already been built, so I didn't want to just try and make another Diva team and just be oh, maybe we could be the third best, I figured I should just get the best talent players at each position possible and try and create our own kind of thing. And I figured it'd be a lot harder to play against than just another Lucio Curie Diva team.
So you guys do currently look like one of the top teams in North America, definitely fighting for the top 2 against SSG. But I want to dive into that game a little bit. I know if you can give us a little bit of insight on how that last match went for you, because that was a very, very close one. A 5-map series. Everyone probably expected you guys to walk away perhaps 3-0. What went wrong on Runesarpi and Atlas, and how did you guys bring it back around to eventually win on Blizzard World?
Yeah, Runesarpi, I think they did a really good job touching point. Right at the end, I think they made us fight on cart a lot, and we couldn't really go past cart. So they were able to
All right, chat. You guys ready? You guys ready? Let me do this. All right, YouTube, I'm going to restart you guys for Radical Red. I'll see you in 2 minutes. We're back.